my devotion. Throughout an ocean of emotion. And I repeat the motion. Step inside the commotion. Emotional, skeptical, give myself episodes. We could say it's a trend to be aiming at the sun. I never really get there. Disposable Juliet, hate to say it's the way to be safe and away from what I really got to give. So I never really get there. No, we never really get there. No, we never really get there. Can't see past the sun. Pitch dark in the back. Emotional, skeptical, give myself episodes. We could say it's a trend to be aiming at the sun. We never really get there. Disposable Juliet, hate to say it's the way to be safe and away from what I really got to give. So we never really get there. No, 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 we never really get there.
Dum. Hello. Hi. Morning. Hello remix, hell yeah man. Yeah, it's a great song, isn't it? It's good. Very nice. I could actually remix it, to be fair. Make it even better. Well, yeah, it is a bit early. What can I say? Well, it was either start like now or try and sleep a bit and start late. But I did say I was going to start early, so I might as well just be here and get it done. Oh, you passed. GG, bro. GG. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Happy for you, man. Happy for you. How did it go, though? Generally, was it smooth sailing or tight marks like mine? I remember, you know, it took me 3 times to do mine. My driving instructor was horrible though, man. He's a proper meanie. He's very strict, but it made me a good driver, I have to say. I suppose I should ask, how does it even work over there? Like, do you guys have it like the same as, like, similar to us? You do lots of lessons and then you have an exam and then like a practical exam as well, or I don't know. Because the more I learn about learning to drive in other countries, I start to realise that England is actually pretty strict with its driving shit, man. Like, I know in a lot of countries all you gotta do is like at least practice a few times, right? And then take, I think it's like just a practical exam, right? And then as long as you do okay on the practical, on a controlled course, then you get your license or something. But in UK, you've got to have at least, I think you've got to have at least 5 lessons, or maybe more now. And then you got to apply for a theory test, so like a written test. So you got to do that, and then if you pass the, I think it's like 50 out of 60 or something questions roughly, then you do a practical. So bunch of lessons, pass it. Okay, so yeah, pretty similar to be fair. That's alright then. That's alright. I just find there's a lot of countries out there that seem to have a very easy streak into driving, you know? Pretty crazy. Pretty good. He's a huge guy, old policeman. Wow. Went to road section. Really nice. Cool, man. Cool. Kids and bikes are pretty quiet. Well, isn't that just the way it is in Holland anyway? Isn't it like 99% mostly people on bikes? Sorry, that's a bad stereotype. But it's not a bad stereotype, right? It's actually one of the best stereotypes I've ever heard out of it. It sounds bad, right? But it's actually a very good... It's a really good stereotype, man. I mean, let's face it, at least you guys have got the fucking environment on your mind, right? I saw a thing the other day about, specifically more in Amsterdam, right? Because it's quite a busy city. Well, it's quite a compact city, right? Yeah, I think Netherlands and England are pretty same, yeah. But I mean, well, your roads, when you get into the inner cities, are crazy, man. I mean, I've been there before, and I agree. But they're like designed for super safety, right? Small roads, tight lanes, quite a lot of like brick roads, you know, rather than tarmac. Speed bumps everywhere. It makes for very slow driving, but I have to say it's probably one of the safest places I've ever felt walking around. Nearly able to pass speed. Like, yeah, I bet, man. I bet. It's really, the psychology behind it's really clever, actually. I mean, apart from the small lanes, which psychologically makes people slow down a bit anyway, right? Well, you have like those, like we have roundabouts and islands in England. Well, a lot of countries do, but I've seen the ones that you guys have in like specifically. Well, as I say, I only went to Amsterdam, right? But specifically in the city, like in the inner city. They're like loads of these little like chicane kind of islands, right? And it seems like it's all about keeping people as slow as possible, and very tight corners, you know, that kind of thing. Just by seeing the road, you know that. Yeah. I think that's the thing that I noticed the most, right? Is that everything was kind of organised on the roads over there, like really well organised, and everybody kind of had a good etiquette, right? Whereas in England, as much as we have this very, it seems like we got a very similar, like, learning and teaching systems in place, but yeah, because our roads are like dual lane, wide, all tarmacked, very few speed bumps, you know. There's no etiquette really. Etiquette in England on the road is dead, mate. It's really bad, man. Really bad. I mean, I was saying to my friend, since the pandemic started, I feel like people have just forgotten how to drive. And aside from that, I've just become terrible drivers anyway. 3 times. There's only been one time before this pandemic where I've ever been afraid that somebody coming in the other direction is going to swerve into my lane and hit me, right? Now, it's only ever happened once before in my life where I had to like swerve a little bit to avoid them because they were coming into my lane. This last 2 weeks, right? I've had 3 different people at 3 different times do that to me. Once was very fucking close as well. Really, really close, man. Like, I just pulled off a roundabout, an island, and I was just coming down the road, speeding up. And it's not even a tight corner, it's a bit of a long corner, right? But I could see this woman was coming the other way in a 4x4, and I could. It's a thing when you've been driving for a while, right? Universe, what you did? Oh no, yeah. I'm learning way too much, man. Universe is like, that's a weird thing actually. I was having a really good day yesterday. Well, I say a really good day. I was fucking dying, basically from not sleeping. But you know when you have things kind of flow nicely. I was having a few hours of that in the morning when I kind of got out of bed, and yeah, I kept thinking to myself wow, this is actually, because I didn't sleep through the night. I was thinking, guys, it's gonna be a terrible day today. So I was doing things in the morning, but I was like, okay, this isn't too bad actually. A few nice things are happening to me, and I thought to myself, the gods are on my side. The gods are on my side today. It's fine. If things keep going, I'm gonna have a little stream a bit later. And literally after that moment, everything started to go downhill for me, man. I went out to the shops, and I don't know, it's scary driving around here at the moment. The people driving the opposite direction nearly, and to me is really terrifying, but I mean there's people pulling out at very bad timing things from junctions, and I don't know. I'm a bit scared of humans at the moment, let's put it that way. And so yeah, it's a bit of a turnaround really. The whole I think the universe is kind of wanting me dead at the moment. I clearly did something wrong recently, and karma's kind of taking a bite out my backside, right? Beautiful. But GG Som, I'm proud of you, man. That's awesome, dude. Have you got a car ready is the question, or is that your next thing? Is that your next maneuver? I don't know what we're doing today, by the way. I've really had the lack of energies the last few days has really kind of made my brain unsure of what to do with stuff, man. We're going to look at some really big stars. Like some really, really, really big fucking stars.
Sorry about that, Chief.
Sorry about that, Chief. Wait, who's that? Hold on. Who was it? Hello, Smokey. I knew. I wasn't even looking at my screen. I was my head in my phone looking for the biggest stars in the galaxy. But I knew it was you. I knew it was you, Smokey. You're the only one that comes in and chucks that in. How you doing anyway, Mum? You alright today? Endless sheep as well. Shit, man. Hello, boys. Hello, fellas. How are we all doing? What's up, fam? Yeah. Yeah. Early bird strip, yeah, a little bit. I had to get up and do some kind of job related phone calls this morning, so can't rely on current Twitch situations, and I don't know. I've been trying to get a job for the last 6 months anyway. Really, it's just been very hit and miss. It's so quiet around where I live for work. It's really bad, and I can't really. Trouble is, where I live, there's so many warehouses, and and factories and stuff, and I could get into work like that. But because I've balked my knee up years ago, I can't do it for a long time. I did some warehouse work about 2 years ago, and it just wrecked my whole body. I couldn't do any standing up or anything, man. So bad. You're good. Just working. Oh, you at work. Oh, yeah. Cool. Alright. Good luck. Have fun pressing that button, dude. I know it's very integral. I know. But yeah, I hope you're alright, Smokey. Sucks. Yeah, wow, you know. It's just one of those things, isn't it, man? I'm stealing my parents. Jeez. You know what? I think that's what most people do, isn't it, to be fair, Son, when they start driving. I mean, my first car was a hand-me-down from my mum to my brother, and then my brother to me. So yeah, I had like a third-hand car, basically. But my second car was my own, so. Triz Melinda. How you doing, man? I know I said it wrong. Sorry. How you doing, man? Alright. You know what, in the morning, get some Morens, might do a short stream. Alright, dude, cool. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for I don't know what I'm going to be streaming to, but I'll keep an eye out for you, man. But yeah, have a good work, alright, dude. Keep safe. Keep safe, bruh. Keep safe. Yeah, I can't remember what we were talking about. By the way, the lack of sleep as well is going to be quite detrimental to my memory situation. You know, I've shit with memory anyway, alright, but... Oh dear. We'll get through it. It's fine. Alright. Just gonna have a bit of a cheeky fun fly around today anyway, so... Okay. Pistol. Wow. Almost everyone says it wrong, so you have no one to blame except the person who came with my name's Truls. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Truls, right? I mean, you know, most people know. I mean, if you're born and had like any kind of influence from online, right? But then you're gonna know who Goku is, right? And generally how to pronounce his name, right? Don't get me wrong, I've been in some channels in my time on Twitch, even people who like I've become friendly with, and they mispronounce Goku. I know this one girl used to call it Goku. Every time I go and she's like, hello Goku. She'd do it on purpose after a bit. I told her like, you know you're pronouncing that wrong. She's like, yeah, probably. I was like, you know how to pronounce it, don't you? And she's like, she went and actually looked it up because she'd never watched Dragon Ball before. She was like, oh, okay. She was like, you know, I'm still gonna call you Goku, don't you? Alright, whatever. Koku, you're a Koku. Shut up. Yeah, I mean, it's a whatever, really. If you guys want to call me Koku, that's fine, man. Once 10, what you thinking of Odyssey? Currently 7.5. Ask me again in a month, and I'll probably say a 9. You are a cock. Yes, he is. He has a very huge penis. Did you know the end of his penis has a human head on it as well? Like a reverse dickhead, you know? The reverse penis head. Ah, you are very gargantuan penis. You have very large penis. And I am very tiny penis. Yeah. have very, very KY jelly penis. And I think this is the biggest. This is the biggest star in our galaxy, by the way. How long do you reckon it would take us to get out here? 5 minutes? 10 minutes? Sampukas, jiggly, jiggly, jiggly. Hello, babe. How you doing? How you doing, man? Oh, who does not know that? Where his head is, there is the end of penises. Ah, so he is a dickhead on top of a dickhead. Now, if his name was Richard Head, now that would make him a penis on a head on a dickhead called Richard Head called Dick Head. How you doing? Good, man. We're just apparently we've fallen into some kind of what's the word? God damn it! What's the movie called, man? Some penis-headed Inception thing going up. I don't know. Like heads on penises on heads on penises on heads on penises. I don't know where it's gone. It's all spiraling out of control today. Usually happens when I haven't slept, you know. Big penis, tiny brain. Please bring the rice. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that is the problem. Well, I've got the Python in it, so. Oh, I need to ditch some. If we're gonna do this, I need to ditch some stuff.
Oh yeah!
Yeah! Yeah! Thanks, Sam. Thanks for the host. So cute. Yeah, you're still cute, but fuck you, Sam, says Sam. Thank you, man. Breesh, breesh. Hang on a sec. I want to make sure this is the biggest one, right? We don't want to be flying out for any, like, piddly, you know, something piddly like 100 times the size of our star. That's a bit weak, innit? Biggest. I know this one because I remember the name. Beetlejuice was another one, but we saw that last time, didn't we? And another one was KY Sagittarius or something. Like KY jelly, like I did that one. I don't. Biggest stars in milky butt cheeks, Milky Way. Ooh. Oh. Right, we want biggest radius, right? What chonkiest radius? RW's selfie. And we've got to have a selfie sometimes. What is it? RW. Cefe. Oh, it's all the way out here. Damn. It's actually not as far, but apparently it's bigger. Should we go to this one? $117 jumps. I reckon we can do that in about an hour. You have all the Kamehas except the first one. You have two. Yeah, I don't know what number one is. I think it's just another version of Goku, Zam. Let's have a look at that. Oh, is that the proper one? Ah, right, okay. Ah. You know what, I think I saw that one, but there was the choice of the two. But because this one is like the kid Goku, right? And the one you sent me is like adult Goku. And, you know, kid Goku's much more fun. I don't know. I suppose you could get both of them on, right? I just have to scrap something off Better Twitch, though. Anyway. Yeah, I totally forgot there was the, there was that one. underage Goku. It's not about that, dude. Fucking hell. You wouldn't, dude. Kid Goku is a fucking monster. Adult Goku, right? Oh, I can't even. I'm waving my mouse over over the screen, and you guys can't even see what I'm doing. Adult Goku is a fucking. I don't know. He's the worst father in the world, right? B ditches all his friends to die all the time. And he just lets all the baddies live, like all of them. He's like, yeah, I beat you up, so you know I'll let you get back on your feet, and you know maybe you'll be good one day. You may have caused genocide on an entire planet, but you know you might be all right one day. You know. Leaves his wife home all the time. He's a real punk, man. He's a real shit. Whenever his wife asks him to do something simple, like, you know, go shopping, look after the kids, he's gone. He's gone. He's off fighting somewhere, man. You know, what kind of influence is that on your kids? Yeah, don't worry, honey, I'm going to the shops. Ends up getting into a massive, like, global battle, you know. I pay her visits. Well, someone's got to. I mean, Goku's not, right? And let's face it, then, how the hell did she have children when Goku's off fighting all the time, right? Chi-Chi's a slut? Hell yeah, man. Of course she is. You know, she lives out in the wilderness with a bunch of kids. She's got nothing better to do. Husband's always off fighting on different planets in different dimensions and galaxies, right? What else is she supposed to do? I mean, she gets Bulma over. I mean, think about it, right? Goku and Vegeta are off training and fighting all the time. Bulma and Chi-Chi, right? Quick draw, quick in and out. Yeah, even more so for her to get some actual, like, realistic passion in her life, man. Goku's like in there. Go on, Chi-Chi. I've finished eating everything you've cooked for me. Let's do a quickie and then I'm going off training again. You know, he's there for like 10 minutes. 10 minutes a week. He sees his family. What a fucking terrible dude. Now, Kid Goku, right? Kid Goku. He is a little bit crazy, right? But he's loyal. He's honest. He's super honest, right? Bulma over Chi-Chi. Videl over all three of them. There you go. Videl's the one, really. I mean, Bulma's, you know, can't go wrong with Bulma, really. Although Bulma's one of those, though, right? She actually doesn't get older. I'm pretty sure Bulma is actually a robot, by the way, just so you know. My ex's name is Belma. No way, man. Yeah, but his last name Underwear, Belma Underwear. Because you know Bulma's last name is Briefs, right? Because that was it. Because you know all the Nameks are named after all the Saiyans are named after vegetables, right? All of the Nameks are made after instruments. Now all of Bulma's family, like her dad, her son, you know, her son Trunks, they're all named after underwear. Right? Bulma Briefs, Trunks. Can't remember what her dad's actual name is, but they're all relevant to like underwear and trousers. It's really weird. Remember when Slush? Oh, did you have a lewd one? No way. What was it though, man? Can you describe it without? Well, you guys can describe it. I can't. I probably can't describe anything like that. I mean, I've got a response to that. If I can find it. Okay. That's it. Oh, a bomb. Okay. A boobs and a butt one. Oh, that's funny. It's funny though, man, 'cause you know Bulma isn't really like, I don't know, They're never intended for them to be like sexualized. It's such a typical thing with anime ladies though. You know, everyone's got to find something sexual about them. Oh, one of the shrugs into cleavage, shrugging the shoulders into cleavage kind of thing. Yeah. That's funny, man. That's funny. Alright. Yeah, we should get over there in about an hour. Easy. Just can't fanny around with too much stuff. Oh, that's funny though, man. It's really funny. But yeah, I mean, out of like the Dragon Ball ladies, I have to say, I mean, Bulma is definitely up there, but I mean, Videl, you know. I mean, Videl's the only one out of them that can actually fly as well, and she's only human. You got to give her credit. She's pretty tough, man. Every time I hit the word shrug, free shrugs. Yeah. Is that a bit like the free hugs? But yeah. I haven't seen that. I've heard about it, but I haven't seen it. That's funny, man. That's very funny. Free shrugs, man. Right, let's strip this piece of crap down. This won't make much difference to the weight, will it? But it'll save money if we crash. Alright. Okay, do I need anything else? Vehicle, surface scanner. I think that's it, innit? Check it out, alright. Let me see if I can find this thing. New window. Clap, 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 clap. It's on YouTube. Why is it just free shrugs? Dude delivers on free shrugs? Yeah, I think, okay. That one? This dude?
Hey, can I get one? Thank you.
Yeah, okay. Okay. might have to download and utilize that one. Can I refresh that? Okay.
Hey, can I get one? Thank you. Hey, can I get one? Thank you.
It's not loud at all, isn't it?
Hey, can I get one? Thank you. Hey, can I get one? Thank you.
Class memes. This is why we need to go to game conventions, guys, because it's like it's just going to be full of people like this, and it's going to be hilarious, man. We need to all meet at a game convention or something. Like, big time. Thank you. Yeah, it's always like full on, like, yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, actual, like, genuine appreciation for it. It's whole thing, like, how he begs to get one as well. So, yeah. Yeah, GlitzyCon. Wait, is she actually going to do a GlitzyCon? Wasn't it something we were speaking about like 3 years ago? Not to say it's not going to happen, but yeah, we need to do our own con, really. And sorry to everyone in America, but we'd have to do it in Europe as well, sadly. I don't know, just do it in England. And you know what? If you can make it, you make it. If you can't make it, then that's your loss, innit? Get wrecked. But no, we do need to do like a big meetup sometime. For like, just, I don't know, just throw out the invitation to the general local community. Not local, you know, the Twitch local community kind of thing. Because I say the local community on Twitch, but that does stretch out to pretty much anyone and everyone that we know who plays Tarkov, right? You know, the various people that we know who have kind of gone from back in like the DayZ days and before, right? And recent times as well. So, but yeah, we'd have to like spend like 6 months in arrangement trying to get everybody, give people time to get it under their, get some, I don't know, savings, a bit of money under their belt to make it, you know. Or we just like, I don't know, do like an online thing, I guess. If things are still weird with the pandemic, just do like a big, I don't know, try and organise something that goes on through an entire weekend over several streams, right? Where we just do like activities and community of games and, you know, all kinds of things. But like, I don't know, it'd be like a long weekend event, but obviously you'd have to have like a couple of streamers doing it one day and a couple of streamers doing it the next day, and you can have like, you can have it 24 hours a day really if you can get it organised properly, right? You've just got to be able to pass on the crowds to the right people after, so. But yeah, I don't know, it's ideas though, isn't it, right? Something to consider for the future, for sure. Yeah. We get together, we get drunk, and we make buffoons out of each other and ourselves, because it's funny. Right, should we start this journey so we can look at some big stars? That look the same as other stars, that just take a hell of a lot longer to get around. Kind of scared of. Right, let's just double check I've got everything. So what's everyone up to today anyway? What's everyone doing on this beautiful day? Has everyone got nice weather, or is it kind of, or is everyone getting yesterday's British weather? Because, you know, we like to make weather and pass it to the rest of the world. You know. Take our rain right now. Oh, you got so much work. Dude. Just, I don't know. Outsource it, man. There you go. That's what everyone else does. Just outsource it. Yeah, no rain, no sun. Oh, well. You know what, I'd be happy with that today. Although it's not too bad. I think it's pretty much the same here than probably there, to be fair. So it's just a bit like, still warm though. But then again, any day in summer is warmer than a normal day in UK. So, yeah. Alright. I'm going to do a thing quick, just to check if I can get a bit more range out of this, out of my Python. Oh, wait, where's... Oh, it was in China. Boo! You know what, whatever. Come. I just want to see if the frameshift drive I've got on this one is... I switched it from the Python, so there might be a couple of light years I can gain in terms of distance. Wonder what that was. It's the Guardian thing, isn't it? Yeah. But so it's whatever done. Chosen cooking. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You know what? It's people's goal in life, really, isn't it? I mean, let's face it. Everybody wants to be able to do a job they enjoy, don't they? Wait, wait, I can get a clipper. I'm not getting a clipper. Don't think the wait, is the range longer than the clipper? No, it's probably going to be less, even with a better frameshift drive. But yeah, guys, if I'm going to give you any business advice, Zam just threw it out there like no one's business. You do the job that's important to you, right? Anything else you've got to do, like wiping your ass, cleaning yourself, brushing your teeth in the morning, cutting your nails, just get someone else to do it, man. It's so much easier. Especially the wiping the ass thing. I mean, fucking hell, it's so time consuming. Ooh, baby. I want this girl. She's so cute. Can't see her though. Such a thunker, baby. Yeah. She flies like a superstar. Yeah. Should order a toilet from Japan. Wash me clean, mate. Oh yeah, I've heard of those. Just get a Japanese toilet, problem solved. It's true, yeah. You know the secret to those though, right? They're not actually one of those robots. You know they talk to you and they've got like the little funnels with the bidet sprayer things as well, right? It's not actually a toilet. It's just a person with a toilet suit on, right? So yeah, just be aware of that. It's literally it comes free. You get one Japanese person free with every toilet you order. They do need replacing every few months though, so just so you know. Did you make any rank progress on? You know what? I haven't. I've been trying so hard. Like while I've been not streaming, I've been coming on a little bit and trying so hard to get my rank up, but I'm just stuck on Baron. Every time, every station I go to, right, every station, 90% of the jobs are for non-Empire places, right? They're like for independent groups, right? Anything that's like got a good reputation build as well. It's like purposely making it difficult for me, man. Making the grind more of a grind on purpose, and I don't like it. I don't like what you're doing to me, elite. You're making me. I want my clipper, and you're taking it ages. Really, we should be working on that, but I'm so sick of doing like missions at the moment. I just want to have a break from it and do something else, you know. AR for alert exam. Alright, dude. Have fun getting other people to wipe your bum for you, and have fun at work. I'll talk to you in a bit, dude. I dated a woman who had one. That's awesome. Oh, bidet. Yeah, they're pretty hot, man. I had one of my relatives had one, and I was always fascinated when I was a kid because I had no idea what it was for. So any time I'd go to the toilet, I'd be pressing like the button on top. I'd never like play with the water or anything because obviously not knowing what it is, I'm always a bit like, well, that could be spraying up anywhere and doing anything. I was quite a smart kid, right? I'm not gonna lie. I was quite a smart kid, I think. I usually thought about stuff before I threw myself into, you know, doing things that probably caused me problems. Anyway, so I mean, I'd press the button to see the water shoot up, and I'd be like, yeah, that's cool, yeah, that's fun. I'd always ask my parents, what's the weird toilet in Uncle and Auntie's bathroom? And they'd never give me a straight answer, because they'd probably just know, you know, they'd just probably think it was hilarious. I think my mum eventually told me once, like, yeah, it's for cleaning your bum, you know. It's like, but, and obviously being a kid, I had to like double think, is it? But yeah, don't worry, no weird stories from that one. Just, I just found it really amazing as a kid, like never seen one before. A bidet. It's a bidet, isn't it? Yeah. I don't even know why I thought of calling it a bidet then. Bidet. Alright, you know what? Let's get flying. I might do a bit of exploring on the way, you know, just for a bit of money. Oh yeah, let's go. Ah, Sheafy. The first stories are cool with a bit of cool. Hit me with it. Come on, guys. Tell me all your funny bidet stories, man. I wanna hear the grossness. I've been hearing bidet fails. To be fair, since that time I've never known anyone else to have a bidet, so I don't. But I would love one. I really would love one. I feel like the older I get, and the more I wipe with like dry tissue paper, the more I feel like I'm punishing myself for going to the toilet, you know. So yeah, I think bidets are always a good one. Oh, by the way, Sam, thanks for the hey, where is it? Oh, it's gone. Cheers for the good luck message on this the other day, by the way. I did spot it. I was just like right in the middle of a fight on a ground mission. Well, I was just kind of starting a ground mission. I don't remember where it is now.
You are clear to resume predetermined flight path. Safe travel.
But I went to reply back to you, and apparently you can't. I totally forgot you can't reply to people if they're not online in game. Apparently.
Frameshift drive charging.
So yeah. But yeah, how's your Elite Dangerous things going at the moment? What's your things?
4.
Yeah, when I fly. Yeah. I saw the message pop up when I was in a fight. I was like, right, I'll get back to him in a sec. I didn't read it like straight away. I was trying to avoid getting shot in the face, obviously. But yeah, like I read it when I was just done. I was like, yeah, I'll get back to it. I actually typed out a little message to you and like press return. It's like, you cannot reply to this person. They are not in the universe or something. They don't exist in the galaxy at the moment. Sorry. Alright. Cool. Oh wait. We were waiting for Thingy to come back, weren't we? Alright. Scrap the journey. I need to wait. Need to get the you know what, I don't think I get much more out of it. I think it was, you know, it was the same. Let's just go. It's more about the fuel scooping really anyway, isn't it? I'm just thinking if I change the frameshift drive around, I maybe get like about 2 or 3 extra light years, but I don't think it makes much difference.
Frameshift drive
Very rarely makes a difference. It's like 7, need to go number 2, and it was urgent. So I rushed to the toilet, sit down doing business, and look to my left and see a toilet, and I was like, that's weird. See toilets. Ah, okay. Good job. Good job. Did you not sit on the bidet and think, this toilet bowl's a little bit big? I suppose when you're a kid it's hard to tell, like, right? You're just sitting on the toilet trying not to fall in, right? Yeah, that's funny, man. That's funny, bro. That's funny. Yeah, at least it was a solid one. Well, they're saying that if it was a sloppy one, it probably would have just gone down the drain, right? Just washed it down, don't tell anyone about it.
fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
That's good. Is at a friend's house? Oh, dude. You know what? I hate having to go to the toilet in weird places, man. I remember we'd come back to someone's. It's like a random person's house, though. It wasn't like a friend's house this time. Usually, like with my old friend group, we'd go out to like a club or to a rave or something, and then we'd come back to like a specific friend's house because he had somewhere to chill. This time I was like with a different bunch of friends. Well, a few of the same friends, but like different generally. And we bumped into like this other group at the club, and we got friendly with them, and we went back to their place instead, right? Now, you know what it's like when, well, don't know, probably A lot of you probably don't know what it's like. Obviously, it's not something that I do anymore and don't recommend anybody do. But sometimes when you're doing, you know, some illegal substances, right? You tend to either, yeah, you tend to sometimes possibly get a bit of a, you know, an intestinal issue sometimes, right? So being the delicately stomached person I am anyway, I felt like I needed to go for a massive crap, right? So I was like, I said to everyone, right, just going for a dump, you know. I'm back in a minute. So I stood up, went to the toilet. I actually didn't go to the toilet, right? I just felt like I needed to go to the toilet. And I had that feeling for nearly an hour. Apparently, I didn't even realise, because I was quite fucked at the time anyway. But apparently someone come knocking on the door, and I thought only about 10 minutes had gone by. Someone's knocking on, are you alright in there, dude? You alright? My mate come knocking. Yeah, I'm fine. What's going on, man? He's like, dude, you've been in there for over an hour, man. I was like, really? He's like, yeah, what are you doing, man? I was like, well, you know, kind of needed a poop, but apparently I don't. You know, thinking I've been on there for about 10 minutes, like, yeah, I'll do a poop any second now, it'll be fine, it will come out in a second, like, apparently been on there for an hour, not doing anything. Thinking I'm pooping.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's funny, man. Good times, good times. But yeah, I think what had happened is someone had come up, and in that space of it, I'd obviously zoned out or something on my phone, or I don't know what had happened. But I think someone had come up who was like with the other friend group, and had been knocking on the door, probably a bit too quietly though. You know, some people are a bit coy with disturbing people in the middle of stuff. I mean, if someone's on the toilet and they've been on for ages, I'm just banging on the door. Oi, I need to get in. Fucking hurry up. You know, some people are a little bit coy about it, and they'll be like, hello, is anybody still in here? Hello. I think it's one of those, you know. And I must have missed it completely, been in my own world. And then my mate, who was very similar to me, came up, starts banging on, pretty much lets himself into the bathroom, right? While I'm sitting on the toilet. He does knock first, and then he opens the door and sticks his head in and he goes, are you alright in there?
Fuel scooping complete.
Right, yes mate, I'm alright. Apparently I wasn't alright.
Frameshift drive charging.
I was alright, but apparently I would have been on, well, if he hadn't come in, I probably would have been in there a lot longer, let's put it that way. But yeah, good times, man. Good times.
4,
Who's sending me crap?
2, 1.
People keep sending me nudes in this game. Stop it. Sending me Bulma bouncy booby gifs. Oh dear. Yeah, toilet things are funny though, man.
System scan complete.
I have to say that particular friend was bit of a sad one because he's actually dead now. But yeah,
Fuel scooping.
just a word of warning with that, guys. Always look left and even when you're very drunk. Always look left and right. Okay, when you're crossing the road. Anyway, he was a really funny dude though, man. He was a very very funny dude. We got along so well.
Fuel scooping.
But it's just funny. He was the one who basically came like barging into the toilet during that moment. He's that kind of person as well, though. He's got no like delicacy about anything, right? Another time was we were around someone's house, like after a party kind of thing, and we're all doing the the cannabis thing here and there, you know, hitting bongs and stuff. It was. We're sitting on my mate's bed, basically, with this dude, and this dude's he's hit a bong, right, and it's clearly hit him quite heavy. I'm not listening. Oh, so this was years ago, Surfer. Don't worry, this was years ago. Many decades ago. Probably before you were even in the force, mate. So. Hi, by the way. Hello, one person who shouldn't be listening to this kind of stuff, but that's a good question though. Is that something that people can get done for doing it in the past? Sorry, it's probably not a question I should be asking you either, because I'm just keep talking about it. But anyway, many moons ago, my now dead friend was hitting bongs. True, by the way. At a party we were at, and he spilt this bong water all over the floor. The fucking dope just sat there for about half an hour, just looking at it, looking at everybody else around him. Right? He didn't do anything. And you know I knew what was going on in his mind, because someone then turned around after like 5 minutes, like, I guess I better clean that up, right? And a few people started cleaning it up, and he just sat there, just with a grin on his face, like, what are those? I'm so glad I didn't have to clean that up. He's literally just like poured this bong water on the floor, man. So fun. What a pleb. He was a good guy though. I do miss him. Nice dude. Nice dude.
Fuel scooping.
Really freaky story about him. Well, not particularly about him though. But do you guys believe in like the afterlife and stuff at all? I try, with that kind of thing, I try and keep my mind open about it, right? Because you never know what, you don't know what happened, what the universe has to hold, right?
Frameshift drive charging.
Now, I've always been a little bit open-minded but skeptical, you know. Now a couple of my friends, one of my friends' mum was actually trained to be like a medium kind of thing. But not like a cold call medium. It's like an actual, whether it worked or not for her or not, but she always used to claim that she'd like, very much after training in it, she got in touch with her like spirit animals, and you know, she very much learned how to like astral plane and things like that. So her son, who is my friend, I was obviously very kind of deep into it as well. You know, he's a very strong believer of spiritualism and that kind of thing. Now, I think I was working on the day I was actually going to go to it, but my friend took another... three of my friends, including the one with the medium mother, decided to go and see like a professional psychic, you know, like a reader of sorts. And this was after the friend that I told you about died after being run over. So they all went to this you know, reader, and obviously, you know, you can do the cold calling thing. It's quite a typical thing, right? You know, you ask the questions and wait for a reaction, right? And I suppose if you think about it, thinking back at it now, she could have very easily have thought to herself, okay, 3 young lads are coming in to see a spiritual medium. Like the first thing that's going to come into their mind is they've lost a friend or a family member recently and they're looking for some answers. You know, it's a really simple thing to play up on, right, if you think about it. But it really freaked me out at the time, because she turned around to them, apparently said, like, as of that, like, so you guys have lost someone recently, basically, that's why you're here. She was quite honest about the fact that she read that with them, though. And they did say that to me after. They were like, she was pretty straight up that she could tell we'd lost a friend, right? But apparently she started going on after that, and I can't really remember like the proper list of the things, but she was saying a lot of things. Like, let's just say the 3 friends that I went were very quiet about it all. They said that through the whole thing they were only kind of like agreeing with what she was saying, whether she was like, if she asked a question or something, they'd be like, yep, no, they wouldn't give her anything to play on, because they know what these people are like, right? But yeah, apparently she was saying loads of things that were extremely relevant to our friend that died, right? And some of the things that she was saying were very much the things that he would say and the way he would say them. Like, he was quite a deep dude. Yeah, it's a pretty deep question. It's a pretty deep conversation, actually. Death is a pretty deep conversation, alright? But he was quite a deep dude, right? And he was very about, you know, always looking after your soul kind of stuff, right? And she said something which basically is exactly the kind of thing that he would say to anyone who was down. And she was, and it kind of, that the one thing it just triggered me, like, wow, okay, she probably, you know, this is really freaking me out, kind of thing. Basically, it's a really simple thing, but it's like, you know, be true to yourself, basically, right? It's not something that people often say to other people, but it's something that this lad that I knew would say to anyone who's feeling a bit lost or something, or a bit found. He'd just be like, you know, I'm gonna be straight up with you now. Just be true with yourself, man. And it's such an awesome saying, right? I've had that stuck in me for ages, right? But these are the kind of things that he would say, and apparently she was saying all kinds of things like that, like saying, okay, I've made a link with your friend that you lost, and passing on a bunch of messages. It all sounds really corny, I know, and you know, it's probably all a load of bull, but you know, I think to some degree, right, you've got to think that when someone, say if someone's lost someone very close to them, like, you know, someone's been widowed, or, you know, someone's lost their wife, or, you know, a close family member or something, sometimes these little things can, whether they're true or not, can give people a bit of closure, right? They can give people that little bit of, you know, a better feeling about the person passing on, right? And I guess that's why mediums and psychics pluck on these little emotional sayings and stuff. But yeah, it's just really weird that these three lads that I knew that went to, you know, my three friends that went to see her, are pretty kind of questionable and smart dudes anyway. The fact that they came back and turned around to me and was like, dude, this woman spoke to our friend. They were like full on belief in it, man, and I was like a bit skeptical. But when they started telling me about it, I was like, I still have a bit of skeptic mind about it, but it was just so on point. It freaked me out, you know, which is probably why they were so freaked out about it as well. So, I don't know, man, it kind of really keeps my mind open to these things. Personally, you know, if I asked myself that question though, personally I'd like to believe, I think there is a bit of life after death. I just don't think it's as refined as, you know, religions say to us, you know, things like that. I don't think there's this beautiful tantric flipping cloud-filled beauty of a euphoric land out there that we go to when we die, you know. I think it's probably more simple as we just become an energy form rather than a physical form, you know. I think it's really as simple as that, if there is anything, right? But yeah, who knows? Who knows? We will only know when we get there, because it is impossible to know otherwise, and that's not to encourage anyone to get there any sooner. Please don't go thinking to do that. There are professionals out there doing it today, so, you know, leave it to the professionals. Don't think there is, and that is totally fine, so that's totally fine. My dad didn't think there was either. So, yeah. Oi, bruv. Hello, bruv. What's happening, swallows? How's it going? How's it going? Oh, talking about bruv, I switched the I switched some of the emotes around, guys. Just so you know, Init bruv is now available to your tier 1 folks. And I think what is as well. I changed Pog to what, because I think what face is a bit more relevant to this channel, right, than Pog. Bones. Thanks, Silver.
Cheese. Jam.
Server's on a break. Thanks, bruv. Thanks for spending your points. That's another thing as well. You reminded me. I need to. I've been looking for another third-party program to switch the, you know, the channel point thing around. But it's so difficult. Everything's only relevant to OBS, man. Nani? Nani? Gonna stop say what, we going for Nani now? Wait, what? You know Nani just means what, right? Nani? What? What do I need? I don't know actually, I forgot. My memory's just failed on me again. Nani is the summer 2021. Wait, okay, I'm confused now. Alright. I'm thoroughly confused. I don't know. Don't know what's going on.
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't know. Sorry, Swallows. I'm just. I don't know. I didn't sleep again last night, just so you know. Just so you know. I'm a little bit balked out in the brain. Charging? Friendship drive, charging. I wonder if Friendship's streaming today. What the heck? Why don't? I don't know, mate. Just lack of. I don't know. I don't know, mate. It's a really weird one recently. You know what? I'm gonna blame it on the COVID shot. I blame COVID. No, I don't know. I don't know what it is, mate. It's just really weird. Cannot put my finger on it. Yeah, it's probably something to do with it. Although it's not even that hot recently around here. It's not even been that bad at night, to be fair.
Scooping complete.
Although it probably is just change of weather generally. You know, we are going through like a huge change of temperature change generally. So yeah, it's probably that, to be fair. Probably that. Ugh. I don't know. No biggie anyway. Just gotta flip in, carry on, ain't ya? Gotta keep calm and carry on, mate. Microchip from the vaccine, yeah. Yeah, there's 5G, man. Too many micro signals. It's wiring the brain out, man. No, I mean, well, they do say that the virus can actually cause you to have like really bad sleep problems. So, I don't know. I mean, I think Swallow's right. I think it's probably to do with the heat more than anything. Let's be real, man. It's probably about the change temperature. But I have heard people having some like genuine sleep problems when they get the virus. Like even if they're like really tired, they'll put their head down, but something like won't shut off with their brain, if that makes sense.
Fuel scooping complete.
And then they get like just lack of sleep. It's really crazy, man. I just hope I don't go through that. Get weather updates takes a while, even with yeah, that's true. That's true. You know what, I blame the BBC for that though, man. Chucking all these new COVID-19 information and news every 5 minutes. You know, that's why they had to push the vaccine, right? Because how are they supposed to frequently report to people about the problems of COVID without, you know, 5G? So, you know, all the new influx of data, 4G just couldn't handle it, so they had to make a 5G and palm it off as a palm it off as a vaccine. Fuel poop disengaged. When people had too much rest because of COVID, now people can rest. But yeah, maybe. No, not for me. Not for. Maybe for other people, but definitely not for me. Definitely not for me. I've been having a lot of trouble sleeping since the start of the pandemic, if I'm honest. Well, okay. Let's be real. I'm gonna be real. I've always been a bit of a trouble sleeper ever since I was a baby. But as I've grown older, it's become less apparent. But I still have my bad spells. But I'm just having a really bad spell. It's usually like, I think I said last time, I usually have like one spell every month of a few bad days. But I don't know, the last couple of months it's been, oh, excuse me. It's been like every week, man. Every week. At least once a week, just for a good few, like 3 or 4 days. And then I'll have like a day or two of decent sleep and then it'll just start over again. It's pretty gross, man. Eternal clock not working. Something's not right with me. I don't know what it is. Something's not right. Alright. I need to do some deep investigation. Investigation. See, I feel alright. It's not... I'm clearly sleeping a little bit, right? But I'm definitely not hitting deep sleep. I think that's the big problem. Definitely not hitting deep sleep. And I know I didn't yesterday, because usually what I've been doing recently, and it has been helping a bit, it definitely helped when I had to stay in the hotel for 3 months last year. I usually like listen to blah, 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 what was it, like, you know, like calming noises, like raindrops on leaves, that kind of stuff, you know, waterfall kind of sounds. I really do well with water sounds. Oddly enough, most people wake up in the middle of the night after trying to go for a piss when they're listening to watery sounds, but it really helps with me a lot. But I can tell when I've had like a good sleep or not, because I'll put my water sounds on, right? If I have a deep sleep, I'll wake up and I'll hear the sounds, but there will be a gap in my like awareness where I have been asleep in a deep sleep. But when I don't have a deep sleep, I'll open my eyes at some point and I'll be like, I'll feel like the sound has been continuous, right? And that's when I know I haven't had a deep sleep. When I've had a deep sleep, I'll wake up and feel like, shit, has that been on all night? Do you know what I mean? Instead of a, oh, that's still going on, right? You stress a lot. Yeah, I used to. I think it is a big mix of many things, to be honest, Wally. I mean, stress is, everyone gets a lot of stress, right? I think I'm a bit stressed out at the moment for the fact that I'm not, you know, I haven't got a realistic job right now, which I'm a bit, you know, gutted about. And it's I think what's it's not stressing me out not working, obviously. It's stressing me out that I'm having so much trouble getting back into work, I think, more than anything. So yeah, I've got some stresses, but I'm aware of it, right? I'm aware of that stress, so I don't know. There's probably many factors. Let's be honest. There's probably a multitude of things going on in my brain at the moment. But I've been having these problems before, and like with the rain thing, helps me sleep. It kind of helps me ignore these things going through my brain that you know, when you think too much, that's always a bad thing for sleeping, right? When you're thinking too much. So I obviously put on like the sounds and stuff to drown out my own thoughts, so I don't think about the stressful things and I can fall asleep a bit easier. So yeah, I try and find ways to treat that. I'm aware of it. So I mean, I don't know. It might be a case of if it continues, I might have to just see a sleep therapist and just maybe try and work it that way. But, you know, that's worst case scenario, really. It might, as you say, just be a temperature thing, you know. It might just be the weather changing and I might be struggling with it. That's about it, really. Hay fever as well has been really bad this year. I don't get it bad, but, you know, it's very noticeable. Being aware doesn't know how much. Oh, no, 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 of course. Yeah,
Fuel
yeah.
scooping
Yeah.
complete.
I know, no, 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 no. I know, I know. But I think I'm aware of. I think so I should rephrase it. I'm aware of good ways to kind of dismiss that stress at good times, right? Rather than allowing it to ball roll into uncontrollable situations.
Frameshift drive charging.
But yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. With the stress, obviously, like everybody, you know, I have I have my really bad days. So we all have a good and bad days, don't we? So, and I can tell when I have a bad day because yeah, I'll be doing the thinking too much before going to bed, and I just don't sleep at all then. But yeah, last night was just a weird one, I think, because I think I got into a light sleep, but I just couldn't get into a deep sleep. So yeah, which is why I don't feel too bad today. I think just feel a little bit cloudy, you know. A little bit wobbly. Nothing serial though. But I think you can. Big thing. But your body, it's a lot. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, that's the other thing as well, right? If you have ongoing stress, right? Like you've got an ongoing problem in your head, then it definitely affects the body physically. Like not just the brain, but it can affect the, you know, your breathing, the way you regulate things, you know, your digestive system, you know, your whole body clock thing. So stress is a real damager, man, big time. So yeah, I mean, noticing when that stress appears is like a good sign, but managing it can be complicated. But you know, you can do it if you put your mind to it enough. But you know, if you have like serious stress over many things, it's always good to like seek some help.
Frameshift drive charging.
Because sometimes trying to organise a massive mess, especially like for someone like me, I'm not the most organised person, right? So if you find yourself with a load of crap falling in front of your life, right, and you have to organise your way through it, sometimes I can struggle a lot with that. And trying to just get into the organising of getting things done can then come to more stress, and you know, it ball rolls then, doesn't it? Yeah, like I say, I've always said, you know, no harm in asking someone for help. With things in life generally, whether it just be like a conversation or whatever, you know, whether it's physical help you need or mental help, you know. But yeah, it's one of them, innit? Yes, overthinking sucks a lot. I used to do it a lot in my early 20s, Chief. A lot. I used to have a big stress problem in my 20s. Big stress problem, man. Usually over money. Very unfortunate thing, that.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah. You just, you know, easier said than done, but best advice I can do is if you've got a number of things to deal with in your life, try and just deal with them one at a time. And take whichever one you think you can manage at that time and deal with that as it is, and then move on to the next thing. Don't try and make an order with them either, because if you try and make an organisation with them and it doesn't go the way you think it's going to go, it's going to cause you more stress, right? So fix things in your own pace, but if things start unfolding before you can start fixing them, then yeah, you need to be looking for, you need to be outsourcing your stress. Outsourcing your stress to an Indian call center. Let them deal with it. Good stress. Yeah, well that's the thing, isn't it? Yeah, there's good stress and bad stress. There's the kind of stress that creates more character, and then obviously bad stress that causes problems. But yeah, I'm all about good stress though. All about good stress, because then it kind of helps when you do have bad stresses a bit. Helps you stand above those bad stresses, right? instead of being bogged down by them all, you know.
Frameshift drive charging.
Honey and milk, yeah. I think I need to go and do like that kind of thing. Something to kind of calm the dopamine levels down, I guess.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
One thing I don't do that I know I should do is more physical exercise. I mean, I go out for a walk at least once a day, but it's not like strenuous, right? This is something I need to make a point of doing. My only problem is, as I said before, my knee being an issue. So exercising's a bit of a hit and miss for me at the moment. But one thing I suggest to anybody, if you're stressed out, do a bit of exercise, man, if you can. Not only does it like release loads of endorphins and, you know, good hormones and stuff, it also allows your body to process any stored energies. Don't do it right before you go to sleep though. that's not a good thing, because more times than not, you know, exercise can give you a, as I say, that boost in
Frameshift drive charging.
testosterone, endorphins, hormones in general can, you know, keep you awake anyway. So, but doing some exercise every day, bit of strenuous exercise, can be really, really good. It's something that I'm not doing enough of at the moment.
2, 1.
Also, a good diet helps as well. If you want to follow someone that has a great dietary regime, I don't know. Wonder if Markstrom's still doing his dietary thing, isn't he? Okay. Be healthy with Mark. Yeah, but there is a saying as well that my old master used to say all the time. You know, good old Master Roshi. Study hard. Wait, was it? Study lots, work hard, rest plenty. Something like that, I don't know. You timing me out, you son of a bitch. Does that mean I can go for a 10-minute sleep? Alright. I'm going for a nap, guys. Swallow just gave me a 10-minute nap. Thanks. Back in a bit. Bye. What am I even looking for in here? I was supposed to be doing something in my menus and you've put me off now, dude. Fuck yeah. Making me think about having a nap, man. God, what was I looking for? Free. Wow. That's what I was doing. Blim, blim. Right. I did say I didn't do a little bit of scanning on the way out. Right? A little bit of scan. You seen a dude in got caught trying to no? No, man. What the hell? Should say, you know, I don't really watch the news very much, but no. No idea, mate. Have you got like a link to it? I'm assuming it's on the news. There's gonna be like news or something somewhere. There's a big thing. Maybe I may have heard something about it then, but nothing recently, dude. Again, I haven't looked at the news for a little bit, so you find us a link to it or something. Oh, is it old news? Oh, okay. Wait.
4,
Yeah, I mean if
2, 1.
bro. Alright, yeah. Go have a look, man. If you can find a link, just chuck it in the chat and I'll have a look at it, man. But yeah, there's nothing I can think about happening recently, though. But as I say, again, I don't watch the news too much at the moment. I'm trying to avoid it a little bit. But yeah, do it, man. I'm actually going to go and make myself a coffee, though. While you do that, I'm going to go grab the coffee after a fuel scooped. Fuel scoop more. Do it faster. God, look at that fuel scoop going, man. Boom, 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 boom. Tons of helium.
Temperature critical. Fuel scooping complete.
Tons of helium in seconds, bruv. Alright. Right, let's do a little quick scan of the system. Hopefully we'll start getting to systems that haven't been discovered yet. Yeah, this has all been done. All icy boys. You know, it's saying that icy boys are terrible, aren't they? Go have a look, see what's available. Yeah, icy boys are just bad money. Let's have a look. Icy. Yeah, icy and rocky. Maybe an Earth-like world, Nani? Yeah. Nah, it's all icy, innit? Innit, bruv? Icy, bruv. You icy cold son of a bitch. Alright, I'm gonna go grab me a coffee then, because, yeah, before I start getting excited and scanning the whole system. Might as well do this bit while we're here, though, right? Alright, enough of that. Okay, have a song. Play. Thanks. Alright, give me a minute. I'll be back. Wow. I'm back. Hi. Coffee collected. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I suppose thinking about it, really, though. Thinking about it, really, though, I mean, it's an unfortunate thing, right? But, I mean, fucking hell, people get kidnapped every day. All over the globe, don't they, really? It's not a nice thing. It's not cool, man.
Frameshift drive charging.
I have to pick it myself now.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Right, I'm just having a look for it.
Fuel scooping.
Interesting though. I mean, there is news reports of it. It was like back in May, I think. That's a couple of months ago. But this happens more frequently than you think, man. It's a really sick thing going on.
Fuel scooping complete.
Like, not a good sick thing either, right? So this shit is bad, kind of shit.
Frameshift drive charging.
But yeah, I think that was back in May. But yeah, there's big investigations going on about that at the moment, though. I did hear about that one, to be fair. Nova! Hello!
2.
Hello! Welcome! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome.
You get him.
Thank you for the follow too, appreciate it. Hey! Yeah, welcome, welcome.
Fuel scooping.
Not too bad. Good, 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 good. Glad you're well. How's the weather where you from? There you go. I think that's a question of the day at the moment. That's been the question. I don't think I've been in a channel in the last 24 hours and weather has not been a conversation, really. I'm British like you. Ah, so you're getting the beautiful humid weather and grey clouds, yeah?
Frameshift drive charging.
British. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Whereabouts, if you don't mind me asking? Don't worry, I don't need your home address. That's a bit too far. Like,
3, 2.
what county are you from? That's usually a better judgment of what kind of weather you're getting, right? I mean, I'm in Staffordshire, and to be fair, it's not too bad, really. Beautiful bloody clouds, and yeah, that sounds about right. Oh dear. Wiltshire? Ah, okay, okay, nice, nice, nice part of the island. Yeah, it's been alright. Can't really complain about the weather, can we? Too much. Can't complain about it too much. Not like it's been terrible.
Fuel scooping complete.
It's getting a bit warmer. It's just, you know, it's like being British. You know, if it's not 20 degrees and, you know, mild, then we're usually complaining about it, right? Join the Discord. Cool, man. Cool, cool, cool. Welcome, welcome. So, are you quite an elite player as well?
Frameshift drive charging.
Are you an elite fanatic? Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. Good, 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 good. How long have you been playing it for? Are you new to the Odyssey, or have you been playing quite a while? Very hardcore. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, usually I'd just be like, you know, how many years have you been playing? But with the Odyssey patch, obviously we're getting a lot of new players in, right? So got to ask the question. It's actually amazing how many people I've had come into my channel being like, you know, how the hell do I play this game? Like, I'm like, okay, sit down for an hour and we'll talk you through it. Like, do you need any money in late? Give it. No, I'm good for cash, mate. Good for cash. Appreciate it though. Appreciate it. I've just done a big exploration run for it to Colonia and back. Like, I mean, I should say I've been playing on and off since it came out like 5 years ago, right? Like I started playing when it was released as like a nostalgia thing, and it was great. I had a lot of fun for like 6 months, and then I kind of knocked the game on the head for a bit. And then I started playing on Horizons, and I played for about a year, and then I kind of knocked it on the head for a bit, and now Odyssey's out, and I'm kind of like really getting back into it again. So during the first 5 years of me kind of on and off playing, I wasn't really doing a lot. So if you'd asked me like a year ago, I would have said yes, I'll take that 300 off you, no problem. But yeah, I appreciate the offer though, man. Saying that though, keep hold of that 300 mil, because there are going to be a lot of new players who are needing help, man. And I'm sure as you know, making money at the start of this game is one of the harder things, right? So, need any admins on the server? Nah, don't worry, dude. Not for now. Not for now. Appreciate it though. But I'll keep you in mind. I'll keep you in mind, dude. But yeah, I'm not quite big enough for admins and 2 minutes. I've got a few mods anyway, so it's all good, man. Thank you though. Got like 10 billion, jeez. What do you do then? Are you like, I'm assuming with the money intake, well, if you've been on the game long enough, you've probably got like billions anyway, but what's your kind of go-to thing? I know a lot of people do mining these days, don't they? Because tritium is good money. And platinum. Platinum's always I mine. Yeah, Swallow mines. Potternites missions. Wait, was that a typo? I don't know what a Potternight missions are. I guess you mean like, what do you mean by a Potternight then? Not heard that before. So this is a thing you'll probably find with me, like my knowledge of the game is decent, but there's a few things like that will go over my head, man. Sounds for 100 to 400k. Yeah, it depends where you sell it to. I think if you sell it to fleet carriers, you get a lot more, right? But I think tritium. I think someone said Alexandrite and yeah, platinum. They're three are like the most expensive things to mine out. Oh, and low temperature diamonds. They're like big money, man. But I don't do mining, so I don't know. Not if you sell it to my fleet carrier. I'd pay a rock bottom. Yeah, I've heard about your fleet carrier friendship. With your 95% commission. Yeah, I heard. Hello, friendship. How are you doing today? Well, stingy. Got any mods about? I don't think I have today. Oops. That's where I crash into a random planet. What? There you go. Yeah, guys, if you don't know friendship, you should, really. But if you don't, please go give her a follow. She does streaming stuffs, and she's a good Elite Dangerous player. I saw a minor mission from a system called Aplotonite. Oh, right, and you buy the materials from carriers and sell. Give a 50 million a mission. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean, right. I get what you mean. Yeah, I'm not quite at that level to get those kind of missions, so. But yeah, I know what you mean now. I know what you mean. Yeah, you can get some pretty high pay missions when you get to a certain level, right? That's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. Saying that, I've been grinding some. I've seen missions like that, which I've kind of avoided because time consumption stuff. But yeah, I've seen quite a few good missions like that. It's a shame that, you know, you get to a certain point, right, and then missions kind of cut off the payment. There's like a payment cap almost. I haven't seen any missions where you can get paid anything over like 60 million, really. I may have just overlooked them, but yeah. Yeah, no worries, friendship. You're welcome. Oh, did you watch the Elite stream last night, by the way? What did you think of it, if you did? I caught the start of it, right? And I have to say that the intro to the stream was amazing, and I could watch it over and over again. But yeah, the stream wasn't anything exciting. It was just a fun, I think it was like a fun little, you know, just a quick marketing kind of stream, if you know what I mean. Just showing off some stuff. They're flying around the this random nebula. I think what's going on is there's a lot of people coming new to the game who aren't sure where and what to do and what to look for, and you know, struggling to get into the exploration thing. And I think what they're trying to do is do a few streams to kind of maybe encourage people to explore, push out a bit of, you know, encouragement. I don't know, but it was alright, it was nice. It was a cute stream, let's put it that way. Chat spam oh yeah. It was like the third message that popped up when I went into the chat. It was really funny, man. I did see a few of those. And of course the typical just fix game, you know. Fix game please. And then you had the occasional person going in like, instead, you know, the ones that don't bother doing ticket reports and don't bother putting in, you know, feedback trackers and stuff. And they'll always either tweet out or go to the live streams and try and get one of the devs' attention, like, my game's broken, can one of you guys fix it now? And then everyone in the chat's like atting them, saying, dude, put in a feedback tracker or a report, right, a bug report. And he's just ignoring everybody and just keeps spamming like, please fix my game.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I discourage exploring until really? Don't do that. Don't discourage people. Don't. Whether it looks good or bad, man. Just send them out there. Nah, it's exploration's alright. They do need to tidy up the planet generation thing, admittedly. I won't deny you with that one. Highlight my message. Oh yeah, definitely. You know what the funny thing is, right? All these people spend so much money to get their message highlighted, right? And all you really need to do is go to highlight your message. If you want to get me to notice your message more, just at me. It'll pop up with a background. Save your channel points for God's sake.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh dear. Saying that though, I think some channels actually have it where you can't at the mods or the host, right? I have seen that before, so I kind of get it. But yeah, for the most part, it's just silly, man. Please, streamer, read my message. I spent 2,000 channel points on this.
Fuel scooping.
I don't know.
System scan.
It's really, really bad, man. I sometimes wonder if Twitch do things just to kind of like cuck people a bit in a weird way. Like, hey, if we do this,
Scooping complete.
then everyone will see who the stupid people are. You know, with like the hot tub, putting hot tub stuff into its own section, right? Surely they couldn't have had in their minds, yeah, this is a really good idea, because we want to support our hot tub stream.
Frameshift drive charging.
I really can't imagine that was going through their minds when they put that in place. If they did, then they're as bad as the people who go in and support those channels, man. Ah. Anyway, we're not allowed to talk about it anyway, are we? Because it's, you know, it's insensitive. It was alright stream though. It was one of those. Definitely didn't encourage me to do anything more with the game. Although saying that, what's her name? Boss Lady or something. What's her name? I can't remember. Boss Lady something or other. She was actually saying a few things that got me feeling a bit more encouraged to do like non-game relevant things. You know, like I've been talking about doing the racing and stuff, right? You know, I mentioned last time doing like the joke tours, like the I don't know, you know, joke tours. If you looked out to the right side of the spaceship, you will see lots of darkness and a few stars in the distance. And if you look out to the left side of the ship, you'll see a lot of darkness and a few stars in the distance. Need a new Twitch account called Attention Seeking Missile, only ever type with highlighter. Oh wow. Can you imagine that? Like, even if they brought out like you know, you can have like sub only and emote only mode. Imagine having a highlighted message only mode. Oh no. Still though, you'd definitely get a room full of particular people, wouldn't you? Nah, I mean, there's no harm in it really. I just think it's funny how much people try so hard to get the attention stream. I mean, it's not like, let's put it this way, you know as well as I do, as a streamer, it's not like we intend to ignore any message, right? Our intention as streamers, or at least to catch as many messages as we can and read them out, right? And respond to them as best as we can. But I mean, you know, we can't always do that, can we? So I suppose highlight messages kind of gives people an opportunity to get their message read if it's a busy chat, right? Visit generation ships. They have great logs. Check the wiki for full list. What? What do you mean? They've got good logs. Like poop logs. Sorry, I couldn't help myself then.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, I should have a look really for that kind of thing. I need to find planets, mate.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Slow stuff. Yeah. I need to check the generation ones. It's something I've kind of missed out. Isn't Salvation? Aren't they expanding on the Salvation thing as well at the moment? I'm sure they said they were expanding on this again. artifacts. Yeah, this came up yesterday. Rights to exploit process sites shown in scope because of special knowledge. I'm trying us to pay for guiding casket order. Right, okay. Oh, excuse me. Let's research always positioned a meg ship. Archimedes. Press that web to be announced. It's vital to August place guiding artifacts that were lost aboard the Alexandria without sufficient materials. Our anti-xenos will be severely hampered. Right, so this is something they mentioned in the live stream yesterday. Actually, I do remember them saying that you can make a choice of picking between delivering the artifacts to the Aegis or to Salvation, right? Now they did say that if you deliver the artifacts to Salvation, you may get yourself a nice shiny new weapon. There was no mention of what you get for delivering it to the Aegis though. It's a bit of criminal act. Any ship modules received from Taurus mining ventures will be marked as hot, therefore incurring extra costs to be cleaned prior. Ah. Right. So if you actually deliver, so you can get a module from Salvation for doing this, but it will be marked as hot, right? Okay, so you'd have to go to, I'm assuming, an anarchy system to get it cleaned. Don't know, I've never heard of that before. Modules being hot. That's a new one to me. Where would you go to get them cleaned? I'm guessing, as I say, like an anarchy system of some sort. Yeah, it's the current community goal, yeah. Yeah, worth looking at. They did mention a weapon of some sort, but I'm not too sure what it's going to be or how to get it unmarked from heart, right? Have we got anything else new? Details of... Oh, this was the surface scanner thing. Is this over now? Okay. Is it over? Can we keep doing it? Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. At least it'll be available for purchase. That'll be a nice thing to get, alright? Okay. Alright. Well, that's cool. At least we'll be able to get that. Alright. This is today. Photograph my own damage. Station active report. Oh, okay. To report. Okay, cool. Well, that's a bit of a catch up, so that's nice. Yeah, just a few. I'm kind of glad though, because I remember they did say in one of their podcasts that they weren't, while Odyssey was being developed, they weren't going to expand or continue on any of the story stuff for the game. I know it's only a community goal, but it seems like it's an expansion on a story, right? So I'm kind of glad they're working on that. Keep us occupied, right? Delivered to August, only the top 10% get a reward. Ah, I see. Okay. So really doing the 10% one's a bit fruitless now. I mean, if people have started it today, unless you've got like a massive, unless you're on it like 24 hours a day, like some people are gonna be, then you ain't gonna get much. Oh yeah, you aren't gonna get that 10%. I don't think I've got the time and the energy for that, so yeah, it's probably. But what's the reward? Is there any reward from the other side though? From like the 75%?
Fuel scooping complete.
Because at the very least, if that's the situation, then you know, at least there will be something worth going for the other one for, right? Well, you have to be. I see. I see.
System scan complete.
Done it. Alright. Get out of here.
Frameshift drive charging.
Those, same reward. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm assuming the reward for the top 10% is a much stronger weapon generally. But even so, as long as you get a reward for doing both. Or a similar reward at least, that's not a bad thing then. Yeah, it might be worth going for. I mean, even just to have that as a module to keep if you do choose to do Thargoid fighting at some point. So I wouldn't mind. I haven't seen a single Thargoid ship yet. So I wouldn't mind having a go at that at some point. Have you encountered much Thargoid friendship?
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
So I didn't even go out to like the fight sites. Just didn't even bother with it. Well, knowing the fact that if I started a fight on a Thargoid and the ship I've got now, I'd be very, very dead. But
3, 2, 1.
should really fly out to Delphi and have a look around, right? But
System scan complete.
I'm looking for thick, thonky stars at the moment, just for the sake, just for the chuckles.
Frameshift drive charging.
Friendship drive charging. Sorry, couldn't help it. Don't look for them, but I've come across when I've been through Pallades. Yeah, they're all around Pallades really, aren't they? Pilates. Yeah, they're all around there, to be fair. I think it's a good thing that they've managed to kind of make an invisible bubble that they locate around, right? They've done a good job with that, I think.
Fuel scooping.
Because I know you can come across them randomly, but the further out from the Thargoid bubble, the less likely you're going to see them, right? But yeah, I'd love to see one.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
I remember well, not many years ago, but I think it was around the Horizons time, and there was a little meme, and I think it still goes around now, right?
4, 3, 2, 1.
You know the old GTA San Andreas cheat codes? Left, right, up, down, L1, L2, L1, R2, triangle, like, you know, all that stuff. People used to come out with memes that, like, doing these codes while you're in Super Cruise would, like, bring a Thargoid encounter. It's so funny, man.
Fuel scooping.
In fact, saying that, I think I saw a video Obsidian Ant made recently. Oh, it was his April Fool's video from this year, right? And he did this.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
He basically did the same thing. Like, and he did an April Fool's video. He's like, yeah, if you want to find the Raxler, someone has actually found it recently. Now, if you're in the middle of Super Cruise and you press up, down, left, right, then it will take you into a secret star system called the Raxler.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Funny thing is though, right? I watched that whole video up until that moment, and I believed everything in it because it's not something that I do in the game. So I was like, oh wow, people have really been hacking into the game recently and figuring these weird things out, man. But as soon as he mentioned, right, now for the main part of the video, someone has found the Raxler. As soon as he said that, I was like, okay, this is just a joke video. This is not real. This cannot be true. Up in the Witcher Nebula. Oh, they're over that way as well now. Yeah, I think, in fact, it shows on the map anyway. Anywhere where there's like stations, like damage stations, right? Have a look. You can actually have a little goose, can't we, really?
Fuel scooping complete.
Right. This is kind of where they're lurking at the moment, right? And this is where the community thing is, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. Whoa. Did a bit of stars around here. Yeah, it was all down in the Orion Nebula, wasn't it? Wait, where's the one that they were at last night? Horsehead, Flame. It was over here somewhere. Not the Horsehead. Not Rosette. I know it was over this way somewhere. Bernard's Loop. I don't know. It wasn't too off the somewhere around here. I don't know. I don't know whatevs. But yeah, this is kind of where it's all situated around now at the moment, right? Wow, just kind of realizing the scale of Bernard's Loop. That's actually a massive nebula. If you really look at it, it's like that big pink thing is all of Bernard's Loop, right? Or is that Flame Nebula? No, it's Bernard's Loop, isn't it? Yeah. Huge, man. Hence it being a big loop, I guess. Nice. Orion Dark region. By the way, the Raxler is in the Orion Dark region, just so you know. I'll tell you exactly where it is. Hold on. It's in here somewhere. There it is. Oh no, that's a name. There it is. It's in it. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I have no idea where it is, man. Hey, Fox. Hey, Fox. How you doing? We just taking a little trip out to a big thonking star today. Hope you're ready for a beautiful journey. Yeah, we're just talking about the stream, the dev stream from yesterday. Some of the things they were flying around a nebula, and I can't figure out which one it was, but it's over those ways somewhere. Damn, NASA doing it. Oh, they're doing a spacewalk. Wait. What, live right now? Can we co-stream that? Are we allowed to co-stream that? What's up with FDev? Oh, nothing. They did a live stream last night. Oh wow, okay, this is actually a big star as well. Check the radius on this. Yeah, we were kind of looking for big stars today. I don't know why, I've just had this urge to look for giant stars. Radius. Wow, it's actually smaller than our sun. Crazy. Feels big. Feels big, man. Okay. Yeah, it's a pretty small one to be fair.
System scan complete.
That's all good. I am pretty much heading to like the biggest star in our galaxy anyway at the moment. So we saw Betelgeuse the other day, didn't we? And was pretty amazed by going 50 times the speed of light and still taking like several minutes to get from one side to the other. At 50 times the speed of light. It's big, man. Right. Have a look at this. I want to watch the spacewalk a bit. Hang on. What are they live on Twitch, yeah? I know they do the Twitch channel thing as well, right? See if Pistol... You know what? I searched for Pistol Star, but you need to find out which system it resides in. I'm going to have a look in a minute, but yeah, that was the first one I looked up today. Oddly enough. But yeah, Pistol Star is definitely the biggest one in the galaxy. I just don't know which system it's in. Oh, it's in the Pistol Nebula, right. Yeah, I'll have to have a look for it.
Fins, 6 line, and I'm opening the thermal cover.
Copy 6 line.
Yeah. No, won't be too tough. I think I know where the Pistol Nebula is. Well, you can search for nebulas now, can't you?
Anywhere go for egress?
Just do it through YouTube.
Affirm, you can egress the airlock. Tama, you're taking crew lock bag 1 with you. Verify forward hat pitch fin engaged.
NASA. Oh, they're doing the outside. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, no, it's the same. It's the same.
Affirm, you can egress the airlock. Tama, you're taking crew lock bag 1 with you. Verify forward hat pitch fin engaged.
We might have missed it. So they're doing airlock stuff, so I don't know whether they're coming back inside. Any host? Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's just a great time for humans, I think, in the grand scheme of things. They just started. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's pretty amazing, to be fair. I mean, it was only what, like 20, 30 years ago where they wouldn't even like consider doing footage of outer space stuff, you know, for security reasons and whatnot. A lot of simplification needs to be... Oh, for sure. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, well, this is what the hopes of what Mr. Elon Musk is going to do. Try and make it so it's a bit more feasible for the majority of us to be able to do it.
Our first view of the Quest airlock about to celebrate the 20th anniversary of its use, having
curve of the Earth right there.
On a mission of the shuttle Atlantis to the International Space Station in July of 2001 on the
it's a baby person.
Thomas Pesquet first out.
It's a dinosaur. Yeah, it is flat. Look, it's straight. In fact, it's curving the wrong way. So if anything, Earth's like a dinner plate. It's not flat. They were wrong. It curves the wrong way.
View of that,
yeah.
Agree. You can store your crew lock
You can
bag
see how
in the
fast
BRT.
they're
We'll also have
travelling
you
though,
turn on
right?
your HECA, and then you're correct. You'll move on to
I think they average speeds of about
expecting
20,000
load alleviating strap
kilometers
on
an
the truck.
hour while they're orbiting.
So that is done, Jenny, and
No curve! I know. There's no stars either, it's just a black backdrop. It's not real, they're in a studio.
black on black. Agree.
That wire
Verify
shouldn't be
one, Tomo, have you
wobbling
turned
like
on your
that.
HECA?
There's no atmosphere for it to be wobbling.
Okay, and you inspected both load alleviating straps?
Kind of strange, the Earth atmosphere isn't that high. I think it stretches out to... I think it's 110 kilometers, right?
Okay, copy.
Until you actually start stretching out from the pull of gravity. I think they say 120 kilometers or something like that. Yeah, I mean that's. Think about it, and really, that's not that. Yeah, it's about 11 miles. It's not
Once,
that
Pesquet
tall.
has completed
It's not that high up.
configuration of his tethers at the vicinity of the hatchway to the Quest airlock. Shane Kimbrough will be next out.
You think about it, you could walk 11 miles in a day, easy.
You can attach Shane's yellow hook to the green reel on the aft external viewing.
That's the work, Jenny. Shane's yellow hook is now attached.
110 kilometers. Fuck you right. Yeah, man.
Green reel.
Now you can walk 11 miles, but 100 and, well, you know.
Copy.
I guess you missed a zero from that 11 miles.
Red
Right?
reel.
But no, 110 kilometers. Yeah, that's a long way, man. I mean, you could walk it, take you a few days, but if it was 11 miles, then yeah, you could walk it in a day. But no, I think the difference, kilometers and miles, like, it's not that much difference in it,
We're
really.
tracking a good tether config with good checks. So
I think you're
you can
talking
give
about
Shane a go
100
to
miles,
release his waist tether
90,
from the airlock waist tether and egress the airlock.
99 miles, something like that, 100 miles for 110 kilometers.
Go to egress the airlock. No, you're in a good config. Okay, waist tether is released. My hacker is on.
Take it out. Oh yeah. You're doing 110 kilometers. You'll take a bit more than a day, but
Copy.
it depends. You could bike it, I guess. You'd have to pedal pretty hard. I don't think walking it. You'd have to do a jog as well, right? So. Yeah, it's about right. 4 to 8. 4 to 8, depending on the pace. 4 is a nice steady. Yeah, I suppose you could do it in a day, but you'd have to be non-stop, right? Do it in 24 hours, roughly. Yeah.
Looking good.
Your tether fails. Who comes and gets you? No one. They just wait for you to fall back to earth, man. Catch you with a net. You've got some dude with a giant net just running backward and forward. You know those old games where you'd have to catch a thing in a bucket. You have to move the character left and right along the ground. And you have to catch the falling thing. It's a bit like that. But it's just one dude running like back and forward in a field. If you fall to earth as the astronaut and you miss the field, then that's your bad.
Emerging from the Quest airlock on your right, the International Space Station flying 255.
It's weird they're actually flying. Yeah, like I say.
In Central Africa.
I think
from northwest to southeast.
I don't know. Yeah, it's something like 20,000. I know the Earth rotates at like 20-odd thousand kilometers an hour. I suppose what we need to be googling is how fast does the ISS orbit? Oh, it's not that fast actually. 7.5 kilometers a second, which is actually really fast. Okay, that's actually really fast. 7.6.
Thermal cover, you ready for that?
Ready. When you close the thermal cover, I have steps for you if it does not stay closed.
Okay, now my way service clear.
Okay, so yeah, 27,000 kilometers an hour. That's how fast it is. That's how fast 7.6 kilometers a second is. And yes, that's how fast they are traveling around the Earth. 27,000 kilometers an hour. It's huge, man. Pull a fireman trampoline, hell yeah, man. Can you imagine that? They'll just bounce back up. It's a good way to get them back up into space, folks. Quick way to get them back up into space.
Loop around the thermal cover soft goods handle.
Hey, well,
we don't have helmet cams until
happening,
we do our
dude.
checks.
Welcome to space. The general frontier.
Copy, we're ready
Get
for
from
flight
US
service.
to Central Ocean. Yeah, sure can. I mean, let's face it. This is why Elon and Bezos want to get commercial space flights in, right? You think about how the speed of delivery of equipment through space, expensive, really expensive, but you imagine getting to a point where we can transport goods, like heavy cargo, through space within like minutes. Oh, landings are difficult. Yeah, that's true actually. Landing's probably the more difficult bit, right?
Left safer handles down. I can't see your right one. And right safer handle is down. And I see your tire behind you coming out your right side. That looks good, and I have a dry hat for you. Okay. Right tether starts from my left, right? It goes across to my right. Yes, I see that.
Yeah, it's a shame they never really like continued to develop, you know, like the landing shuttles.
Copy.
Like rather than the rockets, the actual shuttles. You know what I mean? The ones that would land, because that was their intention. If you can land the shuttle, do minor repairs on it and send it back up, it's cheaper. But it was the rockets, replacing the rockets, that cost so much money. This wants to make full EVA for Elite, so I can do repair something. Yeah, that'd be actually pretty cool. That'd be a nice touch. Don't suggest too much of that though, Fox. It's great. It's a good idea, but the only thing that worries me, if they did that, then we probably wouldn't see ship interiors. It'd be one or the other, basically. I feel. I don't know how they do that.
The right configuration. Pesquet
EVA stuff.
Kimbrough now have completed the first phase of their post-egress activities. Pesquet about to make his way now over to the flight support equipment that houses the second.
Just want to mind that platinum is. Yeah, they do. They do. That's a good point, actually, friendship. That's actually a good point. They did an interview with Musk once, right? And he actually made a good point that there is an asteroid in you know, the asteroid belt between Jupiter and Mars. There is apparently a singular asteroid that they found that is pretty huge, and it is 90% made of rare metals like gold, diamonds. You know, they can, you know, they can tell this kind of thing these days, right? I think it was mostly gold in it, but they say that asteroid itself, the value of that asteroid has more value than 10 times the Earth's current economical, you know, financial standing, right? They're talking about, I mean, the Earth's monetary value at the moment is like within the low trillions, right? And apparently all of the metals and everything that is in this one single asteroid is worth like hundreds of trillions, basically. So you're pretty right there, friendship. I wouldn't... there's a level of truth there. I'm pretty sure one of them are desperate to be the first ones to get there. Because he did say it in an interview. if Earth were to get their hands on that asteroid, they would literally have we'd have zero cost problems for thousands of years. Which I mean, let's be honest, it just sounds ridiculous in itself, right? Wait, what if someone made a really valid point about like the economy on Earth? They're saying the Earth is in, like, if you added all of every country on Earth's debt problems together, we're in like hundreds of trillions of dollars in debt, right? Who the fuck are we in debt to? Like, really, who are we in debt to? How is all of the, like, England is in debt by billions, America's in debt by tens of trillions, like nearly every country on the planet is in some kind of debt, and I'm just wondering who are they in debt to? Who the fuck are they in debt to? Kind of did something, they built a floating cargo ship with a lot of wares and drones just to live through. Yeah, that's a good point actually. A very good point, Swallows. Now they just need to make drones in space. Kind of made on the RP Odyssey has a lot of potential. Wait. Oh yeah, that's true, fucks. Saying that, I always, when I started playing Elite, I always thought, you know, this has a lot of potential to do a lot of roleplay kind of stuff. But I always thought it was just missing a few things, but I think you're right. I think Odyssey's going to be a great thing to open up, like, so, like really fun roleplay situations, man. I can't wait, man. The Puppet Masters. Yeah, they're called the Rockefellers, I think. And what are the other ones? The Rothschilds or something? I don't know. You know, those two punks.
Ground copies.
Oh, and did you know that Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk are not the richest people in the world? It's actually like the big fashion industry owner, leader. I think he's actually, well, he's not the richest, I think he's like the third or the second richest person in the world. He's the top dog in the fashion industry. It's pretty mental, man. Don't forget Paul Branson in the race. I know, yeah. Yeah, he's still in his balloon though, right? Yeah, still trying to get up to the stratosphere, isn't he?
Okay, I see EV1's anchor hook.
He's like that. He's just floating at the top of the atmosphere, like rubbing his hands together. I'm gonna make it out of here soon. I'm gonna break this atmosphere soon, and they'll be sorry. I tell you, my balloon's gonna work. I promise you.
Okay, copy. That's a.
It will be Virgin Internationals.
Concur. Shane, you can continue translating your.
They call many. Oh yeah, they are. They are. They're many names. The Illuminati, mate.
Pesquet and Kimbrough now making
what's
their
the other
way to
one?
their respective
Stonemasons?
sites.
No, not the Stonemasons.
Pesquet to the flight support equipment housing the second of the
you know, the other ones, the other Masons.
ISS rollout solar arrays. Kimbrough making his way to the far port truss side of the
Who else are the sketchy ones? Oh, the Prince of Brunei as well. He was a rich guy as well, right?
The International Space Station about to
He was a
cross
very
the
wealthy
southeastern
man.
coast of Africa, moving to the south of Madagascar and over the Indian Ocean. We
free,
are in
not
a
free
handover
base.
between satellites on our
Yeah, it's
tracking
free
data relay
Masons. Yeah,
satellite system. Will regain our
but there are
downlink
stonemasons as
capability
well.
from the station
That's a real thing. My
momentarily.
uncle was in the stonemasons. Not related to the Freemasons at all, by the way. Well, there might have been. Who knows? He had a weird sash and a load of weird stuff that I got after he died, so he could. It seemed very cult-like. Let's put it that way.
We're back with you after.
Seemed
the
very
handover.
cult-like.
Shane, I have warnings
He
and
had like
questions for you when ready.
basically had a box, right? A leather box that he passed down to me. Of all, well, he didn't pass it down to me. My auntie was like, "Do you want this?" I was like, "Not really, but go on."
Edge hazards on the
Basically,
empty
it's
rail attachment lug.
inside it's got
Bravo
loads of
IEA
stonemason
board radiator corner.
paraphernalia or whatever, you know. It's got his sash with all his you know, Cub Scout badges on it for doing weird things like how to take down a civilization using only a pickaxe and a rock. You know, how to twist the economy by utilizing bacon. You know, clever little badges for doing, you know, helping old ladies across the street, that kind of thing. What else did it have in it? It had like a full-on robe. I mean, obviously it's very similar to like the Freemasons in the fact that they were Masons and they had their little gatherings, right? So we had his robes and all that stuff. Pretty weird. The weird thing that I got from it was there was like a wooden box, right? And inside was a hammer. Now this hammer wasn't a real hammer. It was like a wooden handle, and the head of the hammer was a block of sandstone, but it was a block of sandstone from Solomon's mines in Jerusalem.
Copy. You can continue to translate outboard to.
Which was a really weird thing. I'll take a photo of it actually. I've got it somewhere still. I know it's lying around somewhere in my room. I'll try and take a photo of it, man. I'll post it up. It's really weird. It's really weird. It looks like a small alley in a small alley in front of a weird door. Okay, I'm not going to read any further, but this sounds like it's going down one of those Amsterdam, you know, red light district kind of thing, Chief. Do I dare continue reading? I'm joking. The floor pavement with a Mason sign. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know that's one of the dark room meetings, Chief. You know that's a dark room meeting. Been to the Mason Lodge, Philadelphia? No. I've heard of that one though. I've heard of that. Isn't that the one where like the Bush family and all that go to do their cult things?
View of the second.
If it's that one, then yeah, I know which one you mean. Never been there, Fox, though. Can't say I've ever been there. My uncle might have been there. You never know.
Important starboard trusses of the station for 6 of the 8 power channels of the complex.
Imagine playing games on ISIS. Yeah, zero ping, man. Shit, that's a good point. They've probably got the best ping in the world, haven't they?
Specifically selected because of the power demand for various systems that run on those 6 power channels.
That would actually be amazing. This would be really cool, man. But it wouldn't fix everybody else you're playing with ping problem, right? Download speed, light speed, yeah. Hey, how fast is your internet speed? Light speed, baby. Yeah. All the satellites eating their speeds, yeah, man. Well, that's the other good thing as well. There'll be no atmosphere to have, you know, any negative effect on the data, right? So it'll be like clear streams and everything, man, like beautiful. Saying that though, when you leave the Earth atmosphere, isn't there like a shit ton of radiation stuff you've got to deal with though? In the reality of skims. I love the idea, like, it'd be pretty awesome. Imagine all this, like, astronauts up on ISS all playing, like, I don't know, Call of Duty or something or whatever, just, like, zero ping. And they're just dominating because of zero ping. Right, sorry. I just need to check, see if I'm, like, crashing or something. Nah, we good. We good. You know, Hubble telescope might actually... Oh, they thinking of retiring it? Oh, that'd be a shame. Oh, hardware for anything, yeah, well... Probably. We're saying that they've actually invented a more powerful one now. They tried to reboot. Oh, is it just having epic problems? That shit. That's a shame. Because that was probably one of the biggest developments in our exploration of space of modern times. It works, but it didn't. Oh, okay.
green hook on 538.
But yeah, word on. Oh, aliens.
Copy, Shane. You can translate to the mod kit left lower strut.
Yeah, there you go. That's another thing. Anytime they do a little like quick cut of the camera, you know, it's like the camera's caught aliens, and then they change the camera,
Shane
right,
Kimbrough, just about
to a different
at,
view.
The work site at the Port
Like, why would
6
they
truss
suddenly
of the
change it to
station.
this view?
At the,
We had a
mounting
perfect
bracket
view
or
of someone
so-called
doing
mod
something on the
kit,
other camera.
previously
But nope, they had to
installed
switch
on
it.
past EVA.
Yep, I had to
We'll be
know.
stowing a crew lock bag with various equipment and
Next
tools
level in
that he and
esports, gather
Pesquet
up all
will be
competitors
using
and put them in the
for the
space station. Yeah,
installation
dude,
of the ISS rollout
no
and
one
solar
could complain
array
about ping issues
at
then.
the opposite side of the truss to which the 2B rollout solar array was installed this past
It's going to be the
Sunday.
future of esports, isn't it? It's going to shuttle everyone up to the ISS. Got a perfect view of what looked like a suitcase dummy. Yeah, this is the thing, right? Suitcase came out. That's clearly where the alien artifacts are, you know. And they've got to put them in the ship to keep it
Shane, I
going.
have a
I just
costume
think the
for you
ISS
when
has
ready.
been going for so long, right? They just keep, like, you know, charging it with new
Sudden
Guardian
movements on the mass canister or
modules.
mod kit. Translate slowly and avoid cyclic loading.
Super shiny suitcase, I know. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Obviously, full-on conspiracies. But me and my friend used to be like massive on these kind of conspiracies. He'd actually come out every night with a new video, like of footage from around the ISS, and every time he'd be like, "Just see how the camera changed suddenly." Then they didn't need to change it.
You can translate to the zenith boom end of Irosa.
They didn't need to change it. Look, spaceman feet.
R1 and R2 referred to by spacewalk communicator Jenny
See
Saidi
that
are
down there?
the boom and launch restraint bolts.
The dark dot
The
there.
first of,
See how it's gone?
four
It's moving.
bolts.
It's moving with the
There will
planet
be
now.
two
It's gone.
additional bolts for the outer
There's a dark
deployment
dot there and it's
restraints
disappeared. That was the
on
aliens.
the Irosa
Definitely.
or ISS rollout solar array. A good shot of Pesquet from a truss camera on the station as he begins work with a pistol grip tool to free up
Hang on,
the
problem
array
is
that he
ISS.
will transport over to
So
the
why
far
isn't there
port end
like a big
of
brother
the truss
setup,
or
you know?
backbone of
Oh,
the
right,
station
okay.
to hand
Well, there
off
is,
to
actually.
Shane Kimbrough
Swallows.
in this
I'm pretty sure
choreography
there is,
that,
actually.
is expected to result in the installation of the array on the mounting bracket or mod kit for the 4B power channel of the Port 6 truss of the International Space Station that
See if
will
I
be
can
then
find it.
unfolded and unfurled to its full length of about 63 feet.
They usually switch it, but yeah, if you go to NASA Live on the NASA website, I think you can actually get like a constant live stream up.
Jenny, I'm at the I'm going to leave my safety tether here.
Copy, Shane. Just give us words
Yeah,
on
or at least you can
how
see
do that.
videos,
This is the
right?
rich man's you told us about, correct?
NASA TV.
On 53.
Oh no, yeah. You can watch NASA TV and have a live stream of this.
259 for your safety tether fair lead, Shane.
Actually, I think. It's not great. It's one of those, like, it's like this though, you know, most of the time. It's not like you get to see them showering or anything, dude, you know? Yep, alien bug on your back. Get it. Get it. It's moving. It's alive. It's moving up his back. Get him. But you guys can't see that dot, can you? Bit of camera burn. That's actually camera burn. It's not. People on Twitter saw that picture and some people said, imagine living under that area where the lights are going up. Just fame. Oh god. Took me a second to clock on to what they were saying, yeah.
Stowing the crew lock bag on the left lower strut handrail closest to the mounting bracket. That's the lower.
I mean, it's
handrail.
pretty amazing that, you know, I know it's because the cameras aren't like ranged, so you can't actually pick up the light from the stars at a distance, and the reflection of Earth's light also makes it very difficult to see them. But it always surprised me that you can see the stars from where we
Alpha 4
from on Earth
Counter
sometimes, but in space are actually very difficult to see. But when you're actually there, like this astronaut here, I bet he can see so much in terms of stars and stuff. I bet he can see like
Again, counter 2.
dots everywhere as far as he can
R1
see,
and R2,
right?
10 to 13 turns each.
But what we're
They both
seeing on
will
the
spring out
camera
when
probably
fully
can't
released,
pick it up well, so.
And it's about 3 minutes until our first eclipse.
Picture of the Earth when the shadow of the Earth and Sun moves. Yeah.
Cal again, I think I'm bumped it too off. Can you give me those settings or number of turns one more time just to be sure?
No problem. Alpha 4, counter 2, 10 to 13 turns.
13 turns, and I'm working on R1.
Yeah, I think he just means like, you know, there's nothing behind where there should be stars, right? But because of the because there's no reflectiveness, and you know, the camera's obviously not good. It's not a great camera, right? So it can't pick it up as well as the naked eye. So I imagine if you like turned up the contrast or something, or turned up the brightness or something on this picture, then you'd probably see like in the distance a few little dots.
And the bolt is buffed out.
After what, and
Copy,
you guys,
12 turns
so
to full
yeah, I
buffed
think you're
out
probably
at
talking about
R1
something
or
else
2.
actually. I thought you meant like not being able to see the stars in the background or
using
something.
a
But
pistol grip tool at the 34-minute mark into today's spacewalk by Pesquet and Kimbrough. Pesquet with the red stripes as EV1, or extravehicular crew member number 1, using this device to release a pair
oh
of
God,
bolts.
had a day-night
First of a series
graph
of bolts
show who
that
was
will free up the
on and playing.
rollout solar array,
Hey,
so it can be removed from
I
its
had no
flight
idea
support
they did
equipment
that, folks.
to be
Is that an
transported
in-game
by
thing?
Pesquet at the end of the station's robotic arm over to join Shane Kimbrough, who is now at the port 6 or far port truss at the end of the backbone of the station on the left side of the station.
Whoa, it's gone really dark.
The scoop will be facing inboard.
Oh, well that's the sun gone. Thanks for coming, sunshine. Oh, and there's the aliens. Oh, there's the aliens. Look, Thargoids right there. You see them? Thargoid ship right there.
Copy, 11.5 turns.
But yeah,
on
now
R2.
you see it
Voltage
from
fully
like the other
pumped
side.
out.
You see all the
You
stars
can
and stuff
rotate
here. It's
both
like
boom deployment system
very,
rollers
very
to the deployed position.
easy to pick up there. Although this camera's well sketchy, man. But I think that's probably why it's like got a lot of brightness on it, maybe. Yeah, try and find what you mean though, Swallows. Give it a post in the chat. Because, yeah, we're definitely thinking of two different things, man. We're doing about, oh, okay. That's actually kind of cool, man. I suppose it helps to see, like, if it's busy or not, right? See if the servers are going to be too busy or something. Pretty cool, man.
For both of you this time, I'll need us to turn on our
I
Heckas
had it on, guys.
one more time
Oh.
and report whether you have
I thought you meant like a new one. I was like, oh, that's a cool new feature. Yeah, I haven't played COD since Ghost either, man. I think Ghost put me off, to be honest, mate. I played pretty much all of them up to Modern Warfare 3. And then I did Ghosts, and then that was it for me. I couldn't do any more. It just got really bad after that.
A-firm, Tama, let's cycle it.
Right, really bad. But I gotta say, Black Ops and Modern Warfare 2 were probably two of the best,
Copy, thanks, Tama.
two of the better first-person shooters I've ever played, to be fair.
Tama, with the boom deployment system rollers deployed, we can move on to
This
R3
one is
and
for,
R4.
oh yeah, Call of Duty 4, yeah. Basically Modern Warfare 1, right?
Copy.
Really, I love Ghost. Nah, I just, yeah, I saw the appeal to it. It looked pretty cool, right? and that's why I kind of had to go with it. But I don't know, I just couldn't get into the multiplayer on it. I really didn't enjoy it, man. I think because I was bad at the multiplayer on it, I reckon that was a bit more like, yeah, I'm not one of these people that are like, you know, I've got to keep playing this game until I'm better at it, or, you know, buy hacks to be better at it. You know, if I'm not good at a game, I'll stop playing it, you know. So I think I just didn't really... The story was not bad.
Okay, copy. Shane, your
Wasn't
next
great.
task is to route the
But yeah, I
wire
couldn't get
cables
on with the
right side
multiplayer
of
on
the
it,
mod
so
kit.
I kind of knocked it
You
on the
can
head.
head to the cable
But yeah,
bag
Modern
now. Let me know if you
Warfare
need
2
additional words
was
on routing.
probably one of my best. A lot of people slated Modern Warfare 3, right? I thought it was really good. I really like Modern Warfare 3. It's a good wrap up for the Modern Warfare trilogy, right? To the squeakers, got their mitts on the mods. Well, yeah. Sure.
Copy, Thomas. As a reminder,
UMP, yeah. UMP would
you're going
always
to start
wreck,
with
dude.
R4, understood, and these are the bolts. As a reminder that we will be releasing 200.
I just thought it was really cool games, man. I thought the third one was good just because you could do the AC 130, right?
The turns,
And just bomb France.
at
As bad as that sounds when I'm saying it like that, but you know, when you did the flying over, was it in? Yeah, it was France, wasn't it? After the gas
are a
dropped.
pair of outer deployment restraint bolts.
And you did the
The
AC
second pair
130
of
mission
bolts, that Pesquet is releasing
above the streets
to
of
enable
Paris.
the solar
And the
array
London
to
mission
be,
was pretty
removed
cool
from
as
its
well.
flight support equipment.
They actually did a good job because they kind of mapped out the actual streets in certain areas of the cities pretty well.
Copy.
It's not like they just made up random roads. They actually took genuine areas and properly mapped them out. It's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. G38 P90. Oh yeah, P90's been my favourite gun since forever, man. I've always liked that gun. Ever since Metal Gear Solid 1. Yeah, I don't know. P90 is always cool. G38s are awesome as well. Very, very hot guns, man. Fire the Deagle faster than a rapid SMG. Oh yeah, you can on mouse though, can't you? It's like this thing in Tarkov at the moment. Like, well, not at the moment, it's been around for ages, but I suppose most first-person shooters, if you've got a semi-auto gun, right, it's... and you can, if you can, as long as you can tap your finger quick enough and the game lets you, you can be faster than a full auto, can't you? P90, rush B! Fucking hell, yeah. Rush it, rush it. Saying that though, I mean, if you're not rushing with a P90, you're not using it right? If you're not pushing everything with a P90, you're definitely not running. Definitely not doing something right. In 2 seconds flat, hell yeah, man. I mean, deagles are gross anyway, right? Most games are a one-tap. Even in real life, deagles are a one-tap. You don't want to get hit by a deagle in your limbs, basically, because you're not going to have that limb left. I was saying that if I was going to get hit by any bullet, I'd rather get hit by a 50 cal. Because let's face it, if you're going to die, you want to die quickly, right? You don't want to go through the days of pain of being shot in the stomach and slowly bleeding out, right? If I'm going to die, I want to get exploded. If I'm going to get shot, I want to blow up. Mr. FSD plays a lot of CSGO. Came across Rush News, said no drop. No drop. Oh, okay. P90. Okay. Yeah. So isn't it quite hard to use in a CSGO though, right? Because it's a lot of point firing in CSGO, isn't it? See, I like the idea of CSGO, but I'd never got into it really, so I wouldn't know. I know a lot of people prefer like using the AK and pistols anyway in it because you can just tap heads. Shite weapon in CSGO. Yeah, I figured. I've never seen anybody use P90 when I've watched people play it. Ever. In fact, the button press to get stuck in the queue in COD games made me hate firing semi-auto guns. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's true actually. I haven't done a COD game in so long though. So long. Probably should, right? Well, saying that, I played the story mode of the new Modern Warfare. You know, the most recent one before Warzone came out. That was actually really good. I really like the story to that, to be fair. But yeah, I don't know. To be honest as well, I think I'm tired of Battle Royales. I think I've had enough of Battle Royales, man. Yeah. But I don't think every game can get it right. I mean, at the end of the day, the P90 is an extremely solid close range weapon. But you're not going to want to use it at a long range. But like Battlefield 4 left me a bit wanting. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? I think because it's a popular gun, right? And it is a popular gun. It's a known gun, and a lot of people like it. I hold my hands up. I like it myself. So when it comes out in a game, it's generally classed as an upper class gun, right? For instance, in Escape from Tarkov, it's one of the most expensive guns to buy, right? Even though it's got, you can get, you know, it's 50 round magazines, which is good. But loading a magazine is actually the slowest out of all of the guns in the game. So it's actually super detrimental to have it as a weapon, unless you've got so many spare magazines, right? Again, the magazines are really stupid expensive as well, so it kind of
Well done. We'll move on to R3. We have new settings.
it's just one of those guns that it's popular, so it's built in games to dominate, right?
Have been released.
Needs to hold its popularity.
In place on the flight support structure. Pesquet now will press ahead to release 2 more bolts.
So it's kind of nice to hear that it's a bit shitty in some games, actually, if I'm totally honest with you, because it's really not a long-range weapon in any way. It's actually a super compact bullpup submachine gun. It's smaller than some submachine guns generally as well. It's smaller than a UMP, I think. And its rate of fire is huge. Very low recoil on it, but I definitely wouldn't use it long range. It hasn't got the barrel length to keep the accuracy.
The launch of a sounding rocket from the Wallops Flight Facility, Virginia, on the media channel. That activity was successfully completed a few minutes ago.
It's forgotten and disregarded the solo offline player base.
Both the public and media channels for the remainder of today's spacewalk.
Company's too greedy, needs Steve Microde. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, that's a completely different subject though, isn't it? Really. Fuck EA, especially. Yeah. Well. Come on, dude. Let's face it. Nearly every company these days brings out a game that needs the old microtransactions. Whether it's a pay to win or it's a pay for skins, you know, everything's got it, right? Just one of those things where you don't want to wake up. You don't want to play P90. It sucks. Alright, get my barbecue ready. That's when I'm doing work. It's just gonna be me in the store and get some ribs and the barbecue. That sounds awesome, Swallows. That sounds really nice. Oh, it's definitely getting barbecue season, isn't it? It's definitely barbecue season. I want to try doing that smash burger thing. It's a bit ridiculous. It's just a load of mincemeat, right, in a ball, and you just like press it onto a hot grill or whatever, you know. I wouldn't exactly call it the most complicated burger, right? Here's a lob of mincemeat. Drop some onions on it. Smash it with a spatula. Done. Best cooking thing invented in the whole world. 40 degrees in fucking shadow. Is it really that bad up there? Fuck me, mood. Back. Yeah, get yourself out and about. Enjoy the barbecue. It's not even close to that temperature here. We were like half of that over here, man. 40 degrees, cray. Suntanner during lunch for 25 minutes. I got a tan. Fucking hell. Yeah, Fox got it right. Fire, man. Are you feeling a bit lobster-esque? Just wondering if I could do a thing where we could watch this and I could continue with the journey.
Jenny, are you getting our headcap video now?
We are for both crews, thanks.
Oh, thanks.
Hold on. Hold up. Scene. Add.
Our tire's not throwing us out, Jenny.
Bubbly, 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 bubbly. Window capture. Add.
So your last, Shane?
I'm gonna have to
From.
position this wire tie. It's not throwing us out.
Alright, we copy.
Nope.
One on the rear.
I want to do that. You know, just so you guys don't look at that, I'll do that.
No rushing. We're plenty of time.
That's what I want. Capture cursor, yeah. Client area, yeah. Okay, where did that go?
30. 5.
I do.
Okay. 5 turns on all 3, Jenny. I see the indicator popped up. Actually did in 210 and 220 turns, if that's data that you're interested in.
Copy, that's good for us to know, but we also copy 245 turns on the Bold. Thank you, Tomas. You can stow your
Expand it
PGT
into
and translate back to
theatre
the
mode.
tower
I think that's a
handrail.
bit better.
You'll be stowing your PGT and retrieving Shane's.
Should be able to minimize that and you guys can still. Is that playing still?
Copy.
No, it stopped, doesn't it? I have to have it up in the background like that. There we go. At least you guys can check it out a bit, right? And I can keep flying. Nah, Swallows is British, mate. Yeah. Swallows is from the great British county of Norwegian and Norwegianian. Don't know whether you've heard of that one. Norwegian. It's kind of in the northeast a bit.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Innit, bruv? Norish. Norish, yeah. Norlish. Norwash.
Fuel scooping.
That's funny.
Shane, after you're finished placing that last wire tie,
System scan
you'll be
complete.
pre-staging the adjustable equipment tethers on the upper strut.
Yeah, I'm glad I changed
and
those
the
round,
lower
man.
strut handrails.
Innit, bruv, is
Will
gonna be
be
so much more of a used emote, right? Let's face it. If you're in any British person stream, you can just dot that on and they'll have a chuckle at it. Innit, bruv? I should have probably done innit, mate, so I just didn't, it's, you know, it's a little bit more innit, mate. But it's just not classic, it's not the classic one, is it?
Fuel scooping.
You know, it's more PC to say innit, mate. But it's not the classic innit, bruv. Did I inspire that one? What, to switch them around? I'll be honest with you, Cheap, Smokey kind of inspired me to make that one. Yeah, I thought you were gonna. No, I'm afraid Smokey actually did kind of not inspire so much, but encouraged.
Good words, Thomas.
He actually said to me once when we were chatting, he was like, you know, it'd be really great emote. I was asking people what emotes I should have, and he was like, you know, it'd be a really great emote for you to have an in it one, because you're British. I was like, you being racist, bro? So he forced you. Yeah, he pretty much forced me.
Copy, Shane. That is a
Yeah, sorry,
mistake.
Sheaf. That
You can
one
head back
wasn't
to the
on you,
cable
I'm
bag
afraid.
and pick up the
As much as
easel.
I'd like to say it was you,
Wire
I've got to be
cable
honest,
will be
right?
doing the same thing on the left side of the mod kit, but keep in mind when you pre-stage the tethers, you'll probably need to pick up tethers from the crew lock bag.
That's what I says. Yeah, well, to be honest, it's probably you saying it. He probably got Smokey excited over it. But when we were talking about emotes, like in DMs, he was like, yeah, because you're British, you should have an init one. Like, oh, okay. But I think it might have been after a day where everybody was being a bit like in it in my chat, you know?
Copy, Shane.
But yeah, you probably had some kind of level of influence towards it, Chief. Don't worry.
Fuel scooping.
Don't worry, man. But yeah, I'm just glad, 'cause it means anyone who's on like tier 1 can use it now, and it will be a much more used emote. I had 0 participation. And I'm happy for that. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes it's best to stay out of the loop, really. Sometimes it's best to stand at the back. It's best to stand at the back and just laugh at all the stupidity unfolding, right?
Frameshift drive charging.
So no, you can't go and complain to me. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's the thing now. Smokey's in trouble, isn't it? I put Smokey in it now. Yeah, sorry, Smokey.
4, 3, 2.
We start getting aggressive DMs from Chief. That was my flipping idea. How dare you throw it out? Nah, it was kind of a back in the time when I was going to switch all my emotes around. And I do remember actually speaking to Smokey about it. And he was like, I remember him specifically saying you should get an init. But no doubt, you know, it's such a common thing in my chat.
Thomas Pesquet, using a pistol grip tool, has released 4 bolts, restraint bolts used to
what is that out there?
maintain the ISS rollout solar array in a safe configuration on flight support equipment it launched on in the trunk of the cargo Dragon vehicle that arrived at the station a few weeks ago.
Verify that R5 is released.
Okay.
Nani?
So that's on the other side, closer to Polo. I'm going to translate nadir. R5, Jenny, that's good with you.
That sounds good.
What kind of
to
angle
me,
are we
and
looking
good
at?
words, R5 is next to
Is that in the
Bravo.
elephant's
So
trunk
Zenith
nebula?
inboard by
Is
the
that what
Polo.
we're looking at there?
The R5 bolt being referred to by Spacewalk
like a
communicator
cluster
Jenny
of stars. We
Sidey
saw
is a
that
hinge
before over there
restraint
though, didn't we? Remember we were
for the
coming back
solar
from the
array on
Eagle
its flight
Nebula.
support structure.
We saw in the distance there was
Next
like a
up,
gross
Fort Pesquet
cluster of
would
stars.
be the release of anti-rotation devices. This was a feature installed for launch to maintain structural integrity for the array on the flight support equipment.
No, it's probably a cluster of stars, but I just can't see them. Like, figure them out. Alright, whatever. It's weird though, do you see them right there in the middle, just like that block of stars? I'm definitely looking in the right direction, aren't I? Because if we head in that way, then it's going to be like southeast of the direction, right? Stupid British people.
CR5 looks like it's fully pumped out.
Copy, and it should be
Way up to
fully
anyway.
sprung out if it's released.
I'm just flying, like, I don't know, because I haven't slept well, so I've got nothing on my priorities. We're just going to go and check out some massive stars. Oh, we need to see where Pistol is, don't we? That's a good point. We need to find Pistol. Don't, you know what? I'll have a look, but I don't particularly want to lose my...
Thomas, can you use the socket of the PGT just to check that it is
Pistol.
fully sprung out, please?
Huh?
working, but it's a PG right size.
Need a quoi? Google it.
Jenny, I have the white cables. I'm at the lower stretch.
Copy, Shane. And Toma, you do have the correct socket.
Yeah, Jenny, I can appreciate the in and out of the sockets. It's fully ready.
Copy, that sounds great to us. You can stow your PGT, and we'll move on to the anti-rotation devices. So that has you starting at C11, which is nadir and outboard.
Copy. Making my way back to C7.
Good words.
Get the cutter on it. No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. We're getting there though. We are getting there. That's weird, man. I think maybe it's not even in the game. Maybe it's not in the game. I know it's like near Sagittarius, right? Like literally just Sagittarius A in the middle. Yeah, I've tried all that. If you just put pistol in, it doesn't come up with anything. Pistol neb. Pistol star. Yeah. But I know it's near Sagittarius A, right? So. Tacos!
Copy, Toma. You can attach
Hey,
your
Smokey.
adjustable equipment tether to the ARD tether point.
Welcome back. You finished work, mate? Yeah, we're just talking about you, Smokey. Just talking about you. How you encouraged an emote on my channel. Well, I think most people encouraged it, but you ended up suggesting it. So, yeah, the old in it, bruv.
Alright, Jenny, same story here. I'll have to read.
Pistol.
Copy, Shane.
It's silly though. It doesn't actually tell you what system it resides in though. That's the thing.
This is Mission Control Houston, 1 hour into today's spacewalk by Thomas Pesquet of the European Space Agency and Shane Kimbrough of NASA, the third spacewalk this duo has conducted in the past 9 days.
We know that was
Pesquet is in the process of working to release a series of bolts
J17
the ISS rollout solar array for the 4B power channel on the International Space Station's P6 truss. From its flight support equipment, Shane Kimbrough is over at the P6 worksite as he is stowing equipment and preparing to route a series of cables that ultimately will be used to hook the array up to the electronics
it's in Sagittarius
for the
somewhere.
P6 truss integrated electronics system.
Good luck on the cables, Shane. Yeah, getting there.
Basically this central part here.
This spacewalk
central region around here.
At 6:52 a.m. Central Time, 7:52 a.m. Eastern Time, when Pesquet and Kimbrough placed their suits on battery power in the Quest airlock.
Oh, there go the frames.
They moved outside, configured their tools and tethers, and then made their way to their respective work sites to begin The process of removing this array from its flight support equipment that it was launched on a few weeks ago
Pistol
on the
nebula.
SpaceX Cargo Dragon
Where
vehicle.
did you go? Oh
The
shit.
array will be moved by Pesquet while he is affixed in a foot
Maybe it just
restraint at
doesn't.
the end
Maybe
of
it's
the
just not in the
Canadarm2
game.
robotic arm over to the P6 worksite, the installation worksite, where Kimbrough is waiting for him. He will be driven on that arm by astronaut Megan MacArthur, operating the arm from a robotics workstation inside the International Space Station. Here in the flight control room,
Yes,
Flight
I'm
Director
about to throw a
Pooja
steak in the air
Jasrani
for
is
a grill.
watching over
Nice,
the work
good
being
stuff, man.
conducted by the crew.
Oh, hi, Smokey.
Assisted,
I mean,
by spacewalk
fuck's sake.
communicator Jenny Sidey,
Hi, Haitian.
the astronaut from the Canadian
Jesus,
Space
sorry.
Agency.
Hi, Haitian. How are you? Fucking hell, I'm sorry. Yeah, I really haven't slept for a few days. My bad. Hi, Haitian. Jesus Christ. Alright, should we take a step back and start that one again? Haitian, how are you today? It's good to see you. Hope you're well. I don't think we're gonna find this nebula. I don't think it exists. Thing is, there's all these little black dots here. These are black holes, you know. These dark ones, like that one. We could go on like a black hole tour, right? Just come out here and check out all the potential black holes.
Copy, that was 7 turns, Thomas.
Type black hole.
10 turns, Jenny.
Copy, 10 turns, thank you.
Say my name, say
He's
my
en route to
name.
the ARD,
When
and
Smokey
then I
is
have new
around
settings
you,
to
no one else
drive that
is
stop block bolt back and
around
forth.
you. Say my name. There you go, Smokey. Just for you. I wrote that just for you.
Jenny, tie-down's complete. I'm working on the...
Good. Yeah, good man. Good, good, good. I'd say a bit lacking
Copy,
sleep at the moment, but can't complain. Feeling alright consider. I think I'm just kind of over the tiredness.
Pesquet has removed this anti-rotation device, another launch restraint mechanism holding the array in place on the flight support equipment. He will then begin to break torque on the final bolts holding the array in place.
Yeah.
There's
It's one of, you know, when you got over there.
A portable foot restraint will be affixed to the end of the
North
arm
American
by Pesquet.
nebula.
He will then mount that foot restraint.
Yeah, you know when you just haven't really slept well, but you don't feel bad because you kind of got a bit of sleep, but you kind of don't need too much sleep. You know, you know what I mean, right?
He is released on C11.
Encore.
I have settings when you're ready.
Okay. Say my name, when Smokey's not around you. Flippity flippity flip you. Oh yeah.
I'm ready, Jenny.
Say my name, then go to Spain.
Clockwise 2.
Have some sangria, and then have something else. I don't know. Can't rhyme, alright.
Good words, you'll be driving the stop block bolt.
I wasn't born into the rapping industry. I'm not a poet, and I know it.
Fuel scooping.
Officially dating someone. Woo woo! Nice, Smokey. How did that happen? Good. Good, I'm glad.
Copy, Shane. Next up for you is to
Want to hear the goss though? What happened? Toby! Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you today? Your name has nothing to do with the Smash Brothers player Fat Girl plays Fox. No, no, it's not, dude. It is not, I'm afraid. As hilarious as I'm sure that would be. it's a no. My name is, I'm a very old school Dragon Ball fan. and I've had Goku as my name handle on the internet since I was 12 or 13, and yeah, it's one of those, like everybody on the internet knows me as Goku at the moment, so changing my name would be very, very detrimental to my recognizability. And yeah, I just generally like foxes. They're pretty cool animals, and they just don't leave me alone as well, man. As weird as that sounds, I can tell you some story about foxes that will make you realise why I have foxes in my name. I mean, the most recent story was going out for a walk last week, opening my front door and being face to face with a fox doing a piss on my front garden. He was just giving me a nice casual smile and a glare as he pissed like in the middle of my lawn. You know, nice and casual, like, gave me a little smile and then just jogged down the road, and I was just like, alright, whatever, whatever, dude. So yeah, those kind of things happen quite a lot. But anyway, Toby, welcome.
Mounting bracket is set up and was installed on a prior EVA.
I hope you're well today. What are you up to today?
Second solar array will be attached on the opposite side of where the 2B
sangria sounds like, yeah.
solar array was attached.
You know, I don't drink much, Haitian, like, ever. But I just feel like I really want one today.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Something in my loins says, have a bit of alcoholic beverage. But I need to wait till later if I'm going to do that, because lack of sleep plus alcohol equals falling asleep on stream. Yay! And I'm sure you guys would love to see that, but that'd get me in a whole lot of shit.
Copy. Confirm that you've attached your adjustable to the ARD tether point.
No, not yet, Jay. Good catch.
Whole pile of poopy on the flow. Good to be here.
We have about a minute and 30 seconds till sunrise.
I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. Just got into ED. I've got to say, I'm afraid of going to... I'm afraid I'm going to start getting some weird advertisements for... rigidity aid. Wow. Yeah, probably. Interesting one, though. What do you think of it, though, anyway? Aside from the fear for dodgy adverts. How are you feeling about it, generally? I know there's been a lot of mixed opinions on the game so far. I mean, the biggest gripe that I'm hearing from people is the performance in the game. But yeah, I will set the realization out there that any game in development on any level is always going to have problems. So just keep that in mind while you're playing it, and just keep in mind that they are working on fixing it as well. So, you know.
Release the stop block bolt 10 turns only.
Bit grindy, but for some reason I love it. It's a weird one, isn't it? I'm not the biggest fan of grindy games either. I don't mind a grindy game. I'm not the biggest fan of them, but yeah, it's a weird one, isn't it? It seems like there's enough going on in the game, and like visually and audibly, so many things happening that it's like you don't realise that you're doing a grind half the time. I mean, that's how I find it anyway. You know, there's almost like there's enough variation in the grind as well, right? So you don't have to you don't end up thinking about it. Oh, you haven't got Odyssey? Oh, okay. Yeah, your performance will be awesome then. I'm actually a little bit jealous that you haven't got Odyssey at the moment. As much as I am getting like a steady 140 frames right now, when I get into spaceports and planets, it gets a little bit choppy. Little bit choppy. It's not like up and down, it's steady, but it's, you know, low frames. So, but again, like I say, they're working on it. They are working on it.
Have crew members who are trained in generic tasks, contingency tasks. In the event certain critical hardware is broken, it must be replaced. And then mission-specific tasks.
But yeah, I mean, Horizons is a perfect example of a game that's been optimized really well. I know people with like 700 series NVIDIA cards who can still run Horizons at plus 60 frames, and that's asking a lot for a new game, you know. Well, it's not newish, but you know, for a game of such detail. I'm thinking about playing Target Event for real. No way, man. Well, we had to go at it a couple of streams ago, didn't we? That was fun. It's funny, but I don't think I want to get too much back into it. I'd say if you're going to get into it, Smokey, maybe Hachin. Hooking up Toby. Cheers, Hachin. Thank you. Toby. Got yourself some beautiful emotes to play around with, my friend. Great stuff. Hope you enjoy them. Yeah, Hachin's a good one, man. He's a good one. And yes, he's definitely the biggest streamer as well. Thank you for the shout out there, Smokey. Hachin playing the awesome and wonderful, the best game ever, Null.
You get him.
Thanks for the follow as well, my dude. Appreciate it.
4, 3, 2,
the biggest gripe in combat is very infeasible, at least for new players. Oh yeah. There's a big step you've got to take at first to get your secondary ship. At least till you get a second ship and a bit, you know, decent weapons and improve your shields and stuff. And once you get there, then it gets a lot easier. It's all about picking and choosing your fights properly. Toby, if we get back to the bubble today, which you might do. How far we got to jump? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. If we go back to the bubble, I can show you a good process for combat to make it a little easier for you. Takes it well. It's like any grindy game. You know you're gonna start off low and you've got to build it up, right? So unless you get lucky. Saying that, you know what, Toby? You missed out. There was someone in here earlier. I can't remember their name. I think they've gone off a bit now. They've gone off somewhere else now. But there was someone in here earlier. They popped in a bit, and they said they were a veteran at the game, which I believed, and they offered me 300 million credits. I think you came in like about 10 minutes after they left. So these are the kind of people you need to be bumping into, Toby. The nice people, the people that Smokey bumped into when he jumped into onto the PC version. What was it, Smokey? The first day you were on PC version, somebody took you out mining, right?
Next up, braking torque on the final bolts holding the rollout solar array.
Got you what, 400 million, something like that.
Of the station.
Tend to find grindy ones. Oh yeah. Grindy ones are, I don't know, good for filling the time though, right? Oh, hang on, I missed that one. But went into some exploration, got 65. I've got 65 light year DBX, extended passenger missions. Okay, right. To afford PV the Anaconda. It's been a fun first week. Oh, okay. Oh, so you've actually been grinding pretty hard at it, man, by the sounds of it. There's people out there who haven't even got like close to getting an Anaconda in their first week, right?
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, you've been flipping hard on that, dude. Fucking hell.
Just before we
fair play though, fair play.
Between satellites on the
It's kudos to you for that one, man.
The International Space Station.
You said they may. Okay, I've got it. You said they may not do interior if they had an EVA. Make missions where they have to EVA to acquire data or retrieve cargo. Yeah. That'd be actually cool. Yeah, thinking of that way. I don't know about the interior thing or not. It's hit and miss. They might be able to throw it all in together. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know what problem they're having with the interior thing, no, if any. But yeah, I see what you mean by the EVA thing.
Copy all.
It would make, you know, scanning things a lot more fun, right? You could even do sneaky space missions where you leave your ship floating in space, like a couple of kilometers away from your actual target, so it doesn't get scanned. You know, turn it off and leave it on silent running, then EVA over to like whatever big ship and break into it or whatever. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. That would be cool.
To fly to orbit the moon.
I'd buy that for $1.
For the human return to the lunar surface and a staging point for deep space exploration. It's a
but yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Yeah, I mean, Fox, they're bound to do something with it, right? They're not going to leave it in the current situation, are they?
ISS solar array wings and their vast size.
Where's the shot? Yep.
The comparative size of the
Haitian's the biggest streamer ever.
Solar arrays being installed on the International
Definitely.
Space Station to provide
saying that though,
120 kilowatts of power.
Smokey, do you want to shout yourself out for me?
New modules to be launched at the complex.
Lucadra, hello my friend, welcome. Well,
power and propulsion
how you doing, man?
Solar array wing
Welcome over. Welcome to Elite Dangerous and live NASA viewing.
Serving as a way station for deep space exploration.
Good birds.
I need to turn it down a little bit actually, it's kind of loud.
Yeah, I have my green hood coming in.
Bird drop.
Copy, Shane. You'll be translating to the FSE grapple tower. Just coordinate with Tomal when moving on the FSE.
Yeah, welcome over. I hope you're well today.
255 miles.
How do people transfer credits? That's I don't think they can transfer credits yet. This is kind of what got me about the person who came in earlier. They were like offering me money. And then when I was like, no, I'm okay for money. I've you know, I'm alright for a bit. And then they were like, do you want me to be an admin in your Discord and stuff? I was like, yeah. A little bit sudden on the relationship there, friend. Appreciate the optimism and the enthusiasm as well, but yeah, a little bit too sudden in the friendship, unfortunately. But yeah, that kind of made me question him a little bit, you know. I kind of guess what you can do is, what people can do is they can buy a load of material, right, like gold or platinum or diamonds, and then pass it over to someone else, you know what I mean, as cargo, and then that person can sell it. So I suppose that's one way of transferring money from one player to another, but yeah, I don't think there's any actual credit transfer, which I think they should do, really. I think they need to add something like that, right? That would help a lot. Just got Anaconda, full reverse thrusts. Now I can have, now I can kill 3 men. Yeah, that's the thing though, isn't it, right? When you get over that peak of like starting ships, low level weaponry, I mean, you can work your way through it slowly. If you grind it hard enough, you can work your way through it. It's just picking the fights, right? You gotta find your harmless fighters or your very, very low level fighters and pick them off one by one, or hopefully get involved in a fight that their local authority have kind of started, you know?
Here's the crew on bag right now. I'm up the crew on bag. Working on my pocket swap.
It's 200 diamonds, boat, ton of money, but yeah, shit ton, man. Well, what are they, diamonds? They're over 100,000 each, right? So if you do like a 300 transfer, you know, it's 30 million, something like that. I don't know. I know that's one way people do it, is transfer items, so. Passenger missions were OP for getting... Yeah, that's a good point actually. Passenger missions were really what helped me boost up that and exploring. Do you know about doing how to explore like high value planets? Like scanning high value planets? Considering you've been in the game for like what you say, about a couple of weeks, right? About a week, 2 weeks. I'm just wondering how much you know of it, because you sound like you're doing what I did at the start. Get into it, get a decent ship, well, get a half decent ship, and just go like get loads of bounties and stuff. But it was kind of as I got back into it now, I started doing the passenger missions that you were doing, which got me a good bit of money. But then I got to a point where I was like, I need to earn some more money, like quicker. So I discovered a there's obviously lots of websites out you can find, but there's one called Road to Riches, right? Or Route to Riches. And it gives you, if you put whatever system you start in, and then do like a loop route, and like put how far you can jump, how the radius that you want your loop to be, and then it will give you a number of systems that all have at least one high valued planet to scan on. And you can pick up an easy 20-30 million doing an hour or two, right, of that. It's really good, man. From at the level that I was at, it's pretty hot anyway, I have to say. I was pretty hot with it. I enjoyed it. And I still love scanning now. Exploration's actually a really nice thing, because it's casual. If you're just flying around, you can just stop in a system and just be like, oh, well, that's got a nice looking planet on it. I think I'm gonna scan that, get some money out of it.
This flight support equipment will be robotically detached from
did sign under DBX, yep, for exploration, DBX expansion missions, yep, Python investment, yep, and a kind of PvE, yeah, good thing. You see, I've got a Python, right, and I've been taking my time with stuff. I've really been taking my time, if I'm honest. I've not been pushing myself. I've been enjoying every little bit as much as possible. So. And ta-ta for now. Alright, Fox. Appreciate you, my friend. As always. Always good to have you. Always good to have you here, man. Sorry about my vocabulary today. Again, sleep is evading me at the moment, and I can't quite string sentences together very well. So, but yeah, thank you, Fox. You're awesome, dude. Keep safe, alright? I'll see you soon.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
But yeah, I mean, ship-wise, Toby, you've flown past me, mate. Tell you. But I bet you haven't well, your next step, what you'll need to do is, if you want to like get, unless you're okay with the Anaconda, which it's a good ship, it's a really good ship.
4, 3,
but
2,
you have the option of the Federal Corvette and the Imperial Cutter, which are the other two big ones, which in my opinion are a bit better than the Anaconda, but you need to grind your political standing to be able to unlock them.
fuel scooping.
Oh yeah, the engineering, yeah, definitely do the engineering next, man. That's 100%. That is 100%. The good thing is, the first engineer you come across, Felicity Farseer, is it?
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Okay, what I should tell you is, hold off on doing Felicity Farseer, okay? Like, for real, hold off on doing her. What I found out recently is,
System scan complete.
because there's two different leveled up frame shift drives that you can get, right? Two different engineered one. There is the Felicity Far Cryer one, which you can go to and level up. You have to go back and forth. You have to collect the materials, right? As you should know. Then you have to take it to Felicity Far Cryer, use the materials, and you have to level up step by step, like each module. But with the frame shift drive, there's like 5 levels, and you've got to obviously have enough materials to level up this level entirely before going to the next level. Have a good time. Go golfing. Alright, H, yeah, no worries, my dude. Have a great golf, man. And yeah, thank you again for hitting up Toby with that one. Appreciate you, dude. Use a star, man. Use a star. But yeah, have a good one. Get that par down, dude. Right. long range 5 with mass whatever already.
Same settings, Bravo 3, counter 2, and you'll just be braking torque.
Oh, did you? You've already done that as well. Jeez. Okay. All right. Never mind about that then. But I should say okay. Well, okay. Well, you've already done it, but there is another option. Okay, it's something I'd try and catch new players with, and must have just missed you with that one. But if you go to one of the human, there is a human module a human engineer broker, right? Similar to Felicity Farseer, but like a broker, like a trader, rather than like an engineer. I can't remember where it is. I'll try and show you in a bit on the map. I'm pretty sure I've still got it bookmarked. But if you go to this human module broker, all you need to do with that one is there's one place nearby. It's like 50 light years out, and if you go there, it's called Dav's Hope. And if you land at this place with a planetary vehicle, you know, an SRV, and land on that planet and go around the base and just constantly go around the base, pick up all the items, log out, log back in again. I know it sounds like a bit of a cheese way to do it, but saves like lifting off and landing again, you know. And if you just do that, then you can keep going around this base and picking up all of the items, right? Then if you take this back to this engineer, and it took me about half an hour to do all around. But if you take these materials back to this module broker, then he will give you a double engineered frameshift drive. So it's basically it's a frameshift drive that's been engineered in the same fashion as doing the range thing for Felicity Farseer, but you actually get a few more light years out of the human broker one. So yeah, I mean, you've got the option to do that as well, right? Hang on, let me slow down. We'll see if I can find it. Right, where was it? Got all these bookmarks.
And we're also going to take a power cycle on the Heka as well. A-firm, you're retrieving the
Kruger
on your mini workstation.
Maybe. It's Gilgamesh. It's around here somewhere because that one there has Dav's Hope in it, I believe. Right, yeah, there's nothing else there, so it's got to be one of these.
3, counter 3. A-firm, and you'll be releasing Charlie 12, 51 to 54 bolts. The bolt will spring out when fully released.
Kepler Gateway. I can't remember. If you Google it, right, you'll be able to find it. It's not on the thingy anymore, though, either. Unfortunately, it's not on the Galnet thing. But it's around this area anyway. If you look for, I think it is Kepler Gateway. I'm pretty sure he's there.
And I'm going to get the long duration side on tether as well.
Copy, Shane.
Material tray. I think this is the dude, yeah, vendor. Yeah.
And Shane, that's right. You will
carrier administration fleet carrier.
On tether as well. Good catch.
It's around here anyway. This is one place. Your Dav's Hope though. Try and make a note of this because Dav's Hope is a very important place to get to, right? Is that Hades? Yeah, it's here. It's one of these. That one? Any question mark? No, it's unexplored. Alright. Okay, maybe it's not one of these. Okay, my bad. Hang on. Hold on. It's here somewhere. I swear it's here somewhere. I bookmarked it. It's not that one. Definitely bookmarked it, man. Down there, maybe? No, it's not that one. I swear I bookmarked that shit, man. Gonna do that a bit behind. Already showing him Dab's Hope. Oh, you know Dab's Hope, do you? Oh, okay. As long as you know, that's alright. But he hasn't done engineering straight. Yeah, yeah. It's definitely worth getting the doubled engineered thing. It just takes less time than doing Felicity Far Pooper, you know. It is the Hades one, yeah, I thought so. It's just a bit of a weird one because it usually shows up like. You know, there's usually like settlement markings. But maybe they shut it down or something. I don't know. Weird. But yeah, this is. I'm pretty sure it's this one because it's the one that I wouldn't have. You know what? No, I bookmarked it as something else. Hold on. This is how we find it. Double frameshift drive module is in WISE 1506 plus 7027. Right, this is where your double frameshift drive module is going to be. Oh look, I even named her Felicity Far Pooper. Lol. I forgot about that. It's funny. Material stuff. So yeah, this is where Dab's Hope is. How do you put notes in the bookmark? Do you add bookmark and just change the name like that? Poopy Muck. Pooper Son. Yeah. It won't change the. It'll change the name in the bookmarks, but it won't change the name on the thing.
Copy, Tomas.
But yeah, that's where you want to be going for the actual module though. So make copies. Yeah, that's a good point actually. It's probably just an Odyssey thing, I think. Yeah, because the UI is all different for Odyssey, isn't it? I mean, Horizons is different. You've just got like the rectangle thing on the left still, right? Yeah, this is the Odyssey one. It's a bit more complicated. Yeah. So yeah, you have to wait for. Sorry, you're gonna have to wait to get Odyssey to be able to rename your places. I'm pretty sure you can do it in Horizons. I just cannot remember at all. But yeah, make a note of that because that'll be your place when your brother gets to it anyway. Gotta just a meeting for a bit. Yeah, cool, Toby. No worries, man. No worries. I hope it's not too tedious for you. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. I'll speak to you later. I'll speak to you a bit later. Alright, we're gonna have to just continue this journey for a bit, guys, because we're never gonna get there.
Okay, understood. You can stow your PGT and
never really get there. But yeah, if any of you are interested, so yeah, that is the actually materials place. Actually, is it? It is gonna be it, but double check. Yeah. So it's in here. Let me double check. It's got to be one of the landable planets like here. Otherwise, Dab's Hope. Maybe they took Dab's Hope away. Maybe they've taken Dab's Hope away. Imagine if they've taken Dab's Hope away. Yeah, you said it was A5 before, but I don't know. Maybe there's just no landing marker for it because it's. I don't know. Edim.
Copy, Tomas. You'll be
Hello, mate.
installing a square scoop on the root beam microscope.
How's you doing today?
12. The handle will be.
Yeah, it's got to be 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it just doesn't show up. There is no settlement. I think they've taken it out on at least on Odyssey for some reason. It is A5, isn't it? Yeah, it's just
Thomas Pesquet about to
MIA.
complete the loosening of bolts holding
Weird
the
one, that.
ISS rollout solar array in place on its flight support equipment.
Weird. It is still there. Oh, is it like hidden now or something? Is that what they've done? They just put it on a invisible. I'm guessing what they've done is you need to go there and scan it, right? Scan the planet, figure out that it's there, or maybe it's just a bug in the UI again. I don't know anymore.
Frameshift drive charging.
At least one time. Yeah, well that's a weird thing because I scanned it when I went there, but I don't know. Ah, whatever. Whatever, we know where it is anyway, don't we? So, no biggie. Where are you on your way to? We're just kind of looking for massive stars, really. I'm on the way to look for, at the moment, well, where are we going to? RW Cephei, if that's even how you pronounce it.
The International Space Station prepares to cross
But yeah, because the other day I was like, for something came over me and I really wanted to see I don't even know if I'm pronouncing this right, Betelgeuse, you know the the nearly supernova star. It's close to us. And it's huge, by the way. You know, every star seems to look the same when you come into the system. Well, as I'm traveling just under 0.2 light years, light seconds, right? And it didn't take that long to get from one side to the other. Now, we went to see Betelgeuse, and we came out of Frameshift Drive, and it took at least an entire minute plus at 50 times the speed of light to get from one side of the star to the other at Betelgeuse. It really doesn't look like it's any bigger, but when you start realizing the speeds that you're going at to get from one side to the other, it's like, yeah, this is actually really fucking big. But Betelgeuse is only about half the biggest size in the galaxy, and this is why I'm on a journey to find this one. Because I believe the one we're going to now is the second largest in the galaxy. The actual largest one, I'm having trouble finding. It's supposed to be in the Pistol Nebula, which is near Sagittarius A, I guess, and it's very difficult to find. Doesn't come up on a search, so. But yeah, we're just going star chasing at the moment. Well, more to the point, taking a break from grinding. We've spent the last week grinding my reputation up. It's getting a little bit tedious doing courier jobs all the time. Like, it's great that we only have to deliver, being role-playing delivery boy, but you know, it's a little bit samey after a bit. But we're not far from it, because I'm trying to get the Imperial Cutter, right? That's my goal. And you need to be, I'm a rank Baron, and I think you need to be a rank of a Lord, which is 2 more ranks up, I think. But it's at that point where the levels are now taking a bit longer to grind out, right? So, and you've got to find the right kind of missions to improve them. So yeah, just taking a little break from that, doing a little exploration, bit of tour guiding kind of stuff. You know, I'm gonna have to go for a tinkle in a minute, I'm afraid, folks. I'll expand the NASA thing in a bit. It's been pretty interesting now. It's, you know, It's always fun to see a little spacewalk going on. Checking out all the camera cuts because of the aliens, you know. Integral part of the live stream, and all of a sudden it cuts to a black screen and then a dead camera. Definitely aliens.
As he is right at that flight support equipment and looking right at the ISS rollout solar array. Moments from now, they'll get the go-ahead to begin work to affix
I'm gonna do this jump.
To the end of the Canadarm2 robotic arm,
and then I'm gonna go to the toilet and grab myself a little snack.
Space station at the controls of the arm from a robotics workstation.
I'm starting to get a bit lunchtime peckish. Won't be too long though, just like a biscuit or something, you know. Get some chocolate.
Ride in the foot arm holding the array that will transport him and the array to the Port 6 Truss worksite, where it will be installed on a mounting bracket for its unfolding and unfurling.
I'll be honest, I think that the lack of sleep the last few days is catching up to me a bit as well today.
And the view of Pesquet wearing the suit bearing the red stripes.
So I'll try and continue with the stream as much as I can, but I can't guarantee I'm going to be on for much longer, guys.
The next task on Pesquet's list of things
I do want to have a look at something
as he and Kimbrough work in tandem at the 1 hour 43-minute mark into today's spacewalk.
Random. Random gas boy. Alright, okay.
Copy, start GCA.
I want to see which direction this cluster is. You know, the one that's smack bang in front of us before.
We're starting motion.
And I see good motion.
See good motion.
Get a good idea of where it is direction-wise.
Continue motion.
MacArthur operating the
Right, it's
arm
almost like
band
it's
high,
disappeared a bit,
providing
man.
visual cues from inside the station
there it is.
as the arm
So it's kind of
makes its way
northwest of where we're
located. Again,
the galactic plane goes along there,
articulating portable
kind
foot
of
restraint to the
above.
end of the arm to serve as a foot platform.
I just want to have a look and see if I can see what this thing is.
Transport over to the P6 worksite.
Should be. Oh, is it not the Sol Nebula, is it? Can't be the Sol Nebula. It's got to be like here.
Copy, 30 centimeters, station aft. Starting motion.
I see good motion.
Copy, good motion.
That's such a weird cluster, though.
20 centimeters to go.
Strange. It looks like it should be like in a nebula, right? But
Okay, stop motion.
I'll call that GCA complete.
GCA complete. Brakes are on. Go for APFR reconfig.
Copy, brakes on, nice work.
Understand
weird.
brakes on. Tomorrow you can ret to the APFR. You'll release it and install it with a clocking of 12.
I'm wondering if it's just showing that down there, which is a completely different galaxy, by the way. Completely different galaxy.
Shane, we still have you holding position on the FSE. We don't have any.
I'm missing
get-ahead
something
steps for
somewhere,
you
let's
right
put it that
now,
way.
so you can
There's
position
a thick
to release
cluster of
Charlie 11 near
stars
Stanchion
somewhere, and
Delta.
I'm not
So
even
that's
seeing them.
outboard and Nader, pretty close to where you are now, and we'll just have you hold there.
Copy, Jenny, I'll put over there and...
Whatever. I don't know, man, it's freaking me out a bit. See, that's the galaxy there. So the cluster's like around there somewhere.
APSR is out.
See, that's the galaxy there.
Installers are clocking at 12.
The cluster is there.
Okay, the tunnels are out.
So freaky.
Black on black. And have a quick full impact test.
Actually super north.
Copy, Tomas.
I'm so sorry guys. I've got to try and find out what this is.
Fox 6.
At least get the angles right, right?
Papa Foxtrot 6, Jenny, these are correct things.
Copy. You can release your RET and then I'll talk you through the tether swap.
Galaxy plane. We're aiming up there, so it's really far up. Could well be actually, because we kind of get to like the central plane, don't we, about here, right? So feels like it's up here somewhere.
Lock your green tether reel and check green hook locked.
Maybe in the cave nebula? No. Just the clustering is just wild, man. I've never seen anything like that.
Okay, my green tether reel locked. My green hook locked.
Copy. Move yellow hook to SSRMS handrail tether point, and I'll take checks.
Alright. It's just gonna irritate everybody if I keep doing this, isn't it? Dumb. Just being a dumb now. Unless they cocked up the Elephant Nebula, like they did Eagle Nebula.
Tether point is locked,
No.
black on black, and the red reel is unlocked.
Copy. Attach green hook to the port CETA cart
Damn it.
and unlock your green tether reel.
Now I feel like we need to go to this weird cluster. Try and discover it. Psychotic as that sounds. What was that then? You guys see that? See that weird pattern of blue around? The hell? Ah, this could be what I'm looking for.
Green hook is
This is what I'm looking for.
to the port CETA
This
card,
weird pattern of
and the
blue
green
stars.
reel is unlocked.
Good config. Give SSRMS a
Star
go
type
to DCH the published
05V.
APFR
Yeah, this is what we're looking for. So this is what we were looking at. Crazy.
Mark, I'm bringing myself out of the SSIMS. Let me send the USA the first to help.
Just a shit ton of like white blue stars, man. All just bossed round together. Crazy. Nebulas are pretty wild, man. If I can give anyone some suggestions of places to go and visit, just go visit a nebula. I'm not even kidding.
This is like station forward first if you need to, and then station nadir, that'd be nice.
It may not look like much, but this is all like super fascinating shit, man. I guarantee half of these systems have got some crazy shit in it.
We'll call that Stark ECA.
Like something they said on the or something that I noticed on the dev thing from the other day. Oh, yeah, last night. Right. But yeah, there's something about the dev thing they did yesterday. When because they were going into a nebula and kind of doing a little nebula tour. Something they said is, you know, you're more likely to find a unique interstellar
Frameshift drive charging.
things, you know, very unique. I don't know what to describe them, but I don't know if any of you guys like have seen some of the pictures of Odyssey of people out exploring, and there's like floating crystals or like biological things in space, not on planets. Yeah, these are the kind of things that they've put in nebulas as a weird interstellar unique things or whatever. I think it's pretty cool, man. I think it's pretty cool. Or you can go and check it if you want. Go and find a nebula to check out. After I've gone to get a snack, because I said I was going to do that like half an hour ago. Still hungry, by the way.
Mark Vanderhei providing visual cues. Megan MacArthur maneuvering the arm from the robotic workstation inside.
But yeah, I do want to get to this big thonking star before anything.
At the arm, ready to plant his feet in the portable foot restraint for the operation to actually release the rollout solar array.
Okay, so I'm going to quickly scan this system, and then we're going to go get some food, right? In that order.
Shandy Chef, eyes on your tether because it's going behind my back. That's where it's supposed to be, but just making sure. Do you not have eyes on it? Can you move a little bit? And I think you can see it. You translate. Sorry. You should ask.
I think I'm pretty quick at scanning anyway, so pride myself in my scanning speed. Kind of.
Go around over towards the tower, and I think it'll help clear it. No, I'm in the APFR. Good.
Copy, Thomas. Check your tools and tethers are clear, and the ingress aid is stowed.
The ingress aid is stowed. The tethers are cleared.
You can give SS.
I'll be just a bit. About one just a bit, Jenny. Right?
Copy.
And let's face it, guys, how scary and awesome at the same time would it be to do a spacewalk? Like, for real? Honestly, I'd be terrified, right? I'd be so scared. Space scary, man. But also at the same time, experience and a half, right?
That was my APFR look. Looks good. That looks great. Okay. With that, Mark, I am ready for the maneuver, the ingress back off position. After we're putting that work, we'll give you a call when we start moving.
I wonder what it's like to go to the toilet in space, though. So I should go to the toilet in, like, 0G. I'm pretty sure, don't the toilets up there have, like, some kind of weird, crazy anti-gravity thing going on with them or something, I don't know. But surely, like, even pooping would be awkward, because we poop generally out of gravity, right? I know our intestines move things around to push it out of us kind of thing, but surely some of it's gravity as well, right? You know, you don't want to be sitting on the toilet, curling out a stonker, and all of a sudden you feel it kind of twizzling up your spine, right? Instead of down into the toilet, right? Alright. Okay, sorry, good talk there, guys. Right. I gotta go get a little snack, I won't be too long, right? I'll put some music on. It's just playing the thing, isn't it? Shit.
You actually just completed the forward motion, so we can definitely go later. That would be our next step.
Just while I'm away, you guys can check that a bit. You guys can look at some beautiful feet in boots.
Thomas Pesquet,
Okay, I'll be back in a minute.
With Mark Vanderhei to properly position Pesquet at the fine-tuned orientation for the release of the IROSA solar array.
Okay, thanks. Tether are cleared. Continuing station nadir.
Motion to EV2.
Happy, thanks.
You're now clear of my tether. Thanks, Shane, for your help.
Operating like a utility worker at the end of a portable platform. Pesquet at the end of the Canadarm2, and the view on the right is from his helmet camera, being maneuvered into the proper position for the release of the IROSA solar array from its flight support equipment.
Manual maneuvers completed. We're getting set up for the joint OCAS.
Copy.
While we're getting configured for the joint OCAS, I'll get a glove inspection and HAP check from both Shane and Thomas.
Jenny, good gloves for me, and HAP is dry. Gloves EV2, dry HAP.
Copy. Good checks on EV1 and EV2. And for your awareness, we are having issues with HECA today, so I'll ask you a couple more times during the CVA, I'm sure, to power cycle and check for a green light. I'll get you both to do that now.
Okay, Jenny, no problem. I'll have a green light now, and I'll power cycle. Off. Follow a green light for EV1.
Copy EV1 and 2.
And 2 power cycle.
Copy 2.
Wow, we're a switch through away from joint OCAS, 1 of 1 in Vern.
Thanks, Mark. I am ready for motion.
Starting that motion.
And I see good motion.
Two hours into today's spacewalk, Thomas Pesquet now being maneuvered toward the solar array at the very bottom of your screen. Shane Kimbrough nearby as he monitors this part of the procedure that will result in the release of the array, and then Pesquet will be maneuvered as he holds the array over to the P6 work site.
Over here tomorrow, looking good. All right, thanks, Shane.
Hey, Tomas, this is a total of 2 minutes in the journal cast. I don't think I told you that earlier, so I'm not sure how far into that we are.
Okay, Mark, sounds good. And getting close to Irosa. So it's all good. Probably a bit more.
Seconds to hand over.
Jerry.
Tomas, we're setting up for a manual maneuver.
Alright, I'm back. Anyone spotted anything at any aliens? Nah, not yet.
We are
No
in handover
ALMAOs
period
yet.
between satellites on the tracking and data relay satellite system. We'll get our downlink video and communications with the crew back momentarily. 2
No
hours,
little
3 minutes
ALMAOs,
into the
unfortunately.
spacewalk, Thomas Pesquet being maneuvered at the end of the Canadarm2 robotic arm down to the ISS rollout solar array, the second
right, what
of
am I
the
doing? Shrink that down.
arrays being installed
Curb is a lie, I
on
know,
the
yeah.
International Space Station to augment the power capability of the complex.
How fake that whole thing is. It's all just screenshots, you know, CGI. Know what I mean? Oh shit, oh wait, hang on. Need to be able to see you guys as well. Everything's 3D, right? Yeah. You know, Cesaros, who comes in here, Jerome. He does all the 3D rendering for them. So yeah. He knows the truth.
Copy, start GCA.
To be fair, I mean, what we should do sometime is just watch the actual live stream. Because sometimes they just, well, they do have like live streams of the camera, like the outside cameras. You just do some alien spotting, right? Did you find a bit? No. What I'm thinking about it, Swallows, is that considering how much of a volatile star it is, like now, in real world terms, right?
Fuel scooping.
One does believe that it may actually not exist in the elite galaxy, because it may have already have supernovaed and blown up
Fuel scoop disengaged.
in the 1,000 years. I mean, I had a look on Wiki to see if it's like connected to any star systems, and there's no star system it's connected to. It's literally just a star inside the nebula that needs discovering.
Ground copies, brakes are on. Thomas, attach a RET to the scoop on the inboard Irosa microsquare.
Yeah, someone was here. There's literally nothing. I mean, it's in the Sagittarius belt. I know where it is. It's like in the Sagittarius cluster here. But finding it is like near impossible,
Copy,
man.
we are prepping to release Irosa from the FSE. So Thomas, check your tools and tethers are clear and your ingress aid is stowed.
It's literally like finding a needle in a haystack at this point.
Tools and tethers are cleared. Ingress aid is stowed. My heels are in position. The cooling is good. Visor is up right now.
I can't see the nebula anywhere, that's the thing.
That's right, Jenny.
Copy. We are going in tonight. We have 2 minutes until eclipse.
And now control of the Irosa from my position.
Copy, and you might have said it, but to confirm your heels are secure in the APFR and your gauntlets are down.
cockpits are down. I didn't set up. Thanks, Jenny, and my heels are secured.
Yeah, unless I can figure out what
Okay, copy. So now you're going to work together to
where the
release
nebula's
Irosa.
situated as
Tomorrow,
well.
when you are ready, you
Not
can
going to be
give
easy to
Shane
find,
a
man.
go to release the final FSE bolt, Charlie 11. I'll have settings for that in a moment, Shane. But a caution, prior to releasing Irosa,
It's just weird, it's
ensure
not
that
even
the
called
FSE
Pistol
is
Star.
not moving.
It's a weird thing.
And Thomas, you will keep Irosa pulled toward you to keep it engaged on the pin slot interface on the FSE until you are ready to release it. Following that final bolt release, Shane, you'll be installing the square scoop, 45 degrees toward Thomas, and then translating to clear Irosa from the tower grapple fixture.
See, all the nebulas are kind of code relevant around here as well, so...
I like the extra of pulling Irosa down. That's what I'm doing right now. And Shane, I have control you. I go bolts.
Yeah, it's gonna take a bit of research, I think.
Yeah, I'm looking at 2 bolts
Trying to
here.
find out
Just want to make sure I get on the correct one. I'm ready for setting.
kind of exactly where it's situated.
For Charlie 11, it should be labeled. It's the larger bolt there. Let me know if you see it. Your settings are Bravo 3, counter 3.
I see the larger bolt does not have Charlie 11 next to it.
There's just nothing.
Kind of confused.
Checking.
Which one? The small one, is that the stop block, Shane? Maybe, yeah. Right. Because the stop block...
Shane Kimbrough using the pistol grip tool to release the last bolt holding the ISS rollout solar array in place.
On one of those bolts as well. We're checking on additional words for you.
So even on the Wikipedia it says nothing, it's just like hypergiant star. It is one of many massive young stars in the quintuplet
Bravo
cluster.
3, counter 3. And again, your socket should only fit on one bolt.
Quin.
Okay. Are you ready? Let me 1 minute to increase my cooling. To increase my cooling. Just want to be sure. How many turns are we looking for, Jimmy?
24 to 26 turns. The bolt will spring out when released.
27.
And Shane, I can see in your helmet cam that you are...
You ready, Tomas? Yeah.
Shane, stand down. You are not on the correct bolt. Charlie 11 should be under the guard for the Irosa blanket, so further away from you. You should be able...
I'm just trying whatever I can find, man.
Just making sure that to confirm that it's the bolt with the cylinder.
6 4 oh 7
Are you ready? I'm ready, sorry. Control, I'm pulling down. I don't need access. So long. Yeah, I struggled a little bit.
No, this isn't it. No. It's in this region though, the Sagittari. It's got something that on the end though, but it's not around here, no. I thought maybe it'd be around here, but it's got that kind of coding to it apparently. But I've got a weird feeling, right, that it's gonna be one of those where it's been oh, there's a black hole there. Oh. Yeah, I've got a feeling that in the lore, right, it's probably blue supergiant star. Yeah, it's not the same one. It looks like it. It's definitely something. That's as close as I can get, man. Got no system map for it. Yeah, I can bookmark this at least, right? I'll bookmark this, because it's a big boy, this is. Definitely a big boy. But this is a black... No, this is a black hole, dude. Oh no, it's a star and a black hole in this one. You know what, we'll keep... Yeah, we'll bookmark this. Might be an interesting one to visit sometime, right? But no, this is not what we're looking for, unfortunately. Close, but not what we're looking for. Not the droids we're looking for, I'm afraid. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep on like floating around because it's supposed to be in like the central cluster around here. And actually on the way to Sagittarius. It's not actually past Sagittarius, it's supposed to be on the way.
Copy. You can install the square scoop on the root beam microsquare.
There's loads and loads of little nebulas around here, but the closer you get, the less the nebulas become apparent. I mean, it could be like a really tiny nebula, right? Like a really, really small nebula it's in. Like that one. You just can't see it, you know. It's such a in such a cluster, right? It's probably really hard to pick up. There's one nebula close to it. Yeah, there's I've spotted a few close to it, but it's
translate to the zenith.
They're all just coded rather than named the Pistol Nebula, which is weird. I don't think it's in the game, to be honest, because look, you can actually search for other nebulas, right? Or said nebula, or said dark region. But if I put Pistol Nebula in. Nothing. I don't think it's in the game. I think it's probably a case of it's blown up already in 3300.
2 hours 14 minutes into the spacewalk.
I haven't updated.
I
don't know, maybe.
To release
you know what I need to do?
Solar array from its flight support equipment. We're just about there.
That's the array when it's straight up. Back.
When you're ready to release Irosa, Toma, you can slide Irosa Zenith to release it from the pin slot interface. And Shane, you'll be giving SSRMS a go for the lower Irosa back off. Again, we want your eyes on the clearance with the grapple tower.
Shane, you ready? Copy that. I'm in position and I'm ready. Okay. Light it up.
Hold on.
Feels like it's released. Pitching up on my end. Yeah. Let control. It's full and stable. Okay. And Shane, up to you for the maneuver. Hey, Mark and Megan, you have a go to the back off position.
Copy. We're taking the brakes off, and we're going to move reference to Toma's body axis 3 meters.
Well, I've just tweeted the devs and David Brabham. Maybe I'll get an answer for that. Yeah, I just did a little tweet to them. It's probably one of the best things you can do sometimes with these things. Just a general question. If you don't hear anything back off them, then it's not a big deal, is it? But yeah, I mean, I think it's not in the
Feel good motion.
Yeah, where is pistol? Show. Where is your gun? Show me.
Can you tell me how to?
But yeah, I don't think it's in the game anymore. I think it's one of those.
I'm seeing good motion now.
Copy.
Where it's been taken out, you know. It's not taken out. It just doesn't exist in this galaxy, you know, anymore. Like a dead meme, right? Well, it's like the Raxler. Everybody thinks it's still here, but it's not. See, most of the nebulas you can kind of spot as you're spinning around and then catch the name of them, even at a distance. Yeah, I don't know.
Nicely looking great.
I don't think it's in here, man. Maybe it's a case of the star's like so massive that they couldn't actually physically put it into a star system, you know? It's like too big for the game, something, I don't know. Two black holes. Wow, there's loads of black holes around here.
Moving slowly, but moving.
Or maybe it needs to be discovered, yeah. Wow, okay. But marking this one as well. This has got loads of stuff in it. Black Joel. Black hole. Neutron. There's just black holes after black holes in this area. Look, there's one there. You can kind of see them as like the little dark dots. One up there. One up there. Shit ton of them down here. There's one there. That's a neutron star, okay. There's a black hole. Not that one. See, there's loads. You come to this area, it's black hole heaven. It's like, I think Friendship told us last time there's like a spot just above Colonia where it's just black holes everywhere. Yeah, it's basically, well that's the thing, it's just a gas ball, isn't it? You'd think it wouldn't be that hard to find, right?
I don't see anything. Okay. Yeah, but I'm trying to try to pitch it from here a little bit.
God, you see how we're zooming through? Loads of these systems, black hole. Supermassive black, oh okay, just, alright. No need for that.
Almost 2 hours, 20 minutes into the spacewalk, the second IROSA rollout solar array now being extracted from its flight support equipment by Thomas Pesquet at the end of the Canadarm2 robotic.
I mean, it could be a really tiny nebula, right? And it's just very, very well hidden, I guess.
To the P6 worksite at the base of the far left side of the station, where this array will be installed on the
I mean, we're going to be going to
side from
Sagittarius
which
A
the
pretty soon, anyway,
solar
I
array
think.
was installed this past
Just to pay it a
Sunday.
visit.
Started that motion.
Yeah, I literally cannot see a single nebula within this, within the middle cluster. I don't know. It's one of them. Maybe, yeah, maybe they just didn't put it in the game or something. It's a weird one though. Definitely a weird one, that.
I think it's on the
Frameshift drive
left,
charging.
like on the inboard side. Feels like there's some friction.
I mean, I wouldn't say it needs to be discovered per se. I mean, it's already been seen, right? Like every star and system in the galaxy, you know, they're visible on the map, right? Before anyone even started in the game, they're just not discovered particularly. But yeah, it's weird. I mean, you'd think all of the nebulas were mapped out, but you know, it's maybe, as I say, part of the lore. The nebula over a thousand years from now has been the system's been wiped out or something, you know.
System scan complete.
So it could just be a dead nebula. But anyway, I've tweeted them out.
Frameshift drive charging.
Said, "Where's my pistol?" I probably won't get a response off them, but you know what? It's fine.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
It's fine. Okay. In this game, it's south of the... You can see the constellation. Okay. So it is in here, it's just not... Yeah, it's part of the Sagittarius constellation, is what it says. That's why I kind of put Sagittarian. Is a teapot a named thing? Can I search for that? Oh, let me just scoop up. This is actually quite a big star as well.
From that bolt, you can touch the bumper that your left hand is close to, the white bumper that protects the blanket.
Fuel scooping complete.
Right, I'm gonna quickly scan the rest of this planet. Ooh, I think there's a black hole in this system. No, it's just my frame shift drive being weird. Alright, ignore me. God damn it. Proper frame shift, proper black hole in here. Secret new black hole. I don't get that, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly scan this and then I'll have a look for that. I mean, there's probably a much easier way to kind of... I suppose if we do a search in the map mode for it properly, then we should be able to find something, right?
The standard direction of going, whatever you did before that way.
Okay, copy. We got a couple.
System scan
We got a
complete.
couple more meters to go. Starting that motion.
Hey, Mark,
Star facts.
I'll stop you probably.
Okay,
Yeah,
27 meters
well,
to
if
check
Wiki don't have it,
Roll to your left.
what the hell?
Mark, and then
Oh, is that a web thing? What the hell? Why did that open up weird? Range. Teapot, Crystal Star.
you can stop motion.
Motion.
That's not helping too much.
Yeah, that doesn't help so much.
We are following along. We suggest you might be able to move nadir, and hopefully the bolt could clear the gap.
Teapot's a constellation, right? So it's going to be near the Lagoon Nebula, basically. Is what it's saying. It's just off from the Lagoon Nebula. You can have a look for that.
Any only straight here or go the other side?
Alright.
Shane,
You go watch the tower. I was looking for with respect to the tower, Shane.
Yeah, unfortunately the picture doesn't really paint much of a picture for me. But we can try something with that, can't
I cannot see it.
we? What do you say? Lagoon. Lagoon Nebula. There we go.
yeah, if
Yeah,
you
we're holding place until you give us a go that you've got good.
Right, Lagoon Nebula. So where are we in the galaxy? Right, so we're actually close to it.
Shane, we want you.
So it's off.
Shane, we're happy with the clearance to the bolt, so we
Rufio
want you by
Nebula,
the tower
a
to
Mega
see that
Nebula.
clearance during the motion.
NGC 36. Yeah, it's in between that one, isn't it? So if we do NGC 63 83.
Seconds from handover.
Huh. Let's try. Yeah, it's a system, isn't it? So it's in between here and there. Oh. Okay. But it's definitely considered a nebula, right? Cat's paw?
2 hours, 27 minutes into the
Omega
spacewalk. Thomas
Traffid?
Pesquet carefully removing the IROSA solar array from its flight support equipment. Very tight tolerances to get it out of the flight support equipment area.
Okay.
Under the,
That's the Eagle Nebula we were at, right?
Kimbrough,
Lagoon.
Alongside. We're in between satellites on our tracking and data relay satellite system. We'll get a downlink television
right, let's have a look at the
communications
picture
capability back from the station just momentarily. Everything continuing to proceed fairly close to the timeline.
It's right next to 3SGR, right?
At 6:52 a.m. Central Time.
Somewhere along the line in between those two and next. It's in between. It's a triangular, right? So we saw Trifid, Lagoon. That's a system. That is 63, I think.
Tomorrow you have it, it's free. That appears to be.
Yeah, so that's a system within... Ah, right, Nebula region. Okay. This is just a region of space. So, Lagoon Nebula's there. What was the other thing we were looking for? SGO3? Yeah, just 3 million systems to check. It's not nothing, right? 3 SGR, right. 3 SGR. No. 3 Sagittae. Alright, this is back at Sagittarius A, isn't it? Kind of. Yeah, okay. Scuttum Dark. That's a nice name for a region.
Tower clearance is good.
B20, B92. Oh, okay. So where's the lagoon gone again? Quala Dark region. There's lagoon. Griffith Nebula. So it should be like here, right? I'm confused as why it wouldn't come up in a search though. That's what's kind of getting me at the moment. Let's have a look at that one. Good. This is actually a little bit better.
Thomas Pesquet now in firm control of the IROSA solar array. It is now out of its flight support equipment structure. Shane Kimbrough will move over to the P6 truss
Wait, is this the whole map though?
To receive a handoff of the array from Pesquet once Pesquet is maneuvered over to that location by astronaut Megan MacArthur, operating the Canadarm2 robotic arm from her robotic workstation inside the International Space Station.
How much more to go, Mark?
Got 15 more centimeters.
Alright, so it's also known as... Don't think this is going to show up. Put this in before. V46. 47. Nope. It's not in the game. It's not in the game, dude. That's all I can think. It's just not in the game.
Shane, you can perform a socket swap to the 5/8 2-inch socket on your PGT.
Is there a 464 in that? V64. There's 464, and then you get 1, which is where we were at. We need 4647. That's the actual system on which it resides, apparently. V4647 Sagittari. But according to this, it's around here, which kind of baffles me a bit. Got the cat's paw. There's the NGC one. That's Sagittari that we were at, so got this dark region there. I don't think it's going to be in a dark region. When you're looking at these maps, you can't really tell exactly like where it's residing. Apparently it's meant to be like 25,000 light years roughly away from Earth, which means it's very close to Sagittarius A. Means I think it's going to be, if anywhere, further in. Like in here somewhere. But yeah, I mean, I'm going to be honest, I don't think it's in the game. I mean, 100% honest. I think they took it out for whatever reason. But yeah, because like obviously we live in a three-dimensional galactic plane, trying to pluck out its location from a 2D picture is pretty awkward, man. But no, I appreciate the efforts. You know, we'll leave it anyway. Maybe I'll check out some forums later or something, see if there's anything anybody mentioned. Yeah, I mean, the closer to the middle we get, the less nebula there are. And the more, like, black holes we get, so, I don't know. Yeah, we'll leave it, man. I mean, I wouldn't mind finding it. I think that would be really cool. But I just don't think it exists, if I'm honest. Look at all of these black holes. We've got to come and, like, scan the middle at some point. We really do. The amount of money we'll make off these black holes is crazy. Yeah, kind of a bit sad about it. But I really think it's like, I don't think it's near here. I think it's much further out. Digital Mayhem. Howdy. Sorry, just kind of fanning around here. How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. How are we doing? Thank you for the raid so much. Welcome over, everybody. Let me give you a shout out. Hang on. Digital Mayhem. All of my mods are asleep, you know, as typical they do. Boom. Did I do good? I did good. Yeah. Good mod here. Anyway, hi guys. Welcome over. My name's Goku, I guess. Some people call me Fox. Some people call me Mike. Mike's my real name, by the way. So. How you doing anyway, Digital? How was your stream, my friend? How was Elite treating you? How's it going? How's it going? New to ED. Ended awesome? Cool, man. Cool. How you doing, Damned, as well?
Shane, after you store your PGT,
yeah, thank you for the follow as well. How new are you to it, my friend? How new are you to it? So can maybe, well, I say maybe help you out. I'm sure you've had plenty of help off people already, because the community is flipping amazing. For instance, Kothborough looks north of Lagoon Cluster, but Karlsboros is closer to us than Lagoon. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's like the depth thing, isn't it? Because it's mapped out, so it's looking like. Where was it? basically like that. So you got lagoon, and you're looking like down into Sagittarius a bit, like over there. So yeah, the depth is a weird thing. Personally, I don't think it's in the game. I think it probably blew up. So I think they took it out the game. It's not. It doesn't exist in the universe anymore. Sag. Stream is crazy. Cool, man. That's good. Crazy streams are always fun. Always fun. Are you off to work though now? Alright, dude. No worries. But thank you very much for that raid. Much appreciated. And yeah, good luck with your Elite Dangerous adventures. If you need any help with anything, you want a hand, you want any advice, just drop us a message or pop in here, and we'll try and help you out as best we can. But as I say, I'm sure you've picked up a good few people in your chat that can help you out anyway. Alright. It's pretty good community for newer players, for sure. What are we looking for? We're looking for the Pistol Star. If you know what that is, damned. A great shame. Thank you, man. Thank you again. Appreciate you. Have a great evening, alright, dude, or a great day, whichever time it is. But yeah, take care, my friend. Not heard of that one. It is the largest star in our galaxy as of present day. It'll be on your left side. We understand you're in the dark right now, but what I'm discovering is that it may, in the Elite Dangerous lore, it may actually have been blown up. So it may already be a dead star. We cannot find it anywhere. I haven't exactly spent a long time looking for it, but in the search we haven't really found it. So we think it may be supernova. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because it was a supermassive star, right? And usually in those situations, unless they're just mass relative, or then yeah, it's usually a case they're supernova. So go to Beetlejuice. Yeah, we did Beetlejuice the other day, Swallows. I think you might have missed that one, dude. We actually did a quick fly over to Beetlejuice. We didn't stay there long, mind you. We were there for about 2 or 3 minutes and then left. Well, we were there for as long as it took me to fly from one side of the star to the other. This one is the biggest. 293. Really? That's quite a lot. Hang on, we'll have a look at that one.
Copy, Shane. Check reel unlocked.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I keep forgetting it's up there. I've got like this talking in the side of my ear, and it's very quiet, and I don't even register it, man. But yeah, that's the live feed for their today's spacewalk, anyway.
Check gauntlets in place prior to crossing the Sarge.
I think they're generally okay with us checking out their shit, right? Let's have a look for that, because the one we're going to, Swallows, I searched it as like, I think it's like the 2nd or 3rd biggest, according to Wikipedia, but we know Wikipedia's a clusterfuck of generally dodgy information, right? Let's have a look for this one though. Old Prowl UT-R space D4-106. I'll bookmark this one anyway. You can always go to. Oh yeah, that's a big chunker, isn't it? Use a chunker. Doesn't give much information about the star. Apart, well, a CN star is like a supernova. Ready for supernova, basically. But yeah, we'll bookmark that one. Can add it to the journey, right? Things to see. I wonder where the comms will come from. Yeah, me too sometimes. Me too.
Ramping out.
Just little bits like that. I'm kind of like flying through space. I'm like looking in the top left of my comms in game, thinking, is somebody voice chatting to me here? Is some punk voice chatting to me over here? I'm like well out of civilization. Yeah, that one's a big boy for sure, man. Let's try this. Let's try this other one out then. But yeah, the one I'm going to, in fact, that might be the one I'm going to, the Pegasus one. Pegasi. Pegasi.
While we're setting up for a manual maneuver, it'll be a
Sector cheese. No. CL
Shane, you're looking
dash
for
W
handrail
a B2
5311
a dash
for
3.
Green Hook and 5388 for yours.
Yeah, another. That's a red dwarf. It could be a supernova one this far out, I guess, but that doesn't look too big.
Headed into insolation in 1 minute.
It's not that far out actually. We'll go to that on the way back, I guess, because we're out. Yeah. You could actually visit that on the way back. Is that really a big star? Doesn't seem like it is. Like there's anything I could do there, but yeah. I'll bookmark it.
You get him.
Hey, hey, hey. Thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate ya. Yeah, this is just outside the bubble, man. This is in I don't know. I think we can check it out, but this looks like it's in player space a little bit. There's loads of like player systems around here. Yeah, we can check it out. We can check it out.
Up there, set the green hooks.
Copy.
I'm just wondering though, what would the
Good words.
second on list? Oh, okay. Yeah. We'll have a look at it on the way back, correct?
On 1, we're standing by for your go for the Rosa handoff maneuver.
I'm just wondering if I shouldn't just like cancel all of these, right? And then go ham in the middle over here.
On 53883.
And now we can see all the nebulas now there's no stars in the way. But again, I don't think it's in the game. Otherwise we'd be able to find it, right? Yeah, this is how we find all the nebulas.
Also, copy, this is going to be a GCA, so we got to wait for their calls as well.
With the run mark, Jimmy.
Give me the pistol
You're translating to
nebula.
handrail 5344 outboard of your APFR. We'll put in a fair lead there.
Gonna fire. Oh, you gonna do some barbecue stuff?
This is
Alright, dude.
Control Houston, 2
That's
hours
cool, that's
45
cool.
minutes into the space
time is it
rock.
actually?
Thomas Pesquet has been
I don't even know how
maneuvered
long I've been on.
to the
Well, it's
P6
been about
work
4 or
site
5 hours, right?
near the base of the mast cannon.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll leave the nebula. We'll leave Pistol Star for a bit. We can always come back to it, right?
Heritage solar arrays that you see in the field of view. Those arrays delivered years
Always
ago
come
on the
back to it.
STS-97 mission to the International Space Station, the first pair of original solar arrays for station power. Shane Kimbrough is about
Gotta.
to move
Let's
into
put it
a
this way. I'm
close
gonna start
mission
heading
at
out
the
to
work site
Sagittarius
take
A
a
at some
handoff
point
of
soon.
the IROSA
Because there's
or
so
ISS
much out here.
rollout
I just want to
solar
go on a
array
full-on black hole hunt
from
as well.
Pesquet, who
That's always fun.
transported that array out of the flight
Alright,
support
anyway.
equipment on
Let's
the
go to this
truss
big Thonker star.
and
We've
was
been
maneuvered
trying to
by
get here for
astronaut
ages.
Megan MacArthur at the end of the Canada
Ages, mate.
robotic arm to join Kimbrough at the work site to which this array will be installed on a mounting bracket for its unfolding and
I
unfurling.
think it would have been put as a larger star. Yeah, well, that's the thing, isn't it? It's usually, you usually get a big nebula star list and system list, right? And it's not showing up any of them. Even with, you know, I found like the code for the star, like the unnamed code that it has. It doesn't even show up for that. So I'm going to be honest, I don't think it's in the game right now.
5346.
It's either not in the game at the moment for whatever reason, or it's, you know, blown up already in the lore. That's the only thing I can think. Which is weird because the nebula should still be there. That's the one thing that freaks me out with it. Even if it's gone supernova, that it'd leave a nebula behind, right? Maybe. Unless it shrunk into a black hole.
Fuel Fuel scooping complete.
Which is possible. But I'm gonna stick to what I've said. I think it's not in the game right now.
Frameshift drive charging.
I think that is just the issue. For whatever reason, it's not in the game. And we're just gonna have to deal with it, aren't we? We can't go and see the biggest star in the galaxy. Sag. Nah, it's not like it's the end of the world. There's so many things to go and see, you know? And we'll find it. We'll find him. I mean, geez, I've got to find the Raxler first anyway, right? So... I figured it out. I've just killed 2 birds with 1 stone as well. So the pistol star, being such a huge star that it is, imploded on itself, became a black hole, which then in turn turned into
Good words. Verify APFR settings.
I don't know, a portal to another dimension, I guess, which was found by some deep space explorers in the late 29th century, or whatever, 30th century, and called it the Raxler. We went out looking for the pistol star, found out the pistol star turned into a flipping portal to another galaxy. There you go. now everyone can stop playing the game. It's fine. I've answered all the riddles.
Disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Nah, I think I told you guys anyway. Even if I find the Raxler, I'm not going to tell you what it is. I'm not even going to tell you if I found it or not. There you go. For all you guys know, I might have already found it. Written a nice strong NDA agreement from the devs. Oh, you found the Raxler, did you? Well, if you tell anyone about it, we're going to ban you from our game forever. And I'm like, oh, that's fine, alright. Keep my mouth shut. I'm joking, by the way. That kind of thing doesn't really happen.
Shane Kimbrough looking down at the Earth from 255 miles.
Damn. Sorry, man. Winding everybody up, man.
Flies from southwest to northeast, entering an orbital sunrise over the Pacific Ocean.
How long have you been playing for then, Damned? Are you quite a frequent flyer? Are you a flyer at all, is the question, I guess. I mean, I suppose considering Digital's only been playing it for a little bit, right? So
in a portable foot restraint to accept
if you're a regular in that channel, they may have been playing something else.
Frameshift drive charging.
Played the game for about 400 hours, only just got into it at a deep level. Same. Yeah. Same. Well, kind of. I know a lot of people have kind of delved into it, scraped the surface, and haven't really touched on deep stuff. But yeah, same for me. I mean, I got this like 5 years ago plus when it came out, so. And yeah, same as you. I came back to it recently for Odyssey, realising I'd only done about 400 or 500 hours myself. But yeah, playing it on and off sporadically for over the years, you definitely feel like you've missed out on a lot of stuff.
Supplying about 20 kilowatts of power as
and
all the other solar arrays.
Yeah, I mean it's weird that you can do hundreds of hours in this and not even scrape the surface really, which is a great thing, right? So, unlocking all the engineers, yeah. I should tell you now before you get into how far into the engineering are you? Have you done a frame shift drive yet? Because I can give you a quicker angle to get probably a better ranged frame shift drive than you can get off Felicity Farseer. Unless you already know about it, the double engineered. Oh, you've already. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. This is the trouble, right? They brought out this new thing, like a human engineered, a double engineered human frame shift drive, right? Which is a tiny little bit better than the one you can get off Felicity.
Check your visor, glove heaters,
And it's a much easier one to get as well because it's fully engineered. FSE FE1. Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah. But it's fully engineered, and you've just got to go to Dav's Hope and like grind out Dav Hope items, you know. Available in 5. Yeah, it's only available in 5. Yeah, I think that's the only thing. It's not like you can. It's a frame shift drive to buy rather than an extension on the one you've already got. So yeah, it only works if you've got a 5. I think anyway.
West coast of Canada, flying just north of Vancouver.
But do tell me about the better efficient or the one in Hutton you get. Yeah, it's the free one with the Anaconda, did you? You know, the 120 light year one with the Anaconda. Nah, I'm only joking. It's you know about it, Adam, the double engineered frame shift drive. Surely you know about that one. I'll show you where it is. Worth it for the DBX Explorer, which take. Oh, for sure, yeah. Definitely worth it for those two. I mean, it's worth it for anything that takes a 5, basically, right? Anything that takes a 5, 100%. Right. Where is it in my endless bookmarks?
Solar arrays to be installed on the International Space Station.
There you go.
Currently being held
right. So remember this system if you do want to look for it. WISE 1506 plus 7027. Didn't hear it before. Okay, well, Adam, you're about to gain yourself a very easy to, well, fairly easy to get level 5 frame shift drive. What you need to do, bookmark this place, right?
Supervised by Flight Director Pooja Jesrani.
When you get here,
on the right of your screen,
you'll go and visit. I can't remember where it is now.
Is spacewalk communicator Jenny Seide, Canadian Space Agency astronaut, and to her right
where is it again?
Veteran
is
NASA
it on the planet?
astronaut Drew Feustel.
Oh no, you go to Dobrovolsky Enterprise, yeah, so bookmark that one, right? And there will be a human module trader. Is it worth it if you have the engineered frame shift drive? Yes and no. I suppose the good thing about these ones is you can like once you've unlocked these, I think you can get them, like you can just keep buying them. You know, once you've unlocked it, if you go back to this place, you can just repeatedly buy. They're only like level 5s, right? Great fan. Yeah, it'll be good for like the mid-range ships and anything like the lower big ones. Well, any big ones, because you can only get a 5 and above, right? A 5 anyway. But yeah, the thing with Felicity's ones, right? You need to get a base frame shift drive anyway, and then you can upgrade them, right? But with the difference with Felicity's, yeah, because the one from here, the double one is only a 5A. So if you've got a ship that can't take a 5A, then there's no point in doing it, right? You're better off getting that module done up with Felicity.
0 centimeters to go.
But yeah, if it's well, what it is basically is you go and unlock the module, right? So what you're doing basically is you're unlocking a fully engineered 5A frame shift drive. And yeah, you can put experimental. Yeah, you're right. You can add an experimental thing to it as well, which I haven't done yet, but I'm gonna do at some point. So yeah, I mean, if your ship can't take a 5A, take that frameshift drive to Felicity, get that modded up, 100%. That's the way to do it. Otherwise, if it's 5A, I'd suggest going here, unlocking it, right? But you'll have to go to Dav's Hope, right? Which is
5.
as I say, I don't know if it's still there anymore, but Dav's Hope, material stuffs. You know Dav's Hope, yeah. So you need to go to Dav's Hope, land there, just grind up, you know, items and whatnot, right? And then once you've got enough stuff from there, take it to the human engineering place in whatever it was, thingy plus thingy. Unlock it, and then I think it costs 6.5 million to buy it as well. So make sure you got the money to spare when you actually unlock it. So Dav's Hope is there. Oh, okay. Have they just kind of blocked it a bit though? Because I remember it was there before, and it's under A5, isn't it? Right. But when you zoom in, it's like MIA. But I'm assuming it's there because that's where I went to myself, and all those fleet carriers around it, right? That's a good signification of something important.
Frameshift drive charging.
Flew straight and comes up to you as you're getting it. Yeah, I think that's what they've done now, just to hide it a bit from people. So what I think they've done is you need to be close for it to show up, right? Yeah. Seems they've gone that route. Yeah, they must have changed that recently, because I did this about a month ago, and you could target the settlement before you got there. Like the settlement existed within its space.
Fuel scooping.
Boom. Alright. This is an unscanned system. Cool.
Fuel scooping complete.
Dirty bird. You dirty bird, you. Alright, anyway, let's scan the rest of the system. Why not?
With a good handoff, when you're ready, Tama, you can give SSRMS a go to
Why not there?
back off position.
Yeah. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, there's been a few things I've been looking for recently in the game which I haven't been able to find. Probably due to my lack of knowledge, generally. But yeah, like the pistol star thing and stuff, I kind of feel like there's a lot of stuff that seems to be like missing in the game. I'm not saying Dav's Hope's missing, but you know, things are subject to change, right? And if people are around the planet always grinding free, easy items, then they've got to try and do something to make it a little less easy, right? So if they can hide the settlement, then it dissuades people from going straight there, because they think the same as me then, in that moment. Oh, did they get rid of it? Is it worth me going out now? What about all the free stuff? How do I get it? Yeah. Oh, they're a bit sneaky, yeah. Thing is, they're sneaky in good and bad ways, right? They do sneaky things to make things a little bit tougher for us, and they won't tell us about it until we find out. But they'll also do sneaky things to give us some nice surprises as well, you know. Like the full system scanner. Sorry, the detailed surface scanner recently that they just decided, yeah, we're going to do a little community thing, allow people to have double the scanning abilities. Which was out of nowhere, right? And the salvation story as well, carrying on. I didn't think they were going to continue with that from where it was, but...
So, can you give us the tethers and tools check?
So I've my feathers all cleared from the Irosa, my tools.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, excuse me. Jeez. Yeah, I'm definitely going to sleep well tonight, man. 3 nights and barely any sleep, jeez. Definitely feeling it. So much on YouTube and Reddit about how to do things needy. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing with me though as well. I'm a bit like, if I really get stuck with something, then I will check through, maybe have a look on a forum for something or a video. If it's like a beginner thing, like how do I do this, then I'll probably watch a video quick on it, something, right? If it's something about a mystery in the game or finding something, I'd rather take the time and find it out myself, you know. Like when I started the salvation thing, everyone else had already done the salvation thing. When I'd actually started doing it, it was like right at the end of the campaign, right? Like the first bit of it.
He will get out of the foot restraint and then join Kimbrough back at the P6.
You know, for the most part, anyone who watched me do it when I was streaming it, they didn't really say anything about it. You know, they kept the secret a secret.
That's at the base of the P6 solar arrays where the integrated electronics,
which was really nice, you know, because it allowed me to go and discover the thing myself, right? I mean, I don't mind like little bits of information and stuff. Yeah, clues for sure. Yeah, I'm a big fan of little clues. Like this is, I think this is why I've got like a minor obsession with finding whatever the Raxler might be if it's in the game, right? If it's a relevant thing in the game, although I have no doubt I'll never ever find it. But they've thrown a few handful of little clues that let you follow it. It doesn't go any further than 1 point, but yeah. But yeah, it's good, man. They're like giving us, you know, the devs will give us, you know, like a treasure hunt kind of thing, you know. They'll give us a few clues, send us to a place, let us figure out another clue or two, send us to another place, you know. Whereas I don't know who it was, I can't remember, it doesn't matter who it was anyway, but we were talking about doing the next salvation bit on stream like a few days ago. And someone was like, oh yeah, it's alright, it's in this place, you know, you get this for it. And I was like, well, that's kind of ruined the magic to it now. I don't really want to continue doing it anymore. Yeah, I mean, maybe in the future I'll carry on with it, but, you know, like spoilers for stories really, isn't it?
Frameshift drive charging.
There's a second site, Down to Earth Astronomy. Oh yeah, I've seen Down to Earth. Said nothing I remember. Not quite as far as Dav's Hope. Right, second site. Down to... Oh, right, okay. Yeah, probably. And to be fair, Down to Earth Astronomy is really good. They've got very good information. Obsidian and Down to Earth Astronomy, both really good informative players, right?
We haven't started that motion yet.
Ooh, hello boys. Hello boys. Bit of sunshine there. Saying that, I can't complain about that really. I've had it where I've come into a system and it's just like right in the middle of 2 stars like that, and straight away overheating.
Our working eco start is in about 37 minutes. We see the remaining consumable is EV2 battery of 753.
Oh, sorry.
The plan when we get back to the egress position is after the tether swap.
8th moon of an unnamed gas giant.
Stick it in a nearby whiff, and we believe that's going to save us time.
We're going to check it out.
Protect us in case we get into that third
Why not?
eclipse
It's landable.
of the day. So we're looking to save some time on the other end, and that's the big picture for now. How copy?
Talking about, you know, dark whale stuff. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th moon of an unnamed gas giant. That's the last clue we got for the Raxler as well, damned. Just well, that one of the more up to date clues we've got for the Dark Wheel, at least, you know. I don't know if you've like know about the Raxler much or not. But yeah, me and a few of the guys in the channel have kind of been looking into it somewhat and discovered a few clues to work on. But the clues are very... with the clues, let's put it this way. You're better off looking planet to planet for... If the Raxler is a thing, you're better off looking planet to planet for it than actually following the clues right now. You're a Raxler sleuth? Kind of. When I've got nothing else to do, I'll think about it. It's a bit of a running meme in the channel, to be honest. Well, between me and one of the other dudes in here, but yeah, it's kind of a running meme.
And we were expecting that.
We did. To be fair, when I got back into this, like properly, got into it more recently. I did find out that the Raxler was possibly a thing in this game, and because my dad used to read The Dark Wheel to me when I was a kid, that really sparked some nostalgia in me, so I was like, right, I'm gonna go find the Raxler. So yeah, my dad used to be a big Elite fan back in the day. A few Discord channels. Yeah, oh yeah. There's loads of, quite a lot of people about looking for it. Honestly, I don't want to get too involved with those because they might have information that doesn't matter, you know, or is, I don't know. It's hard to describe it, right? It's a weird one. Suppose it's like there's so much information and possibilities about the Raxler out there that it's probably not a great idea to not that it's bad information, right? Don't get me wrong, it's not that it's bad information, but it's probably not smart to read into other people's opinions on it too much, because it can convolute your idea of it, right? And what you found out. Something you found out might be contradicted by something someone else says about it. So then it kind of puts a nail in your progression on it, whether you're right or wrong. It puts a little nail in the coffin for you there. So I try and avoid other Raxler people, you know, as much as I can appreciate them, and I hope somebody does find it someday. That would be very cool. But yeah, I try and avoid, if I'm honest.
And to confirm, you also will not need to change any of the settings on the APFR. When you stow it in with 13, your clocking will be 6. I'll get that to you again later.
How many reasons to play this game? Oh mate, so many reasons. I've in my brain, there's like a list of hundreds of things to do for me. It's crazy.
Surface scan complete.
And that second
what kind of
we're setting up a manual maneuver. It'll be a GCA.
Ring piece. What kind of thing have you been doing then, Damned? What's your go-to with the game? I guess I should ask. Did I ask you that before? I know I asked somebody that today.
Prior to GCA, Toma, could you reset your Heka and check green light?
Green light now.
I get both those rings then. Should have done all of it, right? Right.
Copy, thanks.
Let's land it. See if we can find a Raxler or a Dark Wheel settlement. Show me the darkest wheel. Minor wreckage. Distress beacon. Distress beacon. Minor wreckage. Minor wreckage. Minor wreckage.
Starting GCA
Minor wreckage.
4 meters body in.
Unexplored. Minor wreckage. Let's go to the minor wreckage. Started with trade and winter exploration and got elite in it. Nice. Good job, man. Good job. Elite's probably the best thing to get for exploration for sure, man. 100%. Barbecue's on. Gotta wait for it to settle down. Cool, man. I'm excited for you, Swallow. I'm all excited for you. What are you gonna put on it, man? Gonna bank some steaks on there. Steak and cheese. I don't remember that website. I wouldn't advise ever looking for it if you don't. But yeah, it's not a good website, man. It's really not a good website. About 100 for a few got. Oh, okay, yeah.
Orbital flight engaged.
I spent the first 2 to 3 years playing this game, doing bounty hunting around a nav beacon, thinking that I'm increasing my reputation with my local, with my local peoples. Found out that the local peoples that I was doing work for were actually independent and not imperial. So I spent 2 years upgrading my independent reputation. Yeah, big oops on that one. Big flipping oops on that one. Big flapping oops. You know what? Big learning curve for me. Let's put it that way. Yeah, even though I was pledged to Aileen Duval, and don't ask me why I was pledged to her. I don't know. Something I did years ago when I started. I was not increasing my rep with them at all. It's so funny. Landed in a system controlled by Aileen Duval.
This is mission control.
Yet the controlling faction in that system was an independent.
Of the Irosa solar array, the ISS.
But yeah, exactly. That's a large part of the game, man. Huge part of the game. Because it's so easy to do things wrong. I had to have a laugh at it when I realised what I'd been doing. But you know, it's one of those, right? I mean, not a lot of people look at the political power play side of things, do they? There's not that many people who play it, right?
After the array was released from its flight support equipment on the truss of the station, Pesquet will
not a lot of people play it, right?
The P6 truss work site for the installation of that array on a mounting bracket at the base of the mast canister that
so understanding like having to do certain missions for certain powers sometimes goes over your head a bit. And in my opinion, if the system was oh shit, this is gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. Maybe.
The first such array that was installed
saved
this
it.
past Sunday.
Yeah, and if you're a dunce like me, you don't always notice these things, right?
Landing gear deployed.
Ground copy.
No.
Okay, with your waist tether down on handrail 5311, check the gate is closed and locked.
So yeah, what can you say? Yeah, something for the grandkids, right? Stories for the grandkids. Poor blimey. Gosh, now I just need to find a woman who will mate with me and have children, and then they need to have children, and then I can start telling my stories. Oh yeah. Shoot. I just want to kill these things. Sometimes if you jump 30 odd jumps, realise you didn't buy your limpets. Well, luckily you can now make your own limpets, can't you? But yes, I have done that before.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have kind of 50 centimeters station forward, or that towards body up if we were in internal forward.
Yeah, we copy 50 centimeters, 8 PSR boot plate for body up if you're in your old reference frame.
Does that make sense?
Get out of here. Get off my rock.
Entering restricted area.
You're a restricted area. I ain't gonna pick all this junk up. It's not worth the time. Just want to shoot something because I'm an aggressive pilot. Well, I was hoping it was going to be one of those where you can open up the ship hatches, but it's a blown up ship already, so. I think I'm in solo at the moment. I think I'm in solo right now. I don't often do open because of, I don't know, what's the word for them? Gankers or something? I don't know. I'm new to all of the, you know, the community gossip and banter and stuff as well, so I'm only just learning the phrase gankers, apparently.
With a firm grasp on the ISS solar.
But yeah, sometimes I do private stuff, but to be fair, at the moment, while I'm waiting for things to kind of open up a bit more with the game, I'm going to do a lot of solo exploration kind of stuff, right?
On the P6 truss of the International Space Station.
Just, you know, fly around with a bit of peacefulness, you know, not get bothered by people too much. But I mean, I've said this. Well, I'll say this: when I start opening things up, I do want to try and do Elite Dangerous races, right?
We'll complete our tether swaps first.
Anyone who's been here for a little bit will very much know what I'm talking about when I say that. But yeah, basically like SRV racing and, you know,
the International Space Station
system to system racing kind of thing, you know, like
over the Atlantic
a galactic race kind of thing and a planetary race kind of thing. You know, like just a friendly competition thing to start off with. Maybe have the chance to win some materials and stuff in future competitions, but just ideas at the moment, really. More than anything, I'm trying to find decent planets that can do like good racing on, you know, unique planets for that kind of stuff. If that's anything, speaking of experience. Oh, well, yeah, true. True. I mean, damned what you said before, forgetting about the limpets thing. We did a trip to Colonia, right, a few weeks ago. It's my first trip out there. Now, I had a choice of taking my Python out, right, which has about 40 light years range, or taking my Asp Explorer out, which has 48 light years of range, right? Now, with that in mind, most people would be like, yeah, take the Asp Explorer out, you get more range out of that, right? So I took the Asp Explorer out. We got about, I don't know, let's say about 30, 20 to 30, 40 jumps in. You know, we got a fair distance in. And then realised that the fuel scoop was slow as fuck. Like, really, really slow. So we got halfway to Colonia. Realised that we probably could have been there already with the Python. It's not like you can go back at that point either, right? So it took us forever to get to Colonia, man. Instead of just like a couple of days trip, it took us about a week and a half of constant jumping. We did stop for exploration a bit, didn't we? But yeah, it's gankers or something, I don't know. Try not to get involved with that stuff. Fast to kill the skimmers with the gun. Them in the SRV turret? Yep. Sure is. Use the laser gun, though. Don't use plasma or thermal. Just use the laser gun. It just tears through them really quick. Weird, man.
And that's a 20 centimeter Jasper Toman. How's that look?
That looks good, thank you.
So you call that
Blow up ship to get last station. Yeah, that was an option. It was definitely an option. Just kill yourself to get back to the last place you're at. That's always an option, I guess. It just hurt even more, you know. We got so far out and I was like, you know what? If I kill myself or turn back now, I'm just going to be upset. And I just wouldn't have done the journey, I think. I don't know. It was alright, though. I think the good thing about it was that it actually forced me to stop in some systems and do some actual exploration. rather than, you know, just flying star to star to star, star, fuel up, star, 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 fuel up, star, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, it was a good experience, man. Really good. Got loads of money out of it as well. We made like, I think just under 400 million credits there and back. And it's not like we like scanned everything or anything. We did about 30-40% of systems on the way there. So if we'd done the full amount, we could have got back with a good billion, I reckon. If we'd scanned everything, probably would have been touching about 1 billion credits, something like that. How many jumps was it? God, how many jumps was it? Because I had to do it in increments, so I think it was about 900, roughly. Just short of 900. Which doesn't sound like a huge amount, but God, it takes so long. When you look at that number and I'm like, yeah, you know what? If I jump every minute, that's going to be like, take you an hour, 900 jumps, so take you an hour and a half, 10 hours, 12 hours. That's the mathematics that I was doing in my head. I was like, if I just go star, jump, star, jump, star, jump, I don't think about exploration or stopping for anything apart from fueling, it'd take about a minute or two per system, right? So you're talking a trip there alone would probably take, yeah, 12 hours plus. But that was the mathematics in my brain when I first set off. I was like, if I just go there and don't stop, then it won't take too long. But after a while, I was kind of figuring out that with the fueling up, with my shitty fuel scoop that I had on my Asp Explorer, that I was actually spending anywhere between 5 and 10 minutes in a system, and that was not including scanning. So yeah, it was a bit of a stretch, but we got there eventually. It was a good journey though. What they say, right? Journey, not just the thing, it's the journey. Are you off to work? Damned. All right. Thank you, my dude, for chilling. Thanks so much. Always good for a chat and stuff. Anyway, have a good work, right? Keep safe, my friend. Okay. But yeah, it was wild, man. Good experience though, man. Good experience. Yeah, I mean, I've always been a bigger fan of the journey than the destination anyway, so unless it's a really stupidly amazing destination like a massive black hole or a star the size of my butthole. Adam, I'm gonna go get a drink, my dude. Okay. I'll leave you with the I'll leave you with the sudden massive curvature that's appeared on this camera. You see it? See on the last one, it was like underneath there's it went that way underneath, wasn't it? And now it's like, see, I told you, Earth is oval, man. It's not round. Big fucking oval. Best for always. Oh yeah, huge, man. Huge. I mean, if you haven't got a good fuel scoop, you might as well just not bother, right? Might as well just not bother playing the game, right? It's one of the blah blah blah. Pear-shaped, something like that, yeah. It's just footage. I don't know. Were you like about half an hour ago when they had the one camera angle? I think you were, right? But it was kind of concaved rather than curved. You know, as it curves in. It was really weird. Like first, it's obviously the way they're rotating around it, right? But if you looked at, and the way that, I suppose the camera lens as well. But the way it looked, it almost looked like just the flat Earth thing just seemed so real in that moment. It's like, wait, there's supposed to be a curve on that, right?
To install the array that you see here.
Oh yeah, you had the call, didn't you? Yeah. I know you've been here for a little bit. I just couldn't remember. It's one of those people come in and out all the time, dude. So, which is fine. It's all good.
mod
Just
kit,
got
as
things
it's
to
called,
do.
basically the mounting bracket
But yeah, it's
at
just
the base
it's
of the
really
Port
funny, man,
6
because it just
truss structure.
it's
Then,
like, wait,
electronic
where's the
cables
curve of the
will
Earth?
be
There's
hooked
supposed to
up,
be one, and
to
it
join
the more you
new
looked at
array to
it, the
the
more it looked
integrated
like it
electronics
curved
assembly
inwards. You know what I
for
mean?
the
So it almost
2B,
looked like
for the
the
4B
Earth wasn't
power
round,
channel. In
the
this
Earth
case,
wasn't
the 2B
flat.
power channel
It's like a dinner plate.
received the
Right?
first new solar array this past Sunday.
Anyway, give me a couple minutes. I'll be
The crew
back with my
then,
drink.
will,
Enjoy
be using
space.
a pistol
Okay,
grip tool
I'll be back.
to disengage a series of bolts to enable the array to be unfolded and unfurled and tensioned so that it can begin to draw electricity during daylight passes of the Earth. Each of these new arrays will be capable of producing about 20 kilowatts of electricity to augment the current power output of the station's older solar arrays. In all, 6 of the 8 power channels on the station will receive arrays, those power channels drawing the greatest loads or the greatest requirements for electrical consumption for payloads and other hardware that they are associated with. The technology from these rollout solar arrays that are being installed on the space station is also going to be used in the Gateway program in lunar orbit. The Gateway is an outpost under development that will orbit the moon, providing support for a long-term human return to the lunar surface and a staging point for deep space exploration. The arrays to be used for the Gateway program are, and particularly for the power and propulsion element of Gateway, will be a bit larger than the rollout solar arrays being installed on the space station. A single IROSA or station rollout solar array measures 60 feet by 15 feet, while the solar array wing contemplated for Gateway will be 60 feet in length and 32 feet wide. The 2 arrays to be installed on the power and propulsion element of Gateway in the future will produce about 60 kilowatts of power. Gateway to use the power to move around the moon while performing lunar exploration tasks, technology demonstrations, and other experiments.
The incremental yaw looks like a setting of 2. Okay. All right, Shane. You ready? Ready. Okay. So it's going to be to your left. Correct. And here's your first click. Down. Yeah. It's your in the click now. That's 6. How's my orientation of this? Orientation in terms of IROSA? Yeah, I go on the structure over there to my left. Are we good? Yeah, we're good, but you'll have to pitch up a lot when we get to the end. Got at least 60 degrees of pitch. Put some of that in now, real quick. Yeah. Looking better? Yeah, looking better, but you're gonna need more. But I'm gonna ramp that out though, and then I'll let you go ahead. Okay. Yeah, ready. Ready. All right. Here's. You can click. You're out of 6, going down to 5. We're clicking 5 and I'll tell you. Clicking 5. Ramp it out. Inch. Come on, I'm ready for the next yaw. Okay. Out of 5, going to 4. A lot of work to. Clicking 4. Are we looking to structure? Need 40 degrees of pitch or 30 degrees of pitch at least. Yeah, better. Ready when you are. Okay, ready for one more click. Out of 4, going to 3. Okay, 3. That was there. So the Arosa is close to the APFR, but you still have some clearance. See that? Yeah, the height is good for now. You pitch it up even more, better. Or? Yeah. Now. I'm ready. Okay, ready for the final click? Out of 3, going to 2. In 2. Get your blue plate when you get over there and see that out or not. Hey, tomorrow, I think I'm in good position here. Okay. Resume my translation, my APFR position.
We copy you're in a good position, and we copy the clearance of Irosa to structure. Well done. Thomas, ensure that Shane's tether is clear for his egress later.
I'll go under the APFR.
Thomas, you're translating to handrail 5360 outboard of your APFR.
And pitch up. I'm watching it. He has a tendency to pitch down. Yeah. P5360, Jenny.
A-firm, you'll be fair leading your safety tether on 5356, just nadir of 60.
5356. See ya.
Three hours, 35 minutes into the spacewalk, Thomas Pesquet, as you can see from this view from his helmet camera, moving into position to join Kimbrough at the P6 work site,
JD.
where he will take
Hello.
a handoff
Science or
of the
aliens?
array
Question
back
mark.
from Kimbrough. Now that he has stowed
Definitely aliens.
one or two
ALMAOs.
articulating portable foot restraints in play for today's
How you doing anyway,
spacewalk.
man?
Once
Yeah, they're just doing solar
second
panel
handoff
repairs
is
and stuff,
completed,
you know, general
the crew,
spacewalky stuff.
will then receive instructions from the ground IV or spacewalk communicator, Jenny Seide of the Canadian Space Agency.
Kind of casually
to
watching
begin
it.
work
How you doing
to
today anyway, man?
install the rollout
Yeah, sorry about
solar
that. I was
array
just
to
kind of getting a
mounting
coffee
bracket
and
at the base of the P6 array
to
for
do
the
something
4B
with a door.
power channel.
I know that sounds weird, but
Landing gear retracted.
Yeah, someone said they were doing a spacewalk today, so I thought, you know, I'll stick it on. Alright. Stick her on.
Frameshift drive charging.
Give you guys something to check out while I'm just casually
2, 1, engage.
while we're casually flying to this place. How far we got actually? Oh, 35 jumps, yeah, we'll do that soon.
After the handover, repeat your last.
The audacity of the streamer. I know, it's terrible, isn't it? Just write to Twitch and ask for your money back, man. You'll get it. I'll get kicked off the platform, but you'll get your money back. Space in space, spaceception. I know, right?
Okay, copy. We're caught up.
Inner space. Oh, how much of a good film is that, though? Do you guys remember that one? Old, late 80s movie. It's a classic, like. It's about some scientist fella who decides he's gonna be in a special mission to be shrunk into the size of an atom to be injected into a rabbit for scientific purposes, but accidentally gets injected to another human. Alright, we're just doing some ring running. Ring running. There you go. We need to do ring races as well, don't we? There's another one. I haven't seen it. We went to try and find it. It's an old school one for sure.
Your helmet and the Arbosa blanket.
Some Dutch sound effects then. Yeah.
Understood.
Good times, man.
3, 2, 1,
Yeah, it's not going to be an easy one to find because it's an old film, but oh, it's a classic, man. Yeah, it's good. It's pretty much a comedy, to be fair, as well. You remember back in like the 80s where they'd make films with a theme, but they wouldn't have a particular genre to them. There'd be kind of a bit of everything, you know. There'd be a bit of comedy in there, a bit of action, a bit of romance, a bit of drama. You know, it's around the Goonies kind of time of classic movie script writing, right?
Ensure tools, tethers clear, ingress aid stowed.
I'll type in chat so you know what it's called. In space. Yeah, it had what's his name? Doug Quaid or something in it. Dennis Quaid. Dennis Quaid. There you go, not Doug Quaid. Doug Quaid was in Total Recall. He was a character in Total Recall.
fuel scooping complete.
Oh, and Meg Ryan as well, before she melted.
Okay, with that you can work together to transfer control of Irosa.
Yeah, she's in it as well.
You'll be performing a red swap and
Meg Ryan, circa looking decent time.
Scoop in your left hand.
I shouldn't say something though, I don't even know what happened to her. Like, I don't know what the whole rant about Meg Ryan was recently. Like, didn't she have like some really bad plastic surgery or something and just ruined her own face? Oh, they're still moonwalking her. How are you, man? They're still floating about. They're still floating about, brother. It's been going on quite long. I'm surprised the stream's been going on for so long, actually. But it's pretty cool. Seen some fairly interesting and bit of engineering stuff, man. Seen loads of aliens. In all the Alameos. Same, so I was like, yeah. It's a weird one, because they're not supposed to spend that long out. I guess they've switched over, but... yeah, it's been interesting. Seen some weird stuff like that. Whatever the hell we're looking at right there. Whatever the hell we're looking at right there. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I took a module off, didn't I? Whoops. botched plastic surgery is so prevalent from what I've heard. It's really unsettling. Yeah. Well, I've seen pictures of her, like, prior to when the unfortunate thing happened and after, and she used to be, she is a super attractive woman, right? She's been a very, I don't know. I saw a more recent picture and it is kind of sad, man. It's really sad when people go through plastic surgeries and they get botched like that, or they just don't come out good at the end. I feel so bad for people. I've got nothing against plastic surgeries. They can be extremely good for some people. But if you go for it for like age reducing stuff and it gets bodged, then I don't know, it's on your own head then, kind of, isn't it? It's not like she was unattractive or anything at the time, so I don't know why she went about it. But again, it's one of those people want to do what they want to do. I mean, there's been some worse ones than that out there though, right? So I was just thinking of that very same person when I said that, Adam. Literally just thinking of that very same person. Yeah, don't Google Donatello Versace, whatever you do. You'll be pleasantly unsurprised, or you'll be very unsettled, yeah, basically. Here's an interesting one though, right? You know, Renée Zellweger, or what's her name? You know, who did Bridget Jones's Diary and all those ones. You know, there's a time, like, around 2010, I think, where people thought that she had gone through, like a botched plastic surgery. Because she went to an event looking, like, very, very different. Not bad, but just really different, right? Looked nothing like her. And this is the thing that bothers me the most. It's not the general people. It's not the typical people who enjoy them as fans, right? It's the crazy psychotic fans that notice these things and they're like, oh, she didn't look anything like she used to look like. I don't know what's wrong with her. She had plastic surgery. Oh, she's a disgrace now. Blah, blah, blah. And then news medias find out about it, you know, paparazzi, and then they're like, oh yeah, we've got to get some slander pictures about that and stuff. And then, you know, it's just a downhill from there. So what she did is she claimed, she didn't turn around and going, I didn't have any plastic surgery. I just wanted to change the way I had my makeup for a change in my life. And unfortunately, because she didn't want the slander that came with the potential plastic surgery backlash, right? She just changed the makeup back to the way she always used to have it, and she was back to the way she was. Her fans very, very soon shut up and sat back in her place. Sat back in their place, you know. They were like, oh, she didn't get plastic surgery? Oh. Well, she shouldn't change her makeup. Especially British yellow press, but Germans not. Yeah, British are pretty rough for it. American paparazzi are probably the worst in the world. In fact, they encourage. You know, they stalk famous people and then they encourage them while they're photographing them under pressure to do something fucked up. Like, Brittany, show us your boobs. Brittany, come on. Brittany, be gross, do something gross. You know, that kind of thing.
System scan complete.
Slice those mad, awful plastic. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point, friendship. Slice loads of. To be fair, do you remember she was on Big Brother? Years ago. Do you remember that? On one of Celebrity Big Brothers in England. And she did really well, actually. She actually came out really well on it, right? But yeah, I remember that was the time when everyone was like, what the hell's going on with her? That's not Sylvester Stallone's mum. That's some random alien. Which I thought was kind of funny. But yes, he has had terrible plastic surgery as well. But then again, you can't do much with Sylvester Stallone's face, can you, really? To improve it. You know, he's just got one of those mugs. Unfortunately, he's got one of them mugs.
And a caution, while both crew are working on the mod kit, crew must not simultaneously...
American media's so screwed. Make a point of activity. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. Yeah, I said this earlier as well. I generally try and avoid media, like news, paparazzi, tabloid stuff specifically, right? I'm even kind of avoiding of non-biased media these days, because it's usually kind of subtly edges to one side, you know? And I don't think it's fair, one way or another, right? Flipping media outlets. Although, saying that, there's a few good, genuine ones out there, but, you know, they get very much brushed under the table anyway, right? So, it's sad. There's a photo of Mickey Rourke. Ah, there's an... Yeah, I've seen that one actually, Adam. It's like a... They basically look like two, like two old ladies. Yeah. Isn't there the one where they're like actually sitting next to each other or something? And they both just look like two old ladies chilling. Yeah, like a bingo or something. I might be thinking of another couple, but it might be just two of them next to each other, but yeah. It's really funny. It is that, yeah. Oh, I feel so bad, man. I feel so bad for them. You gotta remember though, these guys are like hitting their 70s now.
You get him.
Disguised Wolf, thank you for the follow, friend. Appreciate you. Funny they look similar in their old age, even though they've both been. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? I mean, he definitely got his mum's face, that's for sure. Definitely got his mum's face in the genetic pool. Now, I've got a lot of credit for Sylvester Stallone though. He's a good actor, really. You know, he's considering his personality, he's actually got a good acting style, to be fair. Got to give him some credit. It's a bit similar to Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's got like the most blandest kind of similar personality, but it kind of, they can create good characters from it, you know. I think that's the point of it. I think that's what I'm trying to get at. They are bland in themselves, but they can make good characters from it. I don't know. There was another one actually. I was just thinking of who like was photographed looking really, really, really bad recently. Did you see the pic? I'm sure you've seen the. Okay, one person that is like definitely avoiding the age thing, but if you look very careful at some pictures of him, you will see he is aging hugely right now. Tom Cruise. No offense to the small guy, you know, a little bit crazy, of course, but like he's in his 50s now, right? Surely, 50s or 60s, right? 50s, I think. But he's kept very young looking for a long time. But if you look at him like non-makeup, looking a bit scraggly down the street, yeah, he's definitely getting on a bit now. Best flick on it. True Lies, hell yeah, man. That definitely one of Arnie's best ones. Great time for Arnie films, actually. Great time for Arnie films.
We copy, Shane. We need you to check the left soft capture features are armed and down.
Last Action Hero. Good little comedy, that one. I thought that was a really good one.
Fuel scooping complete.
God, he did loads around then. Loads of really good ones, actually. Yeah, Twins as well. Damn, yeah. It's such a stupid film, right? But it's so funny. Danny DeVito, man. There's another awesome actor, Danny DeVito. So funny. He's such a comedian. And sit in Dolly Parton. Oh, yeah. True. Honestly, right? No offense on Dolly Parton. I've got credit for her. But I'm surprised she's still about, if you know what I mean. Saying that, I don't think she's that old, really. She's just... I think just the way she presented herself, she's kind of... She aged very quickly, but she held that age look for a long time, which has suited her. It's weird. It's a hard one to tell with Dolly Parton though, but I know what you mean for sure. Twins, yeah. I thought Twins was a good Arnie film, but I agree it's the yeah. Kindergarten Cop. There you go. Who's your daddy and what does he do? Who's your daddy and what does he do? Oh, was the one where he does the cookie thing? It's in his Christmas one, wasn't it? Don't touch my cookie! Beans! Fox! Hello. That goes a nasty stream. I don't know, still waiting for the Mayos to pop up. Still waiting for those aliens to show their faces, man. We're getting there though. See, there you go, they had to cut the camera then. Switch camera because of the aliens, right? That's the way they do it. Jingle All the Way, that's the one I'm thinking of, yeah. That was kind of funny as well. I just like Arnie's comedies because it's like a comedy mixed with a stupid action film, right? Quality. Oh, is she only 70? I thought she was older than 70. Damn. Alright, well that's proven me a bit wrong about that. I thought she was much older than that, damn. We need the alien cat girls that Elon promised us. The alien cat girls. When did he promise us alien cat girls? Is he memeing again? Jeez. That Elon. He's always promising us junk, isn't he? Get rich on bitcoins. No, we don't trade in bitcoins anymore. We're gonna get you loads of alien cat girls when we go to space. Yeah, well, we're just gonna go to Mars.
Control Houston as we approach the 4-hour mark into today's spacewalk. Thomas Pesquet and Shane Kimbrough in the third spacewalk.
That is 75. Okay. Even though, I mean, you've got to give her some credit for 75. She's still holding on to it, right? She ain't doing too bad.
Portion of the integrated electronics assembly for the International Space Station. These arrays to augment the current power output of the station's system.
I think alien cat girls started around the area. Oh, with the Naruto running thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's quite a while. That was just as Elon was becoming big, right? That was just as Elon was becoming a bit of a global figure again.
Will be unfolded, maneuvered into place.
Someone mentioned here comes Fox.
Hopefully without much trouble. And then to
Listen.
have electrical connections made.
Listen, we can enjoy animals and not have those kind of intentions over them, alright Fox? Settle down there. Oh dear. Yeah, it was around that time, wasn't it? Yeah. He's such a funny one, Elon. Do you know, I think he came out and admitted he had some kind of Asperger's or something, right? Recently. He said he wouldn't have been able to get where he was without his Asperger's, or some crap like that. I don't know. Oh, I know, Fox. Sorry. I know the appeal. It's okay, and I'm not judging. I just need to try not to get banned on Twitch for these kind of things, you know. Maybe at the end of my Twitch career, I'll start throwing out some weird furry stuff for you, dude. Okay. But honest, to me, furry hasn't really. It's not really an appeal thing, if I'm honest. I kind of get it though. Exactly, that's what I mean. It's like, I think people get the whole furry thing a little bit too over the top. There's like a whole spectrum of furry, basically, isn't there? Do you know what I mean? You're supposed to pet cats, not to, exactly. But yeah, there's a whole like strange spectrum of furry out there, isn't there? There's like the full-on, at one end of the spectrum you got the full-on sexual stuff, you know, it's pretty much borderline bestiality and it should really be shut down, right? And then you've got the other end where it's just people appreciating animals, right, and wanting to feel more like our animal counterparts, right? it's kind of an understandable thing. I mean, at the end of the day, we spent 100 years watching Disney films where most of the main characters were humanoid animals anyway, right? So we can't really dismiss the fact that it's a terrible thing to consider. But yeah, I mean, if you go too far with it, it's definitely on the bestiality level, I'm afraid. Sorry. All I can think of is Bungle from Rainbow. Wait, what was Bungle? I know... Was Bungle the big bear? Bungle was the one with the... No, Zippy was the one with the mouth, right? Bungle was the bear, yeah. What was the hippo's name? You know, the little hippo?
Fuel scoop disengaged.
But yeah, I mean, if you really watch that program back... George, yeah, that's the one. Zippy and George. If you really watch that program back and really listen to what they're saying, it is... And again, no offense to the community at all with it, but it is a very homosexual TV. I mean, come on, it's called Rainbow, right?
Frameshift drive charging.
But it's just funny that these days they would have to admittedly say that it was very homosexually driven, right? Otherwise it'd get banned these days, because it's a kids program, you know?
4, 3, 2, 1.
But back in the 90s,
To confirm, you have both alignment
it was
features
very,
and
very,
features on the left side.
it was a big whatever, really. I think we were just accepting of, you know, the reality of things. I don't know, it was a different time in the 90s, it really was.
Copy, we're with you.
Jeffrey. Oh, wait, was it Jeffrey? I thought it was George. Zippy and George? You've probably gone and looked it up, so yeah, it's probably Jeffrey, I don't, yeah. Either way.
Copy, we understand. Well done, you two. Tama, you can release your ret.
Oh, Jeffrey's a human, right, okay. Got you. Right, yeah.
Which is in your left hand.
Yeah, still though. It was all super camp, right? It was great though. I used to love it. I thought it was an awesome program. Good fun, man. Good kids program. And to be fair, they were so settled with the homosexuality thing in it that it wasn't exactly rubbing off on kids much, right? It was just the enjoyment of the camp behaviour that was introduced, right? And I think it's a good thing. Me watching that, I feel like it's like that. You know how like homophobes, for some, I don't get homophobic people. For some reason, they just see it as weird. But I suppose watching things in the 90s, like Rainbow as a kid, kind of like introduced it better to people, right? So therefore, we'd carry less prejudice about it. Because I think camp homosexual people are probably the most adorable people I met, and that's not even like a patronising thing, it's like genuine.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
This is mission
So
control.
instead of giving us fur, BioWare give you scales to... yeah. Yeah, basically. You have to have a range to pick from these days. you can be one end or the other. Love Zippy and Sweep. Yeah, Sweep and Sooty was great. Yeah, that was a nice one. I loved that one. What was the one with the three like puppet kids who lived in a cottage? There's like two brothers and a sister. That was kind of nice as well. That was very wholesome, that one. Send us out. I hope you have a great... Cool, no worries, JD. Thank you for being here today, dude. Have a good one. Nice you get let out early today. Very nice. That's very good. But yeah, whatever you're doing with your evening, hope you enjoy it, man. How far have we got? 20 jumps. Easy. Yeah, that's nice. It's always nice getting out work early, innit? Always the naughty ones, yeah. Sooty and Sweep was a little bit... It was wholesome as hell. It was a little bit aggressive though, wasn't it? They did fight a lot, right? this Elder Scrolls is all inclusive. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You see, Fox, you got loads of options out there, dude. Loads of options. I mean, I've seen some of those Elder Scrolls, some of the Skyrim mods. Khajiit has many wares for you to buy. And sexual products too. Now, would you like Khajiit to serve you in loincloth or? Alright, sorry guys, just going a bit far with that one.
Electrical connections during this pass, and we'll wait until the next night pass to begin that work.
You know what, I always have this flashback of this kid's cartoon, right? Where, and it was about, I can never remember the name of it, I don't even think it was on for that long. But it was basically about... It was basically about a bunch of toys, right, that would come to life when the factory was closed or something. But it was their whole mission in life to get this machine to make a certain kind of sandwich or something. Oh, I can't remember it, man. But it's really freaky, and they were just obsessed with, like, it's like a I think it's like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, basically, right?
Good words.
I'd need to search for that, man. It must have been an 80s one or something, like a short-lived 80s one. But something about it I used to love so much. I just can't remember what it's called. I just remember their epic desire to make this specific kind of sandwich. It's really weird. Too bad if furries in 40k considered heresy. Oh yeah, it's a bit of a different universe, that one, dude. Bit of a different universe on that. Can you imagine Warhammer with furries things going on? I mean, that'd be pretty horrendous though. I mean, think about it. The only furries you'd really get in that is gene stealers, right? I know that's my lack of knowledge on, like, the characters and enemies in the game, but that's my idea of it. Someone getting sexually excited over a gene stealer, man. But thinking about kids programs, nothing can compare to Thomas the Godzilla. Thomas and Godzilla. Do you want to see the trailer for Thomas and Godzilla? Hold up. Alright, I'm going to get the live stream off. Do you guys still want to watch the live stream in the corner? Because I'll keep it up if you do. I'm guessing there's probably a couple people lurking watching it. But give me a sec. I just want to find this. It's literally like a second long.
Big picture words for.
It's like 10-second long trailer. But I don't know why it just made me crease so much. Ghost! Flashbacks. How stupid Tarkov wipes out. Yep. You know what, I was hoping nobody would mention it in the stream today, but you had to come in and do it, didn't you? You just had to do it. You ready for this? Best movie trailer ever, by the way. Just so you know.
After the handover,
Godzilla. I love it, man. It's so funny. They're mutants. Not okay. Sorry. Mutated. Okay, so they're still human then, right? So that's not too bad, I suppose. The wipe's got, yeah. Well, they said that 6 months ago. Well, people have been saying that last year. Wipe's gonna come this Thursday, right? Wipe right now, please. No, I've seen it all on Twitter, Ghost. Don't worry, I've seen the whole stuff on Twitter, mate. It's gross, man. But they have actually confirmed there's going to be a wipe, right? They did confirm it. Don't know when. Oh, I don't know. It's just the weeks leading up to it, and just I can't even go into Tarkov chat like streams anymore, just because of how much I hate watching the chats. Because every other message is, didn't they say there's going to be a wipe today? But there's a wipe event, right? That's why the event's on, because they're going to do a wipe. Are they going to do drops? Are they going to do drops this wipe? Drops, wipe, question mark, smile. Doing pre-wipe. Yeah, that's what I mean. I knew there was going to be a wipe. They always do pre-event wipes, don't they? So it's kind of obvious. It's the thing that makes it really stupid, though, because anyone who's played Tarkov for like at least a year or more, they know that there's always an event before a wipe, right? But people still have to go into every channel and ask. They're doing an event, that means a wipe, right? Yes. But when's it gonna be? Is it tonight? Probably not. We don't know. Who cares? Be patient. Wait for it. Get over yourself. I get the excitement, right? I get the excitement. But it's just making everybody irritated at you if you just continuously asking. Do yourselves a favour and learn patience. Oh, I'm sorry, rant about the Tarkov community, by the way. Saying that, I have noticed that it doesn't matter which community it is. Being in the elite community for a little bit, I have noticed that you get the same level of people. Not as such frequency, right? Definitely not as much frequency as Tarkov. But you still get the same kind of people. I mean, I was in the Elite Dangerous stream last night for a bit. And there must have been a handful of times when I saw someone moaning about, you know, the same thing people have been moaning about for years and things like, fix the VR that's broken, can't play your game anymore. It's like, you're the only one having problems, dude. And they're fixing any other problems that you're mentioning. They just said 5 minutes ago, dude, they're fixing problems that you just mentioned. But you weren't listening because you were too busy in your own brain thinking about flipping your own problems.
Copy.
It's stupid as hell how they're gonna wipe because people cried over it. Oh yeah. Well, it's the marketing thing they do, right? It's the marketing thing. They've got this marketing target thing, right? Where it's like a level thing. When they get to a point where this percentage of people are complaining and asking for it, they 100% are just like, right, if we don't do it, we're going to lose the player base. We're going to lose so much player base. We need to do a wipe. Everyone's upset. Or more to the point, it probably got to a point where Pestily or someone turned around and was like, you know what, guys, you're right. I think I'm bored of doing hardcore now. We need a wipe soon. That's probably more about what it was, right? This baby's been 30 minutes Saku. What is a wipe? And wipe in one sentence is... Yeah, what is wipe? But wipe. No, a wipe is basically when it's at the end of a patch. When they're releasing a new patch, sometimes they'll wipe everybody's profile data so that you start afresh. So you have to do all of the quests again, grind picking up all the gear and stuff. You know, it's basically like starting the game over again. Which isn't a bad thing with that kind of game, because it does get to a point where it stops and gets very stale. Because there's only so much you can do with it, right? Like, once you've got Kappa Container and you've got like 100 million rubles, you kind of get a bit bored of it all, right? You've unlocked all of the items and stuff. It just gets a bit tedious.
Frameshift drive charging.
Wipe your butt. Yeah, big wipe of the butt, basically. Wipe your butt clean, get it all sparkling for a new patch, right?
No problem.
Shit show, nothing works and everything's shooting. Yeah, well that's the other thing is, right, when a wipe happens, the player base increases. When the player base increases, it means the servers get too much stressed out. When the servers get too stressed out, desync becomes a huge apparent thing, and problems with the game become very apparent. And when this happens, the player base gets pissed off and starts playing it. So This is why Tarkov is such a meme at the moment. It's one of the more popular games on Twitch, and yet they can't get anything they do right, man. It's so funny. Oh, it's sad and funny at the same time. Got Kappa. You mean the bags that push go in the yeah, of course. Well, it's those guys, isn't it, right? The guys that will play it for like 14 to 16 hours a day, get Kappa in the first week, and then they'll be like, bored of the game now. And then they'll just tweet out to Nikita like 5 times a day, oh, you boring game, man, your game's boring, I've already finished it. Wipe the game. Like, fuck it out, man. And this is why it gets harder and harder and harder every wipe, because all Nikita does is listen to the people who finish the game in like 24 hours. Hence why the player base from 2 years ago is gradually dipping and dipping and dipping constantly, and it will keep dipping. The more they listen to the most prolific players, the less the casual players will play. You know? Wait, you mean I can't even get in some games because the servers won't allow it? Apparently so. As I say, if you've been on a patch before, you know how it works.
Copy installed, clocking 9.
See, if any of you guys who have like not delved into Tarkov and who have witnessed me playing Elite Dangerous, right, recently, you'll understand why I am so happy with the development of this game and where it is. Because if you've witnessed a year's worth of Tarkov development, you understand, and the community that comes behind the wipes and the patches, you'll understand exactly why this is a billion times better. This is like the greatest, freshest breath of fresh air in terms of game development I've ever witnessed in the last 10 years. It filleth my cup up, I tell thee. They're the same ones that think they're something because they grind for shitty killer. Yeah, there's that. Yeah. There you go, guys. There's another. I'm gonna put everyone off from playing Tarkov ever, man. It's funny. Yeah, they have ridiculous quests in it as well, don't they? That's the irritating thing. So, they can't even make a casual quest list for like normal players. Luckily, some of the stupidest ones like that are not Kappa recommended, but they will be eventually. Can you imagine having to grind killer 100 times? I can barely kill him once. It takes me like 20 raids to A, find him and not die to him and kill him before someone else, man. 20 times 100. You expect me to run 2,000 raids? Just for a flipping Adidas jacket? Are you kidding me? Not even a real one at that. Digital Adidas jacket, by the way. Which does no benefit to your character either. Apart from make him look like a word that I can't really think of right now, but it's a word in itself.
Translate to the outboard side of the mounting bracket.
Years worth of development in Tarkov. Well, you know what I mean, if you witness a year's worth, right? I know they've done years and years of terrible development, but you've only got to witness a year to know what it's like, right? You've only got to watch them for 1 year, even less than that, to realise what they're like. I always I felt bad for the devs at first, and then they just kept doing stupid things, man. What is KEKW? Do you not know KEKW, Fox? Oh, you know what, Fox? Have you not got better Twitch TV?
Coming into installation in about a minute.
Jeez. Anyone? Yeah. If anyone hasn't got a better Twitch TV, hold up. Is it .com or .net? Is it .com or .net? A nani? Wait, has it been taken down? Hold up.
Jimmy, for Shane again, what's the next steps?
You're in.
Down the center. Yeah.
You're going to.
There it is. Better TTV, right? Yeah. Not better Twitch TV. Oh, there you go. Ghost has got it for you.
So that the soft capture feature is held
Young
down
people and their emotes. Listen, these help me massively, right? Emotes are a massive thing with text chat. Huge thing. I get sometimes people type things, and I've suffered from this for years, right? Sometimes I read messages and I'm like, what on earth are you talking about? And it'll be hard to tell whether they're being like angry or happy. It just looks like an excited message. So emotes to me have always been pretty vital, man. Because people don't know how to write with emotion anyway, right? They just write in whatever feels. So.
Only the leftmost soft capture feature should be up or deployed.
Look, I watch you and I watch Shalene. I don't need any add-ons. No, that's fair. That's fair.
Okay.
That's fair.
So
It's just like a little, you know. It makes you can see people throwing emotes up then basically. So.
You're gonna pull out forward. Shane, you will.
But yeah, it's up to you if you want to use it or not. But yeah, KEKW is basically. Oh, you know what? Rest in peace to KEKW, man. Do you guys know he passed away not long ago? KEKW, man. Also, you say young, not. Yeah, that's a good point actually. You say young. We're not that young. You young guns. Yeah, you have to remember, the average demographic in my channel is around 30. Which surprises me actually. I thought my shitty, boring personality wouldn't bring anybody in, but damn. Think about it. You could be. I'm 37, Ghost. I think you are. I was actually sat in your channel the other day listening to you. I was thinking, I'm sure he's supposed to be older than me, but he sounds so much younger. No, you don't. Okay, yeah. I thought, yeah. I figured so. I figured. So I'm sure we went through our ages before. I just can't remember. Yeah, you're 30. Yeah, 31, aren't you? Yeah. I remember now. But yeah, there you go. That Ghost is like the average age range that I have in my room. To be fair. But yeah. Is that like 2007, 2018? Yeah. Something like that, yeah. Boats have delivered commodities to enable serious corporation to mass fully engineered details. Will this be worth it? Yeah. Yes, I'd say so, damned. If you want to get into exploration, it's a big time saver. Big time saver, dude. So yeah, I think the good thing is it doesn't matter. It's yeah, I'd go for that if I were you. I'd go for that. I might go for that myself. Sounds kind of nice. Yeah, they just did an event for it, didn't they? So yeah, I think it's available to buy now, so you don't have to do the community thing. But yeah, have a look up at it. I haven't looked at it properly myself. But have a look at it in a bit more detail, and you know you should be able to find out where it is. But yeah, don't forget you'll more than likely need some items to trade for it, so just be aware of that. So, you are the young ones. Yes, we are the young ones. You know what? To me, age is just a number, right? Age is just a number, ain't it? At the end of the day, you're only as old as you feel at the time. You're only as old as your shoe size as well. So there you go. Personality is a little out of whack though from being a Leo. Oh right, okay. I don't know. I'm not really an astrological type, but I get ya. I used to read into that a bit actually.
Well done, you too.
Is Leo a job? Yeah, it's a new job. That is. He's a lion tamer, man. Don't want to fuck with Ghost as a part-time lion tamer.
Fuel scoop
That's just what they
disengaged.
shorten it to, you know.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, there you go, law enforcement officer. To be fair, I was kind of in two minds. What do you mean by a Leo?
And Thomas, check.
You have to remember, Ghost, we just call them police in Europe, in England. Not law enforcement officers. It's fucking police, man. That is a bit of a throw off though. I mean, anybody typical reads that and they're like, wait, is he talking about zodiac signs? It certainly threw me off, that's for sure. I was about to turn around to go, hey, fucking Leo, I'm a Capricorn, suck it. I'm a sturdy mountain goat, get wrecked. Because it makes any difference. Much cheaper 2 weeks, so the price goes up a lot.
We copy. Well done, you two.
Wait, what's that? Oh, for the frame shift. Oh, I mean the full system. Yeah. It usually starts on discount, doesn't it? Yeah.
Hardware meets the
Discount.
structural configuration for mating cables, turning clips.
Friendship drive
Equipped
charging.
With driving R7 and R8, the hinge bolts. Shane, you're currently in position, but we understand you might want Tomas
What?
to
You're a
drive these
mountain
bolts.
goat? So is it, okay. Yeah. Don't you, oh, you're the one turning it into a sexual thing. I'm just a mountain goat chilling out, right? If you're gonna give me looks like that, there's not a lot I can do about it.
The two spacewalkers using a bit of elbow grease and the troubleshooting techniques.
Oh yeah, a bit of elbow grease up in the ISS, boys.
Into its firm capture position, achieved success, setting the stage for the drive.
Disgusting.
Series of bolts, hinge restraints.
Which one of you two shit in the toilet and didn't flush? It's absolutely disgusting. God, I love that meme. It's so funny. That's such a UK meme. Which one of you shit in the toilet and didn't flush? Yeah, the shit is clogged yet. The Rosses, yeah. I don't. We used to have a name for the police when I was a kid, right? It was just a stupid name for them. We called them the Leng, and I don't know why. I don't know where we even came that name up, but we were pretty weird teenagers, man. But yeah, we ever saw a police car, oh, the Leng, the Leng. I think because we heard some like proper chavvy rude boy say it at some point, like in school. I think like this kid came into school one day and he just bowled into class. He's like, "Oh, I got pulled over by the Leng last night." I don't think we ever saw him after that day, to be fair. I think he went to jail or something. But we just started using that name for the police from there on. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me what it means. Just Daleng. It doesn't mean anything. It's just a word, man. Oh dear. Thinking back now, we had some weird names for stuff as a kid. We used to call each other Harold Bishnobs. You know Harold Bishop from Neighbours. And I don't even know why we do that. It's supposed to be like a put down of some sort. Oi, stop being a Harold Bishnob. It was good. I like that one. I still use that today sometimes. Oi, you being a Harold Bishnob over there? Stop it. Different kind of cops. Police belong to city, but city can be a county which would have sheriffs. Oh, yeah, that's true, that's true. I've just never heard the law enforcement officer title before. I know you have like sheriffs in like some counties of some states, right? Well, most states. And then you have like your city cops, right? So. But yeah, I've never really heard of law enforcement. Well, I know what a law enforcement officer is. It's like a generalization. In my eyes, it's like a generalized. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's one of them. It's just we don't have. I think over here we just have special units. CIDs, criminal investigation, detectives, departments. Forensics. Yeah, it's just different sections of police force, really. But I think because we don't have such, well, I guess because we don't have as much variety in the landscapes, and you know, we just have cities and countryside here, and we're not big countries, so I guess we don't need any separated like agencies. You know, the police generally cover the whole range, right? So. Yeah, that's cool. I actually had no idea you were doing that, Ghost. To be honest, mate, I had no idea. I have to be careful what I say around you now. You're gonna get me. gonna send my details over to Metropolitan Police, man, Scotland Yard in London. And saying that, you know, Surfer, right? We're talking about something me and a friend did when I was a lot younger. You know, illegal substance-wise. He literally came in. First thing he said is he's like, "Hi, I'm here and I'm not listening to anything," because you know he's a cop, right? As well, he works for London Police, I think. Well, he works for the police somewhere down south in England, basically. I'm not sure where or what exactly, but disgusting.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Spinning. We did say kind horse. Don't be a horse. Wait, did we?
Have to pull out everything. Alright, is that okay?
I mean, don't be a horse. Wait, what?
Well, I can help you now.
Oh, I'm confused. Oh, hey, we're here. Big Star.
Well, you're in the crew lock bag. We'll also need the cap keeper shortly.
We did. Horse dizzard. Oh, okay. I see. I see.
We're looking for the AMS knob first.
Oh, we were talking about talking about the goat thing, weren't we? Okay. Sorry, don't forget I haven't slept properly in 3 days. Okay, my memory's not hot anyway, but it's clearly a piece of shit today. So yeah, I'm not good with German, if I'm honest. Oh, that's a thunker, that is. It's an absolute thunker, that is. We are currently 404... Wait, is it? 484 light seconds. It will take us 56 days at the current speed to get to the centre of the star. I don't think this is as big as Beetlejuice, you know. Hang on. Oh, it's a big boy though. It really is a big boy. Show me your deets. Solar radius, 115 times. Was that bigger than Beetlejuice? Service temp. Well, we'll be able to tell if it's bigger than Beetlejuice. I'm pretty sure when we came out of jump at Beetlejuice, it was like 2,000 light seconds from it. Oh, hey, Zam. Oh, thank you. No, I didn't actually. Sorry. Or did I? Did I? I don't think I did today. That might have been. Yeah, I might have done it the other day. Sorry, Ghost. I probably should have shouted you out, man. Sorry. Yeah, guys, if you don't know Ghost, go give him a follow. Also, if you don't know Zam, he streams as well. Go give him a follow. You can do yourself if you want, Zam. No harm in some shameless plugging. Even follow. Yeah, guys, just follow everyone, man. That's the way I say it anyway. Just give everyone a follow, man. No, don't do that. You'll flood your lists. Just follow good streamers, man. Follow good streamers and friends, right? But yeah, appreciate you, Adam. Thank you. You know what? Zam's not going to do it himself, is he? God's sake, you're making me alt tab out of here. Terrible moderator. Terrible. Jeez. How is Below Zero going, man? Alright. Have you completed it yet? Right, let's see how... Okay. I don't think this is as big in size as Beetlejuice, but we'll see. See how fast, see how long it takes to get from one side to the other at full speed. Okay, currently going 20 times speed light. No, this is much smaller than Beetlejuice, man. Much smaller. Ah, it's a good call though on it. It's definitely huge. Definitely a big boy. That is 100%. 20 times the speed of light. It's taken us about 20 seconds, 20-30 seconds to get through it. I was searching for a... Oh, really? Is it one of those where it's a bit like you've kind of got to spend a long time searching or, you know, check out a video kind of thing? $20. Yeah, you got to pay for it. You got to pay for the shout out. Yeah, I've heard the first one, like, it hasn't got as much to it as the second one, but it's definitely a really good one. I mean, if anything, I probably would have started on the first one if I was before Below Zero. But yeah, I've heard the first one's even a little bit like, you know, if you don't follow the story a bit, then you miss out on a lot of stuff or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I've never played either, so... Oh, it says buffering. Oh shit, yeah. Don't. Oh, they may have stopped. Yeah, I think they might have stopped. To be honest. Hold up. Get out of Super Cruise a bit. Solar panel fell off. Yeah, it's the aliens, like, they're just full on, like... I don't know. I guess the aliens kind of landed and... they're having a cup of tea or something. I don't know. Oh, there you go. Yeah, they can't show the whole thing, right?
Stay firm, and I copy 4 turns R8 snug.
Right, that's back, isn't it? Why is it still buffering on stream? Oh, because it's buffering again on... I think they're live streams. Yeah, it's still live. I just think they're having a bit of a balk. It's either me having an internet balk. I suppose it is peak time for me, actually, so that could be a bit of an issue. That could be the issue. We might have to leave that then, unfortunately. Sedge. Yeah, so we're gonna have to leave that for now. I'm afraid it's I think it's a my internet problem, unfortunately. That's got a yellow, that's got a green atmosphere, that's got a grey atmosphere. These will be more... these will have bio things on it. I'm starting to realise there's like different types of atmospheres and you can kind of see them. They've all got the blue around it, but some of them have got like a different shade around the edge. Can you see it? It's like a green-yellow shade. That's got like a pale shade. Don't know. Interesting though, right? Interesting. Space is amazing. Yeah, there's that cluster again over there. I want to see that. I want to go there. Yeah, so it didn't seem like they scaled. I don't know. We need to find the pistol star, really. I think that's going to have to be the one, right? Find that pistol star. We'll get ourselves a nice big super thunker, right? But yeah, we'll look for that in the future anyway. I just wanted to find a big star today, and we did, and it was fun. But again, not quite as big as Beetlejuice, apparently. But then again, I suppose according to 2021 and the year 3307, things are going to be a little bit different. Beetlejuice might be bigger than it is right now in 1,000 years, so... Not too newbie friendly. Yeah. Gotta go deep. Yeah, you gotta go much deeper, man. That's what... Alright, nearly Zam. You know what, it's fine here. You're in a safe place here. You're allowed to be... You're allowed to release your inner child in that way. Don't you worry about it, man. I'll do it for you. That's what she said. Just get deeper, okay? There's a bit around people who played the beta at the time. Yeah, that's what it seems like to me as well. It's for people, it seems like it's built for people who played the first one or did all the beta stuff, right? Subnautica map was only 48,000 kilometers deep. 48,000 before you could dive under the map edge. What the hell? How do you figure these things out, Fox? That's pretty amazing, man. 48. Do you mean 48,000 meters? Or 48,000 kilometers? Because that's 48,000 kilometers is about from the surface of Earth to like just before the core, man. That's a big drop. That's a big fucking drop. That is. Dude, yeah, if you go to... That's what I think. I see people playing it, like, and they get to about 100 meters and they start suffocating. I was like, oh, the hell? This game looks hard, man. Deepest you can go is 1300 survival creative. But yeah, oh, I didn't know there was a creative mode. Oh, okay. Yeah, I suppose that's kind of a way to figure out, right? That's one way to figure it out. Just become invincible. Missing a zero for the... I don't know, yeah. Something like that. Something like that. It's not Earth though, I know. Planet 4546b. Wait. (4546) B. B 45 45 45 46. It's not in this galaxy, unfortunately. Although we could go to 45C booties. Booties. I'm gonna go to the booties. Is it gone? There it is. Let's go see the booty. Booties. It's actually in the bubble as well. That's amazing. I thought it was going to be miles out somewhere. That's cool. Booties. Nice. Cute. Got to remember it's water planet. Yeah, true, actually. Not a lot of land mass on the water planets, right? Very basic land masses on the water planets. This is very true. Oh, sorry. Proper stretchy, man. I was going to say, like, it's a little bit, yeah. Although saying that, now when you've all thrown the arguments out there, you never know. it could stretch. If it was that kind of planet, it could stretch to that far in. A lot of water worlds tend to be like huge deep water surfaces, and then you'll have like a core with a bit of a mantle, just to keep it, give it some gravity, you know. But yeah, there's some crazy water worlds out there, you know. Like IRL, you know, not just in games. I mean, even in this, we came across, I think there was like a water world that was like 4 times Earth mass or something. Just pure water. It had like ice caps on the top and bottom, but it was just a purely water planet, as far as you could see from in space, you know. It's really nice, very clear blue, very beautiful. What, 4 kilometers? Yeah, I think so, something like that. It's, even though 4,000 meters is still a long way in that game, right? I mean, considering when you start, like Zam's actually getting quite into it as well, and he's like, what, 200 meters, like you said, yeah? Could stretch. That is what she said. There you go. I knew you'd get one in there, Zam. I knew you'd get one in there, mate. I had all faith you'd fit it in there sometime today. That's what she said as well, right? Fit it in there sometime today. Did you get it? Lol. I'm sorry. You see, I'm like apologetic for it, man. 'Cause you know it's crude, but it's so funny, right? It's crude but funny. That's what she said. I need to watch American Office again. I need to watch both of them actually. They're all both brilliant, to be fair. Oh, but what's his name is so funny. What is it, Michael? What's his actual name? Michael something or other. Oh, I can't remember. I don't know. It's so funny though. It just makes me laugh. Alright. I'm gonna go full nosedive landing into this planet for some reason. 4,000 is over the edge where the Ghost Leviathan is. Oh, okay, okay. The Ghost Leviathan. So is there like a Leviathan and a Ghost Leviathan thing? So I've heard about the Ghost Leviathan. There you go, Zam's kind of... Yeah, not too many spoilers for Zam, though. But Zam, you should be aware of... You've probably never done a Subnautica before. Naughty cars, naughty cars. In submarines, naughty cars. Yeah, sorry Zam, big spoiler for you there. There's not even a big spoiler, man. But whatever you do, don't tell him about this 100-foot kaiju type monster that you come across. Oh shit. Yeah, don't do any actual don't do any actual spoilers though, fucks. Don't worry, there's no like big 100-foot kaiju type monsters in it as far as I know, but I've never played it, Zam, so you won't get any spoilers off me. You might get some good guesses out of me, but you won't get any spoilers. Is Subnautica good? Should I buy it? No, there's a wipe coming in about any time from this Thursday to next Thursday, 2022. So yeah, take what you will from that. And now you need to highlight one saying wipe when, by the way. Yeah, just so you know. Next time we're in here, highlight wipe when. Oh god. See, friendship knows all about it, right? Friendship knows all about it. At least we can all laugh about it, right? It must be horrible though, right? Being like one of these channels where you got like 10, 20,000 viewers. and every time you look at the chat, it's like 90%, you know. Look at my message. Look at the stupid question that I've asked you, streamer, please. Look at the question I could have asked anybody else in the channel and got a straight answer. But yeah, I mean, if you were being serious, I'd probably watch it a bit. If you were being serious. I'm assuming by the cap, but that wasn't all serious. But I mean, if you're being serious, I'd definitely advise watching some streams of it. I say this about anyone who asks about games, new games anyway, whether I've played it or not. I'm always like, listen, watch a few streams and a few videos of it. Get a good gist of how you feel about it, right? If it still gets you excited after watching a few videos, definitely buy it. If you don't still feel excited after watching a few videos, you're probably going to feel like that after playing it a few times, so, you know. Take that from what you will. Take from that what you will. But yeah, I mean, serious or not, from Subnautica I have gathered, I think Fox is right. It's a little bit, once you've gone through the story, it's a bit pointless going through it again, right? So, is Elite Dangerous good game? Should I buy it? No. Worst game ever. I don't use VR, but it doesn't work. Like for anything, apparently, according to people who use VR. So definitely don't buy the game because it's not worth it for anything but VR. Aside from that, the frame rate, you know, bad frame rates are affecting about 1 to 2% of the base player game. So with that in mind, I would certainly avoid it for the time being as well. Sorry, I'm being really like weird, touchy subject things, man. Fuck it out. Sorry. I'm not being really aggressive towards... I've been very passive-aggressive towards people who just want a nice thing in their game, aren't I? Sorry. It's a bit... It's kind of rude. I feel bad, man. Because let's face it, I mean, I've been in that situation before where I've had a great love for a game, something drastic's changed in it which I haven't liked, and I've had not a moan online about it, you know, like a lot of people do. But damn, have I had a good moan in my brain about it. There's lots of biology on this. Let's go and get the biology. The biology. Biological beef, yeah. Da, 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 da. Go away after 48 hours. 24, 48 hours. It's 28. Yeah, I'd say that. I'd say that as well.
Orbital flight engaged.
Try not to. Power Wash Simulator. I need to get that game. Damn you. No, it looks so addictive, doesn't it? It does look so addictive. If you've got any kind of, like, OCD, that's the game for you. Definitely the game for you, man. Or, I don't know, ADHD. No, it's OCD, isn't it, for that one? I've seen people just, like, actually have mini orgasms over playing it, you know? It's kind of funny. So I love those little like indie games like that though, right? They're really cool. Like what was the one? Okay, a bit of an edgy one, like Drug Dealer Simulator. That was cool. I did have fun with that actually. The grinding, that's actually pretty funny. Internet Cafe Simulator. Now that was an awesome one. That was funny because you got a baseball bat and you could hit people who, you know, you didn't like. Long as you didn't do it in front of police. What was the other one? I think there's like a train one as well that I wanted to try. Train station renovator simulator or something like that. Oh dear. You know what I was more surprised at, right? Don't get me wrong, I think Sims is a decent set of games, right? I used to play it back in the day myself. But, right, but there's I didn't realize, I had no idea how infamous it had actually become. You can get it on literally every single platform, on any device, on anything these days. Like you can get it on your Google TV. You don't even need a console for it, man. You just need it on your Google TV. You can get it on a Game Boy these days. Jeez. Alright, I'm just gonna land somewhere. I was looking for some like biology stuff to mess around with, but I think I'm just gonna get my butt down and land. Land. Land.
Landing gear deployed.
Bam. Oh dear. Oh my butt. You know, gonna have to walk around. I think this has been footfalling anyway, right? Maybe? Hey, I got first footfall. Cute. Unlike Skyrim, where I'm still 300 hours in. Dragon masks, dude. That's the key to Skyrim. That's the key to the Skyrim. Do all the dragon masks. Hola, hola, son. Hola. Voilà, tu avec quoi, monsieur? Yeah, there's no 4 biological signals on this planet, and I couldn't land anywhere near any of it, right? Beep, beep. Beep. Oh. Oh dear. Right. Let me have a goose at my situation. What time is it even? What time is it? You know what, guys? I am actually going to end it for today. But stick around for a raid if you could. That'd be ace. Very kind of you. I'll chuck you over to... Yeah, sorry, I was just about to say some good timing for some, really. But yeah, sorry, dude. Well, it's your own fault. You shouldn't have fucking fallen asleep, right? Nah, I'm joking. I'm joking. What day is it today? 26. So I'll probably do one tomorrow anyway. So yeah, I was gonna say Som's having a nice day today, so Tom's got good days for celebration, man. So yeah, what I'll do, I'll try and stream tomorrow. I've got nothing else planned, so we'll do one tomorrow. It's obviously not going to be as early a start today. It'll probably be around the same time, midday EU times. But just so you guys know, I will be off on Sunday because it's the nephew's birthday party. So I'm going to have to go and, you know, eat lots of cake and play board games and stuff and, you know, generally have a nice time, you know. As much of a chore as that sounds, right? Nah, it's going to be nice. He's growing up as well, man. I'm terrified. Terrified. Do not want that boy to grow up. But, you know, he's got to grow up, innit? Right, let's find you. We did actually get raided by an elite person earlier, so I should really pass you guys on. It's happy birthday, nephew. Happy birthday. Yeah, I wish him a happy birthday for you guys. From you folks. Right, guys. I'm going to scroll through the list, but if there's anybody on the Elite Dangerous list that you guys want to watch, you let me know right now, and I'll send you over there. I'm just going to have a little scroll through myself. No offense to anyone speaking other languages, but we should find someone speaking English, right? No, I should have the roads for a couple of weeks. Oh yeah, I'm handing in my notice already, man. I'm handing my license in. I did it already, actually. I'm waiting for a reply off them. God, I'm so bad at picking people. Let's find someone a little smaller. That's me. Oh, they're wrapping up too. Yeah, that's my only thing. I need to pick someone who's not wrapping up. It's that time of night where it's all switching over from EU to America as well. So, let's have a look at this person.
Incoming mission critical message.
What? The ship sounds like they're in an echo. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do an ip-dick dog shit between these top four. Right, click on that one. The Ascension of an Ordinary Man. Okay, it's an interesting title there. Alright, maybe. You know what, do you just want to go to like Malik or something? Just to throw him out there? Throw you guys over to someone. It's just started actually, right? He's doing the VR thing. Actually, let's have a look at this one. What's this lady up to? Hi, I'm an unusual cupcake. You can call me cupcake or cuppy. I used to be addicted to coffee. I said no, to live a hot chocolate and iced tea drinker. Okay, she could be kind of nice. Nick Lambert. Alright, let's have a look at Nick Lambert. There you go. This is my problem at the moment, friendship. I need to spend more time going and sitting in people's channels for a bit. Getting to know them a little bit. Are they doing Elite? FYI. By the way. FYI. I don't know why I said FYI then, switched it. I can't see him on the list now. Let's have a look. I have heard of him before. Nick Lambert, there we go. Let me see.
Ladies and gentlemen, a PSA, that was definitely a hen being stroked, and not a cock being choked. A fanar.
Okay, that'll do me. That'll do me. Yeah, I'll send you over there. Nick Lambert. There you go, guys. Did that work? Yeah, cool. Alright. Folks, thanks so much for today. As always, you've all been beautiful. Great human beings. Appreciate you very much. Yeah, as I say, I'll be on tomorrow. Hopefully. Sleep provided. I will sleep tonight. Or else I'll probably be dead tomorrow if I don't sleep tonight. So, wish me luck. One more follower away from 200. We'll get that tomorrow, right? Okay, anyway, thank you guys so much. Have an awesome evening. Take care. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. Keep safe. Fly safe, alright? Just be safe, okay? Just be safe. Do it now. Alright, anyway, see you guys soon. Take care. Bye-bye. Have a beautiful time.
And Twindex, I forgot you! There we go, blimey, all... Oh my goodness! I tell you what, that fox coming in with a raid. How are you doing? Never mind the 6 voice packs I've brought, says Ron. Blimey, O'Reilly. I tell you what, welcome in that fox. How are you doing? Good evening. Welcome in, Raiders.
Yes! Take that horse back to the stable.
Give it a kiss. Welcome in, everybody. My goodness, and another follow from our song.
Yes! Take that horse back to the stable.
Give it a kiss. You sweetheart, what were you up to, Fox? And I thank you for bringing your crew over. And Friendship, welcome in. And Ferret in with a host. It's all happening just as you thought we couldn't. Oh, banana. Ferret, you tinker, how are you doing? Blimey, all Raiders. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that fox. Let's get now, ladies and gentlemen, as you know, only princesses and raiders get these, so fox. Well, in fact, if I could spell it, fox, because, you know, sometimes I'm a little bit dyslexic. But any minute now, fox, whether you want it or not, here it comes. Blimey, O'Reilly. Let's do it. Dos, tres. Roly poly. Holy moly, everybody wants that fox. Cuckoo. There we go, a shout out and a hot chocolate. And that's not all. That's not all, Fox. I tell you what, we've also... I know, Twindex, do bear with me. I do apologise, Twindex. But also, Fox, we always give away the most expensive thing on our reward menu, which is the spacing of an elite commander. So, with no further ado, the first commander out of the airlock. Let's see, who's it going to be? Under Fox's watch. Blimey, O'Reilly. Will it be somebody new? Will it be somebody old? Let's have a look-see. My goodness, it's our glitched Helix! Au revoir, glitched! Bon voyage! And welcome to the Expanse. Blimey, Fox. That's our glitch out of there. Computer, shout out glitched Helix.
While I'm doing your shout-outs, would you like me to stick a brush up my ass and sweep the floor at the same time?
Well, we do have a bit of a cheeky computer as well. But yes, bye glitched. Yeah, sorry, Squid. Yeah, I do know, but literally, you redeemed Jason, and we had a lovely raid. So I do apologise. Yes, Squidnacker has redeemed 1,440 of his very hard-earned Chanel points. Over 2 minutes ago. I mean, you've had to wait 2 minutes. That's disgraceful. I do apologise, Squid. I should flagellate myself. So, with no further ado, the lovely... In fact, let's just check.